All right, here we go. It's time. It's time to do this thing. Oh, there's my alarm. Good morning, everyone. Welcome into the show. Welcome in. I'm in a trade. Let's just bring the trade up real quick to start. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. I hit my TP on it and I actually didn't get filled. Well, I didn't close the trade. I should have. My TP is 0.75R, and look, it's between these two ticks, and when it was down here, I didn't close it. And so now, guess what? I was being a D for a T, and I didn't close it right here either. So now I'm having this trade, but it's only in one account, guys. My other accounts all closed here. We took it in my personal right here. We closed out, and this was copy traded in 12 other accounts as well. So we took a dub here this morning, but I do need to finish this off. So hopefully this just goes, guys. At this point, I'm just trying to hit my target or not. I was being a little greedy on this account right here because it only let me fill 2 lots, so I couldn't get my full risk. I'm about half risked in it. I was trying to risk $800, and so now I wanted to make a little bit more, which was being greedy. So look, it actually hit my TP though to the tick, 0.75R. So I have to deal with that now, and we will see. It almost hit it again right here. But regardless of that, guys, W on the live account, on my personal, and on all the other accounts. So this is just one account here, and we'll see what it does. But welcome into the show, everyone. This is Prop for Match TV, and I'm your host, Luna Trades. It is 4:07 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:07 a.m. BST bacon sandwich time, which actually sounds pretty good right now. After finishing this trade, I'm ready for a sandwich. And we have a big show ahead of us today. We got guests, we got giveaways, we got trades, we got hosts, we got all of the above. And I hope everyone is feeling good this morning. I hope everyone started their week right on yesterday, and curious to hear from you. How are you guys doing? How's your Monday? How's your trades? And have you guys gotten any trades today? So say what's up with me here in the chat, and we'll see who's with us. And also, if you guys want to start the stream with a giveaway, I just want to trade, so I feel generous. Let's see if we can hit a little giveaway goal, guys. This isn't looking good. NQ looks strong. If NQ doesn't dip here, then I don't expect to get this trade. So I really want, it's so close to my TP. I just want to get it now. I accept though either way, so I'm not going to let myself get stressed about it. I accept this either way on this account. The fact that I didn't go one more take is just kind of unlucky. NQ is a lot stronger though than ES, huh? Look at it go. NQ up here, ES down here. All right, here we go. I'm getting ready to lock it in. So this is my goal, to lock in right here and let it go 1 or 2 ticks more. And it literally went 1 tick more right there, and I didn't close it. And this time it didn't go. So this time I just have to take it. You know, once it does the thing, I'm gonna take it. It could keep going, which would feel ironic, but this is if I hit this, I get a payout. And it actually might be a payout somewhere less. I don't really know, to be honest. I need to do the math. So for now, I'm just going to take my original trade idea, follow my rules, and just because I wasn't able to size in, this is the max size I could do. So here we go. It looks so good on NQ though for this to keep going down. It went. I'm just giving it a chance to really go here, because if this it could just fly down. Breaking these lows, breaking opening range low. NQ's prime to make a little move down. I'm gonna cut it, guys. I just have to. That's what I said I was gonna do. I have to follow my rules.
Order filled.
Yeah, we're out. Boom. Okay, we stack a day here. I do think this could just go now if NQ keeps going, but the other option I could do is retake this as a double break on NQ if I really wanted to. So when NQ comes back down here, I could retake it. And look, ES and MES were quite different. That's very interesting. Oh, not really, I guess. Okay, so my opening range low is actually down here. But I took my 0.75R. Guys, W sesh. If anything, I could have held this for the opening range low if I did want to be a little greedy. But I'm just going to count it. I'm going to lock it in and move on, guys. We need another day now in this, or another trade to get that payout. So it is what it is. If I had locked in partials the previous day, yeah, I had this up like $300-400, and then I held it for full loss. So if I had just taken 2 partials, I also could have gotten the payout. So that's the thing about being a little greedy here. But it is what it is. We stack another day on here and we move on. So perfect, guys. W to start the trading day. What a good way to start the day. Get my W and reward myself for waking up at 2:40 in the morning to take this trade. So W sesh so far, and I was recording a short. All right, I'm gonna check out how you guys are doing here. So say what's up in the chat here, and we got a full day ahead of us. I could see this still coming down here. There's a chance I retake that trade in NQ if we make the double break again on NQ. All right, let's see who we have with us here. Comet, good morning. 26 trade, good morning. Yusef, Mad Fox. We were already talking before on my channel. We took this trade on my channel. I've been streaming in my Discord for the London Open, but lately I've decided to do it on YouTube to help document the progress, save the videos and stuff. Angia, good morning. Grayson, good morning. Graham. All right, here's the instructions for the giveaways. I'm going to go ahead and get that pinned to the chat before I forget. And let's see. All right, pinned. There we have it. So let's go ahead and get these likes up and we'll run a giveaway early. We could sneak attack the giveaway before there's tons of people in here. Let's go Sankey Troll. Sands, Savvy, good morning. Ald, good morning. Anders, Dalla Bill. Albo's ready. We buy house, good morning. You're grabbing a long on NQ, let's go. Or green on a long on NQ, let's go. Josh, the sup dude, do you still have Atos promo? Oh, nice. Luna Mod hooked it up here. There's also a link, or you could probably still find it with that link, but you can get like a free month, or like a demo month. Sorry, a demo month, not like a full access free month, but a demo month. I don't think I think the 10% is over, but you can try it. It'll tell you if it's not. Everyone gets the same thing. So Angia, BD, Game Store, Home Depot, Houseplant, good morning. What's your take profit? So yeah, in this situation, it was opening range low was the official target, but depending on which account it is, I'm either targeting a minimum of 0.5R or my payout accounts is generally 0.75R. Which is why I was waiting on that other account to take profit when I had already taken profit on these accounts, which we'll put these accounts in my journal here in a second. We'll see how much I made. NS is pushing NQ. Is that what you mean by that? I'm looking for DAX for the double break. I just hit VWAP, but it doesn't want to go lower. Okay, so I'm interested to watch that too. I also want to watch YM. Almost blew my account. I had $100 left, but in the green of now, but it's going to be a grind. Not slow and steady, slow and steady. Thanks for the W's, guys. ZZ Trades, GB Trades, Cheems. Hit that if you guys want to subscribe. You can also subscribe to my channel here. ER, good morning. Vikram, good morning. Josh Wade says, this like just goes to the homepage. Oh, you're talking about that link to Atos? There's a demo link too. If you want my demo link, we'll post that. You can get a demo month. What's up, Com? Mamor, Youssef, we got along on the NQ. Okay, good luck, good luck. Blue, 2 fund it with 1 day to pay out. Got it. Don't know how to restart. So I don't know if this helps, ER, but it's all of us have been there. So, excuse me. I've been there way too many times, more times than I'd like to admit, where I blew an account right before payout. And what's most important when we make a mistake to me is that how do we take our next trade? What do we learn from it? You know, journal, what do we learn? And then our next trade, you know, following all our rules, because we know, you know, if you broke a rule to do it, I mean, if you just happen to get unlucky, run out, you know, but if you double down, you change your sizing, or maybe you don't even have rules. Maybe you haven't even locked in yet and you have those rules and you need to put those rules in place, or whatever it is, have to use it as a learning opportunity. I know you probably already know this and it still sucks and it's not going to make it any better to say it, but that's the only way forward. So I hope you can just pick up the pieces and move on, because props are kind of meant to be, I mean, you can hold a prop account forever, but most people taking payouts are burning them, even if they're a day before payout. So you just kind of got to keep going. And you had 2, so if you haven't been taking a lot of payouts, then I would just do 1 at a time, and then that way, you know, you could push it a little bit and then move on to the next one or whatever. But yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. Where is Zach Goat? He's sleeping like a baby. You're talking about like Zarb? Yeah, he's sleeping. So Zarb is the New York host. He's not the London host. Got some greens during your stream earlier. Let's go, Grayson. Yeah, here's for a demo link here on the Atos. Please, how to participate giveaway, please guide. We already posted it in the pinned comment section. I don't need to explain it more, but I will explain it when we hit the like goal. So the only thing I can ask or respond to how to participate in the giveaway, please guide, is hit that like button. Hit the like button, we got giveaways. No like button, no giveaways. What's your plan for NQ today? I don't trade NQ, but I watch it. So my plan is to watch it. Good morning, ALR. Sankey Troll. Which R&R is best, bruh? There's not one that's the best. It just depends on your trading. In crypto, I trade 5.9R on average. Here, I'm getting like an average of 0.6R, but I don't control my R&R. The R&R is a result of our trading. You want my bias on gold? My bias on gold is that I'm not touching it, because after gold peaked out here, guys, I haven't been trading it because I became a bear. I said this is the Pico top. I told everyone, and I'm sticking to it until I change my mind. And since this was the top, I kind of didn't want to trade it anymore. Just gonna clean this chart up a little bit. Yeah, personally, I'm not really wanting to trade gold. Which I mean, I've crushed it with gold. We were looking through some of my months. Oh, which we didn't finish going through my months yesterday on stream. We started going through my months and we didn't finish. Bias on gold. This is an hourly chart. I'm going to adjust it a little bit here. I kind of want to see. Yeah. This is my next target up here, 41.47. But yeah, I'm not going to touch this. What's up, Sempa? You have a daily loss limit on a 50K account that is $300. And same for daily profit limit. I take multiple setups. How is this approach on the long run? What do you suggest? I think that's a great approach. You're limiting your downside. you know, and you're locking up before giving it back. So in the beginning, I think that's a great approach. At some point, if you can make it so it's asymmetrical, maybe you can make more for how much you're risking or something. That might be cool. But at the same time, like right now, I'm doing a negative R&R approach for the most points. So I do the opposite of what I'm saying right now. But yeah, if you can limit your downside and increase your upside, then that's awesome. Otherwise, I think that's really good because you have a goal, you lock it up, you move on. You don't risk like FOMO trading and giving it back or chasing just for a little bit more. You just take your trades every day and be good. So I think that's a great idea, and that sounds like a very reasonable amount as a daily goal and as a daily lockout, because it depends on which account it is. But you hit that goal, you hit that $300 5 days in a row, you might have a payout. If it's on a flex style account, like a Lucid Flex, Funded Next Flex, or a 5-day XFA with Top Step, that type of account where you just need 5 days of $150 or 5 days of $200, you got yourself a payout in just 5 days if you get it. So I think that's awesome. Good work, good risk management, having a W plan. Okay, so good call in the NQ. I forget who it was in chat who said they were long NQ here, and look at this, it's still pushing up. Good work, guys, and good work to me for cutting this trade. I'm not getting too greedy. I mean, I did get greedy a few times here, but we got it. So I could even re-enter this trade to try to hit my max goal on this because I'm very close to a payout here. I'm not opposed to it if we get back below, because we still haven't hit our full target on the double break. NQ though is just looking really strong, so it's pretty scary. But I'm kind of undecided about taking this double break again. Everything does look really strong. You know what, chat? I'm not going to be greedy. We got all week to get this payout. I don't think I'm going to take it again with NQ outside of the opening range, looking strong, just like yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to sit on my hands because technically this would have been it. Look, we closed below on the 1 minute. Right here, that was it. Double break again. And the only reason I say again is because we never actually hit the bottom of the opening range. So I could jump back in this. It's literally the same sizing, 2 minis. It's actually kind of tempting. I literally just said I wouldn't do it. The only reason I'm saying not to do it now is that I don't want to do it just because I'm greedy and trying to force the payout. If NQ looked better, I would do it. Yeah, if NQ looked better, I would do it, but I kind of want to watch it still. Oh yeah, guys, I got my hair cut. Well, now I have hat hair. We got the cut. It's hard to see it now, probably, in the sliding and stuff, but we got the cut. I didn't get the bleach, though. I almost just tried to surprise you guys, but I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Oh, look at it go, guys. Okay, I'll take that. You said now I look like a model. Let's go. I'll take it. I'll take any confidence boost I can get. Actually, the hat might have just done me right. Maybe the hat hair is the way to go. So we're going to get super locked in today, guys. It is Tuesday. So the week already got started. We had PMI yesterday. Today we have Jolt's job openings. And you know what, guys? Didn't Jolt's used to be red folder? What happened to when Jolt's was red folder? We have non-farm employment change, PMI, services, unemployment claims, and then non-farm employment change, NFP. So we do have a news week this week. So I'm kind of excited. I think this is our time to shine here. I might FOMO, guys. Look at this go. That literally might have been that payout right there. NQ is still outside of the opening range, so that's why I don't like it. If NQ had at least broken back down in the opening range and we broke the VWAP here, I maybe would have taken this. So yeah, big news week, especially compared to what we were dealing with. I mean, it's also earnings. So, well, we had FOMC, I forgot. We had FOMC last week, and then the week before was when we had a dead week. So I think it's a good time to trade this week, but going slow, waiting for our A+ setups, of course, following our plan and all of that. So I'm going to be super locked in right now, guys. I'm so close to a few payouts here, like 4 payouts. I'm like I think I have about $12,000 of payouts like lined up right now. So it's just a matter of locking in, taking my A+ setups 1 trade at a time and waiting. Because like right now, I could have retaken this, or you know what? I could have waited for tomorrow. And if it's not my normal setup, look, we already took a setup. So why am I going to take it again or whatever, you know? I'm just going to wait till tomorrow. And I took my money and, you know, not trying to push it at the very end right before that payout and then set myself back. Like, yeah, it's about to go, it looks like. But you guys know what I mean. So I'd rather just have that habit of being not greedy than going with the greed at this moment. You know, in the later, if I'm maxing profit and I'm like, I got so many accounts to trade, and you know, maybe I rotate to another account. I have 5 XFAs and I need to trade them all. Okay, well, rotate to the other one and take it here. Cool. Otherwise, right now, I think I made the right decision not be greedy, even though it looks like this trade's going to play out. So I could have jumped back in right here, huh? All right, so giveaway target, guys. Let's do 111. Up there it goes. We just hit this. Not quite, almost. So giveaway target, let's start with 111. Let's see how we're doing. I do want to run a giveaway early if we can. So hit that like button. Let's see where we're at here. NQ's breaking down in the opening range. Let's get 40 more likes here and we'll run a giveaway at 100. All right, I could torture myself by watching this trade, but let's actually just count my dollars. So I'm gonna go ahead and make this a little wider too. So I gotta upload. It is August now. So guys, I ended up Friday with a big losing trade, but we still ended the week up $6,700. That's crazy. No trades yesterday, or just eval, right? We did a couple eval trades yesterday. Today, let's drop it in. So I'm gonna go ahead and open up, let's start with my live account. So I'm gonna go to Tradevate. My live account's on NinjaTrader, which of course you can open on Tradevate. I'll give you guys some time to hit that like button while I do my journaling here. Like a good trader. So here we go, guys. Look what's cool. Oh yeah, we get to go to the live market. It feels good. If you haven't done it, I don't necessarily recommend it, even though I started on live. So what I'm gonna do is go to this little button here, go to my performance order. I do orders. You can do performance too, but we can just do today. But to make sure, I'll just do the whole week, or I'll do this month. You know, I'll do a range, custom date range. It doesn't really matter. But what I like to do is make sure I include at least one of my last trades, so that it will auto detect. Download CSV. And then I'm going to go back over to Gainway and just drag in that CSV file and drop it in. See how it auto detected? That's because I overlapped the trading days. Import. Boom. And then we move on to the next. So I'm going to go to my Tradeify and go down orders. Whichever you can do performance too, but whichever you do, you guys stick with. And I'll just do the same thing again, custom range, and I'll put it to I'll put it from last Friday, so I know I have overlapping trades. And then same thing, I'm just going to drag and drop it. Okay, auto detect it, import. So now I'm just going to go down. I did 4 accounts like this. I'm just going to go down and drop them all in. That's 2, 3, number 4, and that's how we start. Boom, let's go, guys. We just broke 1,000 here, 1,021, and I have one more account to do. I got a Lucid Funded here that we also took the trade on. Again, guys, look, I'm $13 away from the payout goal of at least the 5 days. 5 days of, you know, 5 days of $150. I'm $12 away. I'm not gonna be in a rush. I don't really care because I don't mind getting this up a little bit higher. So I'm just gonna hit download CSV. I'll do the range thing again. I could just do like even like this year or something, but I kind of like having it be not too much data at once, smaller CSV files. Oops, see, I did too much. Whatever, that'll work. Oh, I did performance too. Orders, custom range. I meant to do Friday. There we go. Download CSV. And I'm going to drag and drop it in. There we go. So I'm up 1148 right now. It is finishing this move here, guys. So I could have re-entered. I could have done it. Also, NQ just made the double break. I might re-enter this on NQ. But now ES made it all the way. So I wish I did enter it on ES. Now I want to re-enter it, huh? Let's see what that looks like. 500. I could do 6 or 7. Guys, do I want to try to get this payout or what? It's a little sketch. I'm nervous now. I'm talking about not being greedy. There it goes. I didn't take it. I don't want to be stressed, so I'm going to have to wait. That could have been my payout. I just wish I had taken on ES again here. I got scared. There it goes. Oh no. My payout. Guys, I just have to say, I know these trades set up every day. It could set up again today, so I'm not going to worry about it. Oh, actually, my other account too. I have another account, one trade away from a payout that I'll trade at New York double break. So I'm not going to stress it. We're going to move on to the next trade, guys. We're going to move on to the next trade. It is hard to watch that go like that, though. It's hard to watch that go. That's that pay. I could have just held this first trade too to the payout. That is hard to watch. Okay, NQ just actually broke down, guys. Should we try to take this double break on NQ still? As it comes back up here, I could get in. I just feel like it already made its move down now that we hit this low. It's funny. My thought process is that it's like, well, I might as well give it a shot to hit that payout today instead of waiting a whole day. But I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. I don't want to, if I feel stressed about it, I'm going to try to be better about that. Double break. It's just one of my trade setups. I learned from Austin Silver. You can Google search it. All right, guys. So I almost need to just ignore watching this double break now that I already took it. So let's just finish my journaling. So going back to Gainway real quick, we made 1148 on it. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in my trade journal. 1148. And this was shorting the double break. During London. And today's date, it's just going, guys. It's so hard to watch. 4:36. So I took this at what time? I took it at 3:36. There we go, journaled. And while I'm at it, I'm going to try to be better about tagging this in here. So it says it's 6 trades, but it's not, right? Oh, I'm also forgetting to do the XFA. So guys, we got a whole other trade to put in here. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to export from down here. You can go to orders, export. Perfect. And I'm going to drop that into Gainway. I don't think I overlapped trading days, so I probably have to select the account manually. Yep. XFA, import. There we go. So we actually made today. Oh, nope. Did it not import? It did not import. Let's see. Maybe I have to do trades, export, and let's overlap the days. We'll start here. 31st. Shoot. Export. Here we go. Let's try that. Trades. There we go. So we're up 1366. Let's go. All right. So we are going to do analysis and look for more trades today. We're not going to stop there. We're not going to stop there. All right, 1366. So all of these are the same trade, right? I can't put them together, ES and MES. I can't cross contracts, but these ones are all the same contract. So I'm going to right click and put create idea. So now my stats won't be like skewed. It won't say I got 7 wins today. That's just 1 win. And I'm going to put the setup here as a double break. Double break. This TP was the scalp TP. This TP was holding 0.75R. It did go to full TP. You know what? I almost want to add in here if it went to full TP or not. So let's add a row here real quick. Here, the easier way to do this, I'm going to go to tags. And I'm going to add a tag. Yeah, I'm going to just have it be a whole new tag. I don't know what to call it. I could just tag it in the TP section. The TP I was more tagging like which. Yeah, I'm just going to do went to full TP. Went to full TP. I'll just call it full TP. Yes or no. Hit full TP. Allows individual column tables. Create. Hit full TP. Done. Yep. And then I'm going to add some tags down here. It's either just going to be yes or no. So now I can track, did my trades go to the full TP or not, regardless of what I did on them. And I'm going to go back to my dashboard and hit this trade and say, these did go to full TP. So I'm going to add that as a column here too. So hit full TP right here. I'm going to add it as a column, save. And I'm going to hit yes. Yes. VWAP. So here's where we were above VWAP and it was angled up. Boom. Beautiful. So this is really all I need. I don't really need to track it on my other sheet at this point because I have that sheet designed just like this one. I am going to still do both. And other thing I can do here is just go ahead and take a little screenshot here for the gram. Let's save that screenshot. There we have it. That's how we start the day, right? Oh, look at it go. Look at that ES go. So what other trades are we going to be looking for today? It's about time to start asking that. Look at that target, PDH, short it to PDH. That is like my textbook setup. I could have held that thing and gotten my full win in the XFA. Beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. DAX is still double breaking. Okay, I'm going to have to start following DAX. Where can we get the journal template? So this one right now is on my in my Discords for free. This one is free too right now. Anyone can use Gainway at the moment. We're doing a promo early access. Which is pretty sick. $66.9 win rate. Total trades 145. What's my average R&R right now? 0.73. Nice. Okay, my R&R went up a little bit. All right, so we're going to jump into some analysis soon. We also have guests, of course. So what day is it? It's Tuesday. Who do we have today? Almost forgetting, guys. It's Ash, right? We got Ash. So we have Ash at 5:30. Anyone heard of CME introducing something smaller than MNQ? I heard about single stock futures, which would be crazy. Speaking of MNQ here, let's chart up my, let's move my fib extensions to MNQ for today. So I do RTH high, so regular trading hour high, which is right there. And then I do RTH low, which is the New York Open print here. And these are my fib extension levels. So these are my favorite levels that I use. If I had to only use like one level, that's probably what I would do, because this short here back down to PDH is just clutch. So these are my zones. We are just grinding up again today, like yesterday, and I'm a little bit weary on these types of days when it comes to my strategy. But I'm just going to keep trading everything normal and follow my plan. So right now, since we're interacting with PDH, there is a chance I get a short here in 14 minutes. So I'm going to have to stay locked in if I get this short. I'm going to take it on my new daily Fund It Next accounts. So I have my plan for August right here written out, and I'm going to trade my live account and my payout account using the double break and my level 3 trades using the other strat. And then I'm going to use some evals to keep trading some of my other strats. I don't want to give up on my other strats. I want to keep gathering data because if they're hitting really good, maybe I will add them to some funded accounts. For now though, I'll use them on evals. So I'm going to trade my initial balance breakout, RSI divergence, and 2-bar reversals on evals, and level 2 trades. So also let's plan out our trades here as well. So let me check the likes first though. Let's see, how did we do? Did we get the likes? 87 likes, so we're almost there for the first giveaway. What indicator do I use for previous day POC? That is, I use my own indicator. I use Luna Levels. Luna Levels Pro is what we call it. And I have all my levels on my one indicator. And then I also, though, I'm mostly using Atos for my value area levels. I use Atos. So here, I'll show you what that looks like here. So these are this is really what I use for my value. Right here. So we have value area high, point of control, value area low. Wow, it's way down here. That's crazy how much that moved. Okay, so we have previous day low, we have value area low, we have point of control here. Wow, I gotta move all of these up. I put these on manually because these lines I have alerts on. Otherwise, I'm using what I see on the chart here. It's hard to see it right there. Point of control. Right there. So I'm just gonna zoom in here and make sure I got these right, because these will alert me. All right, so we have point of control. Wow, it's almost at the previous day high. I mean, sorry, value area high is almost exactly a previous day high too. Point of control, very high up right there at 7632 spot 75. And then we have value area low. Okay, previous day mid is 75.90.25. There is indicators for this, but I just put it on here. Don't be lazy, guys. If you're gonna be lazy, you're probably not gonna make it. First sign, and when someone's trying to learn and they're super lazy about this type of stuff, like I'm like, yeah, these levels are very important. Like, I don't mind putting my cursor on them, you know. These levels are everything we're using to trade off of, and you can't even put it on your chart. Yeah, it's not a good sign, guys. Don't be that guy, chat. Don't be that guy. 9 years later, guess who's still putting levels on? Your boy. All right, there we go. We got our levels on. Wow, we're breaking that previous day high. So I might be getting a level 2 trade here. It might even be a level 3, but I haven't done my analysis yet, so makes it hard. Can you show us how to draw the volume profile? So I literally, yeah, I'll show you on TradingView, but just so you know, on here, I just use the indicator here that is called volume profile and TPO. And then I set it to be either I set it as a daily, because I use the entire session. Like, I use Globex session and everything. So I just put the settings in here, hit apply, and it has it on every day here on my charts. So I don't have to like add it again or anything like that. And then I'll show you on TradingView too. But while we're here, let's look at this real quick. Multi-node trending day. Yesterday we had a trending day, which is obvious. I don't have to tell you guys we trended yesterday, right? But we also see it in the volume profile. So I have to remember this when it comes to how I'm going to trade today, that we have a trending profile, which means if we break down in the range, maybe we can actually get a really good move to the other side, or we actually just keep trending up, right? We continue trending and we start stacking nodes on the new volume profile, stack them, stack them, stack them, and keep going up. So let's go back to TradingView so that we can draw this out together. Wow, very tight initial balance here. Here's my daily and Q chart right here. All right, let's switch over to TradingView real quick, and I'll show you how I do it on TradingView. All right, so on TradingView, I'm just using my indicator, which my levels won't even be right. Like, I prefer to use the levels from Atos, which is literally giving me completely different levels, right? So one thing, first things first, on TradingView, you have to go down to the 1 minute to get the more accurate levels, because TradingView, look, see, now it's right. PVH and POC up high. So you have to use the lower time frame, because TradingView uses heuristic estimation to calculate the value areas. So it gets worse and worse the bigger the time frame you're on. I know Zach says to use the 30, but he's 100% wrong to do that. So, but he does it that way. So his levels he uses aren't the actual value area levels. He just uses those levels. So I'm not trying to dog on him about that, but I told him, he knows. But you have to do it on the lowest time frame. It's the most accurate because of the type of estimation that it uses, heuristic estimation. Maybe someone can learn more about it and help me understand it more too, but that's my understanding of it. And so this, now we can see, is closer to my levels on Atos. And so this is just, I mean, to me, this stuff's very important. You know, you got to math. If you're using math, do your math right. You know, there's no questioning it or something. It's math, and that's why I like math, I think. So what was I going to say? Oh yeah, you got to drop down to the 1 minute. But so the other indicators, so I'm using my own indicator, but the other indicators on here, you could use like session volume profile, SVP, and you can put that on your chart. I already have one on here. And then this will mark your levels for you here. So you can set it to do it how you want it to. SVP style, you could extend the value areas, right? So I have them pretty subtle here, but you can still see it. So I would just use the SVP to do that, and you can set which session you want to do. If you only want to do RTH or all, you can even set, see, this says 70%. It's really supposed to be 68%, guys. I don't know there we go. So people would say 70, but that's a rounded number. It's 68%. So you gotta read some books sometimes. So yeah, that's how I would add it to here, is just use the session volume profile. But so while we're here, guys, let's look at my TPO chart. Let's draw out my profile for yesterday. I like to have it drawn out. And we'll switch back to the 30-minute real quick. Okay, it's loading. There it goes. So if I trade the 1 minute time frame, the volume profile should be set to the lowest time frame, not the 30-minute, correct? Well, it doesn't matter what you're trading. Just when you draw your levels, put it on the 1 minute time frame. Nice, we got 100 likes. We're gonna get it. Simply put on a higher time frame. TradingView aggregates the data, which doesn't show the correct levels, whereas the TOS actually uses tick by tick data. Yep, exactly. Yep. Michael nailed it. True volume data. That's why I use Atos. And guys, Atos gives you a bunch of cool stuff. So you can also do like on one other screen up here, this is from my same subscription. I have a heat map. So I like to look at the past hour here. Time flies, huh? It's already been an hour. Okay, so I like to look at the past hour. Just like that. And I like to look at the CVD, see our trend. Look, ES is trending down. Could have held that short, chat. And then I also have my footprint chart here. All right, we're gonna run this giveaway. Dax double break win. I missed it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to start doing it. Oh wow, look too. That's NQ double break hit exactly. NQ double break hit exactly. I could have taken it again. Look at that, guys. Look, NQ double break hit exactly right. I could have gotten my payout. Or I could have gotten it back in on ES and hit. Or I could have taken it on DAX, you're saying. So where's FDAX? Right here. Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, let's delete this one. Let's add the VWAP here. Boom. Whoa, that played out really good. So guys, we might just become double break masters and take this on like every asset. Look at that. I definitely could have gotten that payout today. Easily. Between MNQ and ES. Man, I might have to cycle accounts. I need more funded accounts and just cycle them on these trades because those are just, that's multiple wins. That's crazy. Take it on, first I take it on ES, then I took it on MNQ, then I took it on FDAX. That would have been GOAT, guys. That's a GOAT session. 3 double breaks in one session. That would be insane. I just need more accounts for that. So, okay, here's what I should probably do. I'm going to take some notes real quick. So what I'm thinking to do is FDAX, YM, evals to start. Evals to gather data. And then second double break on MNQ or NQ, whatever, MNQ and MES. Second double break MNQ and MES also on evals, because I don't know if taking the second one has a higher chance or a lower chance or what. So maybe taking the second double break setup has a lower chance of hitting than the first one. So I'd rather take it first on evals, but that gives me extra opportunities to pass some accounts. So I'm probably just going to do these on one prop firm to kind of keep them separate. So I might just keep doing those. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I wrote down those notes though for me to consider later. All right, we're going to run this giveaway. Thanks for that. I love that we're watching these trades together, chat. That Mad Fox, you're watching that double break too. I love this. We can work together and catch them. So we'll be doing this every day here, guys. So stay tuned. We're just going to keep improving and growing and studying. Could you please recommend anything about gold USD? I just was saying earlier how it's like, I mean, I'm not touching it. I keep looking at the charts when you guys ask, but it's like, I'm not touching gold since we Pico topped. It's just, for some reason, I think it's just like from crypto markets and stuff. Like I have like PTSD or something. Once I saw that blow off top or whatever it was, that I just felt like it was the top on gold because of all the hype, and I just stopped trading it at that point. Luna, you're looking handsome today. Let's go. You already know I got that giveaway. I mean, I got the giveaway. I got that haircut. So you're just buttering me up to do this giveaway, aren't you? So let's do it though. It works. I'm easy, chat. So we're gonna get this giveaway going. Let me see what accounts we have real quick. Oh, I have it on my computer here. We have let me see. All right, so what do we got? We got, I think we got 2 Lucids at least and a Tradeify. Okay. Yep, we're good to go. So we got a couple Lucids, we got a Tradeify. We'll just start with a Lucid account for this giveaway. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in the giveaway portal. So if you head on into the giveaway, to the Discord, the instructions are pinned to the comments, wherever the comments are on your screen. Some of us have them over here. Uh-oh, I'm frozen. Oh, there we go. We have them over here. We might have them down there, but wherever they are, guys, find the pinned post and that will get you in that giveaway. Oh, perfect timing. Okay, we got Ash here. I'm gonna bring Ash on the screen, and I said perfect timing because I need to take a quick break in a second. What's up?
Yeah. What up? What up? Hey, is this like a modeling shoot or something? Have I just came in on the wrong stream?
Yeah, I'm practicing my modeling poses.
I know. Gosh.
Gosh. Here, we gotta go full screen. You ready for our pose?
Yeah.
You're gonna pose with me?
Wait, let me get the angle right.
All right, here we go. I don't know. Wait.
You're doing the full Magnum. Oh, that's brilliant. I heard you briefly talking about the DAX. Briefly.
Yeah, I could have taken my trade on 3 different assets in a row. You know, it's set up on ES, and then it's set up on NQ, and then it's set up on DAX, one after the other, the same setup. So I'm like, wait a second.
Yeah, DAX set up really clean, like, because of how it's running up, it has to do a pullback to get back to equilibrium. And if you look at like the 3-minute, 5-minute, there was a clean sell-off there. I'll put my chart on.
So I gotta run this giveaway real quick, and to be honest, if I could take like 5 minutes real quick, that would do me very well. So I'm gonna run this thing real quick and then let you take over for a second.
Kill.
So yeah, chat, head into Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Someone says Luna looks like Justin Bieber. Oh, that was with the blonde hair. The chat was trying to get me to dye my hair blonde. All right, so guys, head into the giveaway portal in the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify yourself in the verification channel, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, we're gonna do what's the giveaway code, Ash? Cliff. Okay, we'll go with it. But I hope if that's your giveaway code, I have to make sure you're doing good. How are you? Everything good?
Yeah. No, well, I mean, look, everything's taking a bit of a dip, right? DAX has dipped.
You're not 6 feet from the edge.
DAX has dipped 120 points.
Okay.
Nasdaq's dipped to 86 points. Dow's down 150 points. So everything's kind of taking a little bit of a dippity dip.
All right. I just want to make sure you didn't just like blow
Maybe
all your accounts. So you're thinking about the cliff.
Oh, come on.
It's for real though. We gotta check in on our trader buddies sometimes. So your camera's off. There you go. Okay, guys, the code is gonna be Cliff because the price fell off a cliff out of nowhere here. So CLIFF. I'm gonna give you guys 1 minute to enter, and I'm not gonna wait. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're caught up on the stream. We're gonna run this giveaway right here, right now on the Prop4Match stream. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. You guys have 1 minute to enter, and the giveaway code equals Cliff.
Double F, for those that are wondering. I think we were questioning the spelling. Not your spelling, but wondering how to spell it.
I'm going to enter. All right, guys, we'll run it when I get back. I really just need a few minutes here real quick. I will be RB. I want to listen.
You want to put my screen on whilst you're gone? So at least have something to talk about.
Okay. Sweet. Cool. I'll like that. You like that better? Oh, wait, where did you go? This one. No, that one.
Yeah, send it.
Perfect. All right, guys, I'll be right back. And then we'll run that giveaway when I get back. Thank you.
Okay. So dive straight into where DAX presented a potential short. But also, side note, if anyone was here from last time we were on stream, when we were talking about the DAX, what area did I mark out? This area here, right? I wanted to see price come back down here to then do the next leg up. No, here, sorry. Here. So last time we were on stream, I said it was building value, but it needs to come lower, ideally towards this area for buyers to step in. You can see it did a double tap, right? So here, I actually got in on this one and managed to get out just at these wicks highs here. Unfortunately, I missed this one, which was really nice. So that was all the gusto it needed to then push market towards all-time highs. And then the Thursday, I got into this trade here at the open, bought here. Unfortunately, it took me for break even because I was just anticipating it to go even higher because of how we were approaching. You could see before we came up very strong. This time we actually built up a lot of value building. So I was just anticipating a big rocket higher. And this was actually my TP area based off the Fibonacci's. Yeah, so like if you do like a Fibonacci profit taking thing, it was around here to take profit. So it's going for that bigger move. But unfortunately on the Friday, it pulled back to the breakout area and then gave the true move. And so today, the likelihood is after the open, once it pushes so hard up, you then ideally want to be looking for some sort of reversal or trap. So you don't want to go for the easy looking one, i.e. Start new. So when you see like a candlestick like this, you don't want to take that because it's too obvious. You want to wait for like a sweep or a double sweep because that's very typical behavior. Oh. So you wait for actual structure to change because still technically it's bullish, right? There's no sign of it. Just because it closed below here doesn't mean it's run out of gas. So even if you decided, right, I'm going to short on this one, even though it's still bullish, you can still get stopped and then re-enter one more time, or you wait for price to close properly below here because of this. It's more bearish, right? We've absorbed that whole range that was consolidating in pretty much one candle, right? So you can take because I'm already in another trade, so I couldn't take this one. So you could have like a 30-point stop and then take it either to VWAP or to the breakout here. So you can get 60 points there. I wouldn't be too married to shorting lower just yet because you just want to take it to the next kind of obvious area, which was here, right? Because this is where price broke out from, so it's going to reverse back to the mean. But you'd have to wait, an hour and a half into the open to capture. So that would have been a nice DAX play. The longs, you could have took up the open, but the risk to reward is just meh. It's mid, not the best. But the trade that I'm actually in is this one. It's on the Dow Jones. And if you zoom out, I can just talk about why. So we're looking at the daily chart here. Essentially, I'm just looking for it to tap the all-time highs and then revert back to the mean somewhere down here because there was no wick yesterday. So it might not happen today, maybe tomorrow. I don't like the fact of how strongly it came up here. So it's not a clean one because if you look at before, it struggled to get up here, then it fell through. And there's no real wick like you see every time that it has done it prior. It's typically quite a big wick every time it makes a new all-time high to then revert back to the mean. But zooming on the smaller time frame, so if we start on the 4-hour, you can see it's quite nice. Not as nice as this one, nice wick rejection. This one, it had a kind of pretty much a weak bearish candle, wicked the highs, closed back in, and now it's falling down. Then you zoom in on the hourly. Hourly was quite nice. You could say, right, we approached the all-time highs. You can see the bullish momentum really fading. And then once we close below here, you could enter stops just above the highs and then take it either. You could take it to, if you're looking for a short-term trade, you could target this area because there's noise here, right? Or here, but I'm going for the revert back to the mean area here. So this is kind of where price broke away from. This area will probably be quite challenging as well. So what I'm kind of anticipating is a sell-off to here, coming back up to kind of either this wick area or this wick area, because if you zoom in on the even smaller time frames, clear it up a bit. Where are we? So if you zoom in on the smaller time frames, it's pretty much left like a wick here, right? It's pretty much left a wick here, so it might come up to retest it and then trap everyone long, assuming that it's going to keep going, and then shunt everything downwards to then revert back to a real area of value. And if you look all the way to the left here, this was yesterday's open. So there's a big area here that needs to be negotiated by price, right? So it might not do it today, maybe tomorrow. So this is looking on a much, a 12-hour daily time frame style of trade. It's just letting those higher time frame candles start to close. So like I said, if we zoom into something like the 8-hour chart, we got here, we've now broken the 8-hour low of the previous candle. And if this 4-hour close is bearish as well, that would be a good sign. But it doesn't mean it can't still come back up and then go. So I'm just trying to get myself in at an optimal entry point. So if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It's okay. I'm not trying to, just catch the top and then come back to take me for break even, then do the move. I'd let the trade idea manifest.
Wassle.
Are
you using a wassle?
What's a wassle?
Wide ass stop loss.
Yeah, it's about 100 point stop, 150 point stop, but I'm going for like 700, 800 points, 780 points. And it has the gas to do that because yesterday, how many points did it give you yesterday? It's just whether it wants to give it all today or not. Yesterday it gave away, close to, so yesterday it gave away 760 something, right? Doesn't mean it's going to actually sell off today, now. And if it does, it probably won't come back all the way down here. So it might just need time to do that true move, because we've got these smaller levels to negotiate here.
Is that your entry?
Yeah.
Dude, that's a sick entry.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad.
It's
just a limit order, isn't it? So like the thing is with the Dow, it's very respectful of levels. Like, see how many times like it taps a level, rejects, taps a level, rejects, taps a level, rejects. So yesterday I was trying to short at these levels and it caught me. Because realistically, I would have liked to pull back and then for it to come back up, but instead it just kept on pushing. That's okay. I'll take those on the chin because it only take me, a couple trades to make that back. And unfortunately, I took Friday off. I did have a limit order sitting here on Friday at this wick high, and it missed my order by like five to 3 points. And that was that TP. Huge move down. Then I was going to monitor it because this was the next area I wanted to buy from, which is basically this is what I like about the Dow. It's quite easy to read.
Oh, right? Then you missed your buy too.
Yeah, cause I was just out and about. Like I was actually, on a.
Oh, you have a life.
Yeah, I know. I was.
Most of us can't relate to that, but that's.
Because I'm living in Thailand.
We'll forgive you.
So for most people, it's like in the UK, it's only 3:30. In America, it would be like 10 a.m. or something. But for me, it's like 10 o'clock at night. So I'm out and about doing stuff. So it would have got to my area of where we wanted to buy from. I would have just entered on the bullish closure on this 5 minute, maybe. Let's have a look.
10 at night. Oh my God. That's like when I'm getting ready to wake up in the morning.
So if I was watching it on the 3 minute, I would have got in on this candle here, like 100 point stop, and then just take it back to the highs. That's 5 hours right there, and it would have hit it. Because you got to remember, like, price is just, it's pulling back, right? So if you look at a line chart, you can see the line chart where it broke out the range on the candles, came back, and then continuation, right? Because there's no way it's going to do this big move and then give it all up, because we haven't got to any major areas yet. This is a minor area. It's just a area sensitivity, right?
Nice.
So
that was yesterday's trade.
No, yesterday I tried to short,
but
it wasn't given.
Short.
It wasn't given yesterday. Yeah.
Okay, because then you want it to take the long, not to short. I want to run that giveaway real quick here. Let me bring it up.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, chat. So good luck, everyone. We're gonna do a lucid to start with, but we got more giveaways to go. So for this next one, let's try to hit 250 likes. So we could actually probably hit it right now. So guys, hit up those likes. We're at 135. Let's try to do 250 for the next one. We'll see how that goes. You could maybe convince me to do less, but we'll go ahead and do this one right now. So good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading. Best props we could ask for right now. And big shout out to Prop Firm Match. We got code match will get you the best discount at your favorite firm. And of course, you can gather receipts. I think it's just take a screenshot of when you use code match and upload it into your dashboard and get loyalty points that you can then use towards free accounts. So that's a freebie, doesn't cost you anything. And of course, compare different firms on propformatch.com and leave your non-biased review on the firms that you've traded. So let's get into this giveaway, guys. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account, and I'm just gonna hit it. Let's see, just straighten with a drum roll. All right. Let's spin it. All right, good luck, good luck. Did I enter it? Alexander Lang. Woo. Alexander, GG's. You got it. All right, I'm going to tag you in the Discord. So I'm going to tag you in the giveaway channel, and one of the support from Discord will reach out to you. So this is for a Lucid Trading. Big shout out to Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Boom. All right, I got you. All right, the next one we're going to do could either be another Lucid or a Tradeify. So let's get these likes up. I want to see 200. Okay, 250 likes. I'll let you guys pick Tradeify or Lucid. So I still have a little bit of charting to do today. Yesterday we had a very weird volume profile. We had a trending profile.
Yeah.
With some, you know what? I probably could have.
You know, if I wasn't focusing on the Dow so much yesterday, I could have caught these longs on NQ because they were pretty clean.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Because we had the low of the session get tapped. You'd have to be maybe on the 1 minute to catch this one, and you'd have to be quite cautious. The 1 minute, you tap that, you could say, right, you could get in here or in here. But because Nasdaq's just moving so volatile, like it's, you know, let's say you took the safe bet. Oh, you still need like pretty much 100 points as a stop, right? So let's say we just took it to the recent low with 80 points. 80 point stop's still quite big. You could then just target the recent highs up hit. I mean, that's still, you know, 4R, even with an 80 point stop, right? You could get in a little bit late, maybe off the 5 minute. Yeah, on the 5 minute, let's say you saw the closure up here, you saw these two bear candles. So there's a pattern that constantly occurs in continuation. You see one bullish one, and then you see a bear followed by a bull. So you could either enter on the bull candle here or anticipate the bull candle after this bear, because you've seen a big push away from a breakout area, right? And we've had a sweep. So it's lining up all the things that you like to see. It's just how tight do you want your stop, right? And how much risk do you want to put on the table. So if I wasn't so focused on the Dow, I might have entered this as well, like, and still maybe go for 4 hours, just because of, like, I know this is a trapped area here, but because we dipped before the session, and we swept this low, for me, it doesn't mean this level is going to hold anymore. Like, it's, just break through, and it did. All right, because then when you start to get in up here, like, let's say you took it on the break and retest, it's like, oh, it's pain. It'd be painful. Let's say you were just going for a 2 hour because you've missed 80% of the move. The odds of it getting up here and the rest of the session is low because of how many points that it's moved. So let's say you just targeted like a 2 hour. You could have 50-point start, and even then it could feel quite fragile because you've still got this area still untapped. All right. So quite tricky yesterday on Nasdaq, unless you entered pretty much at the opening bell. Just optimizing your, discounted area, premium area. So coming into the session, it was coming into a discount, right? So, and you can see we're bullish. So it all lines up quite nicely. Instead, I was looking at the Dow. I really wish I wasn't, because the Dow was moving not very clean, whilst NQ was moving quite clean yesterday.
I just realized I missed my 30-minute trade on that last 30-minute candle close. Yeah, I guess that's when I walked away, I guess.
Yeah. I did actually I was thinking about putting a limit order on the gold as well at this low here, giving it just like a 100-point stop. But because I was focused so much on the Dow, I was missing out on everything. So I took my 2 losses, walked away, and then my alert went off on gold, and it would have been a 100-point stop, just targeting this drop-off area here. And that would have been, 3 hours there, or 4 hours? Question mark? Yeah. So yeah, 4 hours right there. Just because gold likes to sweep a low and then pivot. So I thought, right, if I just give it enough room. But because I gave so much to the Dow yesterday, I missed it.
Take it easy, Mad Fox. Thanks for hanging. Andrea says, I longed 8 micros yesterday at 319. Nice. Yeah, I could have gotten long in 2 of my... I had a few other strategies I could have pulled out for a trending day, but I kind of just chose not to trade it. I had my planned trades, and on a trending day, as a reversal trader, it's not really a thing. So I would have had to switch over. I have an EMA strat, or I could have used my RSI strat, and gotten the long, but instead I just ended up staying away.
Yeah, I think yesterday was quite tricky to navigate. I mean, I gave too much in the London session because it got to my area, and I was just trying to force my idea. And I think that's where I've been struggling in the past week, because I'm just not being patient. Like normally I'm quite patient, and then I think just because I want to get this account done, I'm forcing trades. And if I traded Friday, I could have made crazy risk to rewards off this short. I could have just waited, got in there, and then off this long. Do you know what I mean? Like, I was just being impatient, and it was Friday, end of the month. So I was like, I don't need to force it. And then yesterday it got to my level, tried to short it, and then it just gave all my risk for the day. Whilst if I waited, I could have caught the shorts after the sweep on the Dow here, short back down to here, then longed again, holding back to the highs. Like, I just goosed myself for no reason. It's frustrating. Like, there was easy trades to be had, but I was too busy being a silly little goose.
It's crazy that the price of oil is what it is. Just now, Saudi.
Yeah, there was actually a nice trade on oil the other day. I was looking at the charts on the hourly. Let me just get it up. I had an alert set. But the frustrating thing is sometimes these things happen whilst other things are happening as well. Yeah, so it wasn't yesterday, it was the other day. So I had this level marked with an alert, and just off the hourly, you know, you could take it on that doji just because you can see it's pushed up hard. This is just the next area, the area it broke out from. So you could say, right, where's the extreme low of that range? Down here. We came back into the range. So you could wait for probably this hourly candle if you wanted to be more conservative. You could enter stops just below, target the recent highs. Bosh, there's 7 hours there, right? It's just whether, yeah, it would have been just at London Open as well. You know, you hold from London Open into the New York Open. Really nice trade. And then coming into yesterday, I think it was quite tricky. Like maybe you would have took this on the sweep of those lows, but the risk to reward isn't there really. Right, what's that? 2 hours? Yeah, if you want to sit in it for a few hours and unless you had the anticipation that you're going to swing trade it back to these highs, you know, to the drop off area. It's just whether you can stomach holding the probable pullbacks. And because it's sold off so hard, you don't know where it's going to decide to sell off from. So this could be a sell-off area. This will probably be a sell-off area if it breaks through here. Yeah, you always want to try and trade into the clean moves. So that's why I try and set alerts on it. But 9 times out of 10, I'm already in a trade. So it's hard to be in it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I did one trade at a time. I mean, I guess rotating evals I could, but I do better when I'm not over a spread.
Yeah.
Like I'll just end up not managing it right or something like that.
Yeah. It's like with anything like gold, oil, there's like specific levels. So like you can see here, I'm just marking out this chart a bit more now, where you can see every time price gets to it, it drops off, right? So those are the areas you want to be kind of trading from. So let's say, for example, you miss this trade. You could sit on the 15-minute chart here, wait for price to reject. So you could either get in on this one, or if you missed that, this one's nicer because it came back up and then engulfed the previous one. Stops above the highs, and you could just target the recent lows. However, you would be trading into the overnight. And you know what Trump is like on the weekends. He could say anything that could gap up, gap down. So yeah, like unless you want it to be done for the session, you know, there's a trade there. But you'd want to be just trading from the optimal areas, so you're not getting caught in whipsaw like you would here, you know. So yeah, and that's why I'm trying to, like, annoyingly, I've been practicing trading gold, and I had a limit order sitting up here. I gave it like a 100-point stop, I think. Yeah, 100-point stop. And then I was just targeting the sweep of these lows. I mean, look at that. Delightful. So I'm trying to just figure out a strategy with gold where I can just capture the lion's share of the moves just on just key levels, right? So this was the data high. That's why I had a limit order sitting up there, and just giving it plenty of room to dance around, because sometimes it will come above it by 40 to 50 points. So giving it that room to breathe. Asia session did actually have a short into it, but I think I was looking at something else. Like, this is what I mean. I was just too distracted. Friday, I was just like, I'll set my limit orders and be on my way. And all the limit orders didn't get tapped, unfortunately. And then because I gave so much on Monday, I had to delete it, because this I was like, right, I'll start trading it now. I had a limit order sitting here, 100 points. You know, this one would have been nice. It's only 20 points drawdown. Target in here. You know, it's like, I don't have to think like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I've got the most optimal entry. And then on the re-entry, I think on the, was it the hourly? No, 30-minute? The 30-minute chart, where you could see this range. This is the thing. I'm just trying to learn gold a bit more for like how I perceive markets. So I'd say, right, this is the range. This is the range. Once I see it bouncing in that range, try and trap the shorts. And once I see this engulfing, I'm lining up the fact that we've swept this low. We're now consolidating. It's trying to trap people the wrong way and then squeeze them to the next value area. So you could say this is a value area. This is a value area. This is a value area, right? So it depends on how extreme you wanted to take it. For me, it's like it's moving, not particularly super bullish, because these, like, realistically, you want price to be moving like this towards these highs, building value. But it's actually sloping, right? You can see it slowly, like this area is holding. So you can see it's like sloping now. So realistically, I think there's more downside to come to these lower levels here at like 39,060. So I wouldn't be married to a bullish bias just yet on gold. I think there's still some more downside to come. It'd be nice if it would go up, but right now structurally it's not screaming buy me. But yeah, like I said, there would have been a secondary entry here. Could have just entered on the hourly close, 30-minute close, stops below. Let's say you want to be more, let's say $10 stop again, 100 points, 100 pips, target in these highs again, and you could go break even on that one. So it's pretty much, you only got 1% risk on the table, but instead you get 4 hours now, you could get 6, right? But I wouldn't be trying to be pushing it above these levels, because of, like I said, on the higher time frame, we're in quite a horrific range. And the reason why I was looking to trade down here is because I'm trying to trade from a discount level. And because of how bearish it is here, I wouldn't be trying to take it to the premium, because you can see the lows are getting, the highs are getting lower, right? So I wouldn't be trying to push my luck in a kind of sideways downward sloping market. So
it's choppy
right
gold. I just got in a trade here.
Oh yeah, what did you get in?
I got in a level 2 trade, short on 2 evals. So it's a short that we broke below previous day high on ES.
Yes.
And I don't like that the point of control is right here, so that could easily be support. But this is a trade that I just started gathering data on, so I back tested a week, and I just wanted to start gathering data. It's just like my normal trade, except it's slightly less confluence than what I normally do. So that's why I call it level 2. Like with all my confluences and my bias and discretion and stuff, I call it level 3. So this is just simplifying it a little bit. So I did a study the last few weeks. I did a study where I did 30 trades, taking every trade and gathered some data. And so now this is the next round of my trade study. So now I'm doing 30 trades. So the first 30, I call them level 1. No confluences, no biases or anything. And then level 2, it's adding some confluences. And then level 3 is adding all my stuff. So like I'll only take the level 3. I'll take that I take those in my live and my and all my funded accounts. I copy trade them. But these level 2s, I'm just going to be taking this set of evals I just got. So I'm going to try to run up some funded next daily evals or daily accounts, and try to get to these daily payouts. So I'm going to trade it a little bit aggressively. They have a max loss limit.
My only caution with shorting now is because of this candle. This candle here on the hourly.
I have a lot of cautions too.
Yeah.
Like
it doesn't mean it won't work. It just means I'd rather wait for a proper break and then go for it, because knowing ES and NQ, it'll raid the high first, then give that true move. Like it will trap everyone in the wrong move, before the move happens.
Yep.
Like realistically, like it's hard because of, you know, all this noise here, this range. So it needs to break through this range first.
Yeah. And that's where I have that point of control too. So like in a fund, or like normally I would never short right into that point of control.
Yeah.
Or I wouldn't take a trade at the point of control. But this is a trade study, so I take every single one. So every time it sets up, I have to take it.
Yeah, my only thing is because we're so bullish, I just think it's just gonna keep going up. That's why I'm not overly confident on my Dow trade, because of on the higher time frames how we've got here. Like it could do it, but I'm not confident like I would be like on a short from here, because it's made a high, held this smaller zone I could short here, anticipating price to come for these lows, right? Like it's not doing like, for example, when it made this all-time high before, it made it and then absolutely pooped the bed. It's not doing that. It's not doing that. And how we've got there, and like I know people, I think in ICT they call it a death candle, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure the exact terminology. I don't know what they call it.
It sounds like something. It sounds about right.
Yeah, like so this area would be people thinking, oh, it has to.
You mean a candle without a wick?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just use our words and call it a candle without a wick. That sounds
but some people are diehard, right? And they expect that terminology. I don't know.
No.
But because there's no wick here, doesn't mean
there we
it
go.
has
Look,
to
no wick.
necessarily
Doesn't that sound better?
And so much better. Like, doesn't mean it has to come back there that day. Sometimes it can take, you know, a couple days, 4 days, even like a month, you know. I just don't like how it's just pushed outrageously hard. You know, it's like an 800-point candle. So I'm not set in stone on this play doing what it needs to do today. However, like I was saying before, if price can find a wall, so let's say, for example, you know, price does come back up to here, then reject. I would like for that to kind of maybe range for a bit and then sell off to find optimal buyers, because realistically it's overextended and we're at an all-time high, but how we've got there has been so strong. It's you know.
Yep, and we have this, yeah. So I have my bias from yesterday, so I need to finish. I kind of have been finishing my charting here, even though I didn't go over it yet. But because I have this trending profile from yesterday, I pretty much have to be careful about the trending day today, that we just continue, especially while we were above previous day high. Now that we closed below previous day high, I pretty much need to see us reject at it right now. Otherwise, that trend idea, like as long as we're above this previous day high in ES, I have to kind of respect that trend. And I won't, I mean, I either won't get trades if I'm following my A+ setups. I just don't get trades because I'm a reversal trader, or I need to pull out my other strategies and just be cool with that and do it on some evals or whatever, full port some evals, try to pass some accounts, something like that. But yeah, that trend yesterday was super strong. And once I looked at the TPO chart too, I realized I could have caught the trend earlier, because we gapped up on single prints. So we made really clean moves where we just made single prints, and then we single time framed. Like I bet on the lower time frame too, like if I'm looking at the 5-minute chart or something, I bet we single time framed for a while here. Yeah, there were times where we did 5 or 6 candles in a row, green, 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 green. On the 15-minute chart, I bet we did something similar too. Let's see. Oh yeah, on the 15-minute chart, we did green, 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 green. 7 green candles in a row, single time framing, with some single print gaps in there. Like that's just a clean trend to me. And at that point, I could have been looking for any entry, I guess, but I kind of just chose to walk away. And that's probably what I'll end up doing today too, because I've been like trying to be better about like not sitting in front of the charts longer than I need to. So it's
Yeah.
like take my trades and get off, and just being patient and not spending all day on the charts.
Yeah.
So I kind of used it as an excuse to walk away. I'm like, okay, we're trending. It's not my market. And it's kind of cool though, because in the past, I would have felt so much FOMO to not be in the move. You know, like when we're moving like that, I would have been like, okay, I got to buy some accounts. Let's do some evals. Let's at least
Just
try to pass
scratch
one.
the itch and just put one micro on.
You know, and yeah, exactly. It's something. But it was kind of cool to just be able to walk away and be like, oh, this isn't my trade that I had planned today, because I planned my trades and then it ended up trending after it started after New York Open. New York Open, it popped, and then we had CPI, right? I mean, sorry, PMI.
Yeah.
We had PMI. So at that point, I could have identified the trend and switched sides or gotten in one of my trending strats. But it was kind of cool to just be like, oh, this isn't what I had planned today. Then let's go do something else. And it kind of like, I see that, and I see my progress in my trading in those moments more than just like getting a good trade.
Yeah. Is this the trade you're in now? Because I know you said you're in short.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a 30-minute flip below previous day high.
Yeah. See, I knowing that this was here, I'd wait for price to maybe retrace to VWAP. If I see a nice VWAP rejection, that's when I would be, let's say, for example, I wanted to put 5 contracts on. I'd maybe only put 2 on here just to test the water. And then if we start closing bullish above VWAP, I'd be like, right, okay, I can get out. I've lost less. But then if it starts to reject from there, I can then enter in the rest of my contracts, stops above whatever high it made in that, from that VWAP, and then target maybe these wicks here.
I think where you said your first entry would have been is exactly where my entry is, at 634 spot 75.
Yeah. So right now it's more of a waiting game. This could be a perfect opportunity to be a bull trap. So a bull trap is where it's trying to lure in buyers. And like, this is such a bad time to be buying realistically because of how bullish we are. Like, you're buying at pretty much at the all-time highs. You know, so it could no, but it could keep going,
another
right?
1,000. We got another 1,000 points.
But realistically, you want to be optimizing for the risk to reward. So like, if let's say, for example, you got in on this closure here, like you're in at a good level, a good area, because there's still this area to be traded into. Whether it wants to sweep first, i.e. raid the highs, then maybe raid the highs again, really trap people, retest those previous highs, then go, it can do that as well. But sometimes you just got to be, you know, scared money don't make money, right?
Yeah, I guess it's hard for me to think about being at all-time highs while ES is down. I mean, NQ is down, but yeah, ES actually is kind of at all-time highs. That's crazy.
The thing is with NQ, like, I wouldn't be trying to short NQ just yet. I would be waiting for price to come up another maybe 100 and so points. Where are we now?
Wait, did we break all-time high? I'm so sorry. I'm just freaking out right now. Did we actually break all-time high on ES?
We tapped it pretty much.
That is crazy. I didn't even realize that, dude.
Yeah. So there still could be a 200-point move up on NQ. So do you know what's funny as well? I had a limit order on NQ on Friday, and I deleted it. No, actually, I think it missed it just. Yeah, I had a limit order sitting just at these wick highs here. If you look at the hourly, I had a limit order sitting just at these wick highs here. Like, all my limit orders just got missed, and I would be targeting the breakout area here. I was like, God damn it. And because I was out and about, I didn't want to be being social and then trying to trade, you know, because that was the optimal trade for me. I'm trading from the extreme premium to the discount area. So right now, there is a drop-off area up here. So let's say, for example, you wanted a wide-ass stop loss. You could say, right, I'll have a limit order up here. You could have a 100 to 200 point. Let's say I had a 200 point stop. Let's be conservative. You know, super safe. There's still a potential 2 hours there. You know, a sweep of these lows. Or if you didn't want to be, let's say you wanted only 100. You know, you could have the limit order from an extreme area, targeting the lows here. There's like a 4 hour there, right? That's just using limit orders off rejection levels, right? And you can see that because every time we've been here, there's rejection. Then we had a breakthrough, retest, rejection. Now we're coming up to it again. It could sweep it, chop everyone long, then come back down to an area of true value for then the continuation to the next drop-off point, which is all the way up here. This will be a strong one. So if you're looking for the best risk to reward, it's going to be up here, where it'll probably come back down to somewhere like this, because this is a big one. This is a big one. So you always want to trade, if you're trading on the higher time frames, this is a big level, this is a big level, trade it back down to another big level, which could be actually down here because of this, right? And that's how you capture like 600 to 800 point moves plus. You're trading from big level to big level, rather than, you know, you see all these people scalping on the 1 minute time frames, which is valid, it's fine. But when you zoom out more, you can actually capture the bigger moves. But just like I say, just how we're approaching these levels, man, it's so crazy bullish. It's like,
I can't believe I missed that ES had hit all-time high. Like that yesterday's close. Yesterday I got off early and I was done. I finished trading early and I knew we were pumping everything. So yeah, today we swept all-time high here. We went above all-time high by a few points, a point and a quarter.
YM on the futures chart didn't get quite to all-time highs. We got close to it, but on CFDs we did.
That's crazy. How can we be back at all-time high with everything going on? It's like,
hey, look,
how is
the markets aren't real
being held up? What's holding up the house of cards? Like,
the markets don't operate on logic. That's the hard bit. It's like space. Your brain, my brain, everyone's brain. If you try to explain to someone that was completely science illiterate, and you tried to explain to me, we live on a big rock floating in a vacuum, hurtling around this ball of fire that could just and it's 120 million miles away and it's scorching the earth still. You try and convince them to understand it. It's not logical to think why, how is that? That makes zero sense. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah.
Nothing makes sense anymore, chat.
Yeah.
Let's just full port.
No, but it's like yesterday, because I kept on shorting the Dow. I was like, it can't go up anymore. It's already moved 600, 800 points. It has to go down. Doesn't matter. I was wrong. Instead of just being more patient and just waiting for my levels to get tapped, if I waited here, I could have maybe caught a small trade here and then the long back up. And then, like I was saying, on NASDAQ, from the open, there was a nice trade from the lows here. I was just trying to force rubbish trades. And the same on gold. Gold tapped my level. I could have got 4 Rs there, maybe carrying on into today. But still, there's 4 Rs there. So I'm trying to trade off levels, and I'm not waiting for my levels to get tapped. So that's just me being silly. It's I'm still not sure whether the Dow can still do what I want it to do from this level, because it could still make a new all-time high in the New York session. So I'll give you an example of this.
And how can you ever be sure though? It's so funny. I don't ever feel that way. I never feel like my trade. I'll be in a really good trade and I still don't feel like it's gonna hit.
It's more. Over time, you'll see some setups, rather than it being price is at an all-time high or this level, I'm confident it will do it, rather than it's at this level, it's doing repeatable behavior that I have actually seen multiple times. So when you're in, it's it's a dead set trade. I don't have to think about it. I just need to walk away and not interfere with it, because 9 times out of 10,
up.
I always interfere with a good trade. So for example, the other day I caught 300 points on the YM. I think it was on the Thursday, or last week on the Friday. if I just left it, it would have hit my 600 point target. I'm interfering with a good trade. You know, I've caught in from the optimal low, and I should have sold at my optimal high. And that trade was here. I'll show you that.
Your cam's off too, by the way. What's up, Trader Raider?
So I'll show you that trade. If I just set and forget. Sometimes that's why, like, whenever I set and forget, sometimes it takes me for break even or whatever, or stops me out. And I'm like, God damn it. And every time that I close early, it does it. It's just, you know, damned if I do, damned if I don't. So this was the trade here. So I was longing from this area here. Stops just below. But if I left it, it would have got to my optimal sell-off area here, 600 points, whatever it was, 700 points. Do you know what I mean? Like, it did it because we're bouncing off the 50 moving average on the daily. If we look to the 15-minute, I actually tried to initially long off the open. Yeah, so I tried to initially long down here, went break even, it kept on stalling here and then came down, and then I zoomed in on the 3 minutes, yeah, on the 3 minute, because this was the area I wanted to be buying from. Like, there's no way it's gonna do a breakout, retest, and then keep going down, because we're not at any major levels and we're in extreme low. So I got in just on the break of this high. So if I just set and forget, it would have hit my optimal level, right? I'd have to hold it overnight, but the idea was right. Instead, I saw the mones. I got out around here and just got out. And like, yeah, it's good day trade because this was the drop off point. But I was trying to think on a higher time frame to the next drop off point, and I should have just held. But back to the initial point of when we're at all-time highs. So the reason why I'm not overly confident on this trade doing what I want it to do now is because if we look at before, so last time it was in the Asia session that price did something similar, i.e. make a new all-time high. It then formed a range, then into New York, made another new all-time high. So really squeezing the buyers and trying to induce them into the long, thinking, oh, it has to keep going. And then if you zoom in on the 5 minute, where are we? That wasn't that day, was it? Was it this day? What day was it? Yeah, it was this day. So really trapping buyers, because you could see it was pushing up and then pushing once again. Always wait for like a double sweep. And then on the smaller time frames, you could say, all right, now it's done like a double sweep. It's very overextended. You can either take on the break here, or you can take on the break here, or on the close. If you want to be super conservative, the close here, but your stop would be massive. You'd still squeeze out 2 hours, and it's whether you can get comfortable having a 100. Let's say we're being super conservative. Let's say you went to the very top. Let's say you had a 150 point stop, right? You could still catch 300 points. It's just whether you're confident, because a lot of people out there, they only want like 10 point stops, 20 point stops, 30 point, and like when they hear the idea of 150 points, they're like, ugh.
See, that's crazy.
So
None of that makes sense to me. The only place I think a stop should be is what invalidates your trade. You know, what level does price have to go to invalidate your trade? And at that point, you know your trade's not good anymore.
Yeah,
but it doesn't matter how many points it is.
Yeah, if you zoomed out on the hourly chart, you can see how big this candle was, i.e. how much volume there is there. So therefore, you could target down here, but because of how strongly we're rejecting from these highs, it's not like we made these highs here. You have these weak candles. This one absorbed the whole range. So you know it's going to take it to a next key level down here somewhere, right? Because it can't just push so aggressively, and then once you see these big engulfing candles, it's going to then follow through. Come back to another area where buyers want to step in. So that's why I'm just not overly confident on this trade doing what it needs to do. I think it will, but maybe at the open, it'll come up, make those new all-time highs, trap everyone, and then do the big sell-off. You know, it's just, I'm just hoping this is just a double top, right? So optimal entry, and then just taking it back to the mean. And there's some brick walls here, and there's a brick wall here, but this is the wall that I'm aiming for. You know, scared money don't make money. You know, these trades do play out. It's just the time horizon. It's like on Friday, there was 1,000 points to be had. Like I said, if I had my limit order, if I just actually sat down and just watched the charts, I could have caught it here. Let's say I was waiting for the manipulation, then I could wait for the close here at the open. You know, let's say 100 point stop, 100 points, targeting 300 points. You know, there's 3% there if you risk 1%, right? Then we get to my buy area, because of this was the breakout. I could then have made another 3% with a 100 point stop. All right, 100 points, 3 hours. You know, targeting the breakout area, I don't even have to go for the extreme highs. Like, could have got 4 hours, 5 hours, right? I would have been greedy and gone for the 5 hours. But like I say, when you're trading from zone to zone and you're looking at structure, i.e. you could see it being bullish, consolidating, bullish, still trading in that zone. Now we're starting to get some weakness, and now we've actually swept this low, tried to push the market back up to the upside, rejected off that swing high in the lower time frames. So once we start to close bearish here into the open, you say, right, there's bullish momentum here in terms of how structure's forming. Where do I want to target? You could target here, you could target here. I wouldn't be greedy and target all the way down here because of just because it's moved up so much. Let's say you draw a Fibonacci. I'm sure this will show something.
Your cam's off too, by the way, again.
God damn it.
I don't know if I feel weird saying something every time, but
say it,
okay.
man. It's like, you know, if you have a booger on your face and someone doesn't tell you.
I know, right? All right, so
like,
next time, I'm just going to do this next time. Did you hear that? Okay, that one's kind of quiet. Here.
Okay, yeah. But let's say, for example, you're a Fibonacci guy. So you could draw a Fibonacci from that extreme high, and then the high from the point that the move was made. So right, I only want to trade from the 50% mark to the 61% mark. You can see we tapped into that range, closed back above it. You know, let's say you're being super conservative. Let's say you got in on this candle or this candle, right? You could still have your 100-point stop, and there's still 2 hours there to be had, right? You're just waiting for optimal levels to be tapped, so you don't get lost in the noise. And this, like I said, the reason why I have my sell limit order here was because this was a drop-off point. It just didn't quite get all the way there. If we look here, drop-off point, break, retest point, breakthrough, and now we're having a retest, right? So this is just an area of contention, and this is an area where there's buying occurring. Well, you can see like the wicks. So let's look on the hourly chart. You see, right, this is an area I want to be buying from because there was buyers that stepped in here. There were some buyers that stepped in here before. This is the breakout candle. You know, so it's like you're lining up everything. You're drawing like a real story for optimal movements. And this is why I'm losing out on trades, because I'm not being patient. Like I'm trying to think, oh, I'm better than the market, and I'm not. No one's better than the market, right? So that's why right now I'm trying to trade from an optimal level to the next kind of breakout candle. So this is on a higher time frame. It's just whether it's going to do it today or tomorrow. There will be a drop at some point. And like I'm saying, I just don't like how we've got here. I think this could just be, you know, a breakout to the upside again, I don't know for how many more points. Knowing this market, like I say, like you're saying, it doesn't make sense for it to be doing what it's doing with the global stuff. But let's see if this candle formation happens again, like I was talking about before. So we have an engulfing one, right, followed by two. Get rid of that. Followed by two bullish candles. Let's see if this following one can be engulfing that. So a bear, bull, bull, bear, and then the inverse of that is a bear, bear, bull. Let's see if we see that on the way up here. It's a very common pattern. Let me see if it's better on a smaller time frame. Yeah, so you can see it happened here. All right, we had this engulfing candle here, and then the subsequent candle was doji, but then we had the two bulls, then the engulfing bear. Kind of here, bear, bear, bull. This was it. This was the FOMC, I think.
Guys, we're getting close to that giveaway, by the way. So everyone hit that like button. We're getting close. We're 13 away from 200, but I wanted to see 250 if we could hit it. We got enough viewers, though, so just hit that like and we'll do a giveaway here.
But yeah, so when I talk about these things, it's just like pattern recognition from key levels and trend continuation and these types of things. So like I say, it would be nice for it to do it, but I'm also looking at the higher time frame. I'm just not liking how we got here. It's just, I'm liking the fact that we're overextended. I'm not liking the fact that it was so strong and there's no real big wick yet. So ideally I would like to, see a big wick on a higher time frame somewhere. But right now it's not showing it. So like I say, if we look at the 12-hour chart previously when we got here, engulfed that nicely. 8-hour chart wicked off that nicely. Like, I like these things. But right now, I'm just not liking the fact that we're holding. It could sell off, but I would like to see more of a rejection, to see a bigger sell-off. Because usually the market, when it sells off very aggressively. But right now, it's not doing those super aggressive sells. It's just aggressively pumping and then dip down for a sec and then come back up.
Yeah, we have some more news this week too. I was talking about it before you're on, but we have Jolt's job openings today, which Jolt's used to be a red folder, right? Am I crazy? I think Jolt's was always a red folder. Now it's showing up on Forex Factory as an orange folder. And then tomorrow we have non-farm employment change, ISM services PMI, right? So we already had the manufacturing PMI. We're going to have the services PMI. And then Thursday we have unemployment claims. And then Friday we have NFP.
Yeah.
So we're going to have news all week, which really could, continue to push the market. In my mind, I mean, it could. I'm not saying it's going to or make a prediction on it, but I think, with the continual news coming in, it could just keep moving the market. So it's pretty crazy to me, though, that where we're at.
I think it's whenever the market's always priced in as well. So what we're seeing now might not make sense, but this has already been priced in for, let's say, long-term investors have just been buying dips just because they don't care about, they think, realistically, are we going to go at war with some country that is on the other side of the planet? Does Trump really want that? I think,
yes.
It's a game of, he's playing we're playing checkers and he's playing 6D chess.
Yeah, well, it's, that's a whole crazy subject. Someone pointed out the other day how it was most of the Republican presidents have tried to they're more prone to going to war. So statistically, just think about the odds of a Republican president going to war is higher. Someone was saying that, and I was like, okay, well, I remember Bush. I'm like, oh yeah, that was the Iraq war. I'm like, okay, maybe this checks out. But I also, just was thinking that it was just because it was the end of the month. Like in my mind, like at the end of last month, I was thinking, well, okay, they're gonna push the price up so that we end with a green monthly candle, and then it's just gonna dump. And here we are 4 days into August, and we're keep pumping. I'm like, okay, this is the new monthly candle. So maybe how long until my idea was invalidated? But at the same time, I can like talk about that stuff and like hypothesize, but it doesn't actually affect my trades because like I trade systematically for them, like like not really fully systematically, but essentially I trade systematically, so it doesn't really matter. Like I just wait for my trades. But
I mean, DAX could be selling off now with a nice rejection off the VWAP.
There you go.
It's a lot of trade that I'm in because I don't have the margin for it. But there's
because you're still holding short, right?
Yeah, I don't have the margin on my account to do it.
But you're already in that other trade, right?
Yeah. The Dow has more potential, but the DAX, could swing lower. Like I say, that bull bear pattern that I was talking about before, bull engulfing bear. Into the fact that we've rejected these highs that were in Asia coming into the open. But you're selling at not an optimal area. Ideally, you want to be short up here, right? That's where you want to be short. When you're selling down here, your odds of winning are just like lower because it's so bullish still. We're only just getting a break now. Let's look at the hourly. The hourly looks quite nice. 4 hour still, it's not really got any bearish things going on, apart from the fact we've just made a high, and it could be coming for the gap made here. So whether that does that today, tomorrow, could be tomorrow. But this would be an optimal area. Like if you're looking to swing, so you have to stop up here. Let's say you don't have time to be sat here watching the charts. There's a potential swing trade right here.
Someone asks here, Ash, are you in the UK? What platforms do you trade with non-prop platforms?
Just MT5, and then when it comes to futures,
do you trade personal?
Nah, not at the moment. Like
okay.
I can leverage props more. But I reckon in the next maybe 6 to 12 months, I'll start building a personal. I just want to leverage props as much as I can until I get like shedded into whatever gate they want to keep me in. But like if you can leverage props, leverage them. I wouldn't be like, if you want to go personal, you'd have to go quite high risk to just build like a really big buffer on them. I.e., let's say, for example, you took 10K, you'd want to try and flip that as quickly as you could to like 50K for the leverage and just like being able to...
I do it the opposite.
Yeah, but the thing
I'm
is,
still more aggressive.
Leveraging payout. You're leveraging
I am more
payouts,
aggressive in the beginning.
But yeah, you're not leveraging income, you're leveraging payouts. So realistically, let's say, for example, you had a 20K payout, you're only putting half of that into a personal, and then you can scale into bigger move trades, right? So if you're scalping, keep risk low, but if you're looking to take big trades, i.e., let's say, for example, when I was talking about DAX the other day, I would have like a high, not high risk, but a risk trade with high, I'm risking more, but on a high conviction trade. So let's say, for example, I risked 5% on this trade, 200 point stop. I would be targeting like a 6% return, or 3 hours. So that what that be like 20% risk, like in return for holding a longer term trade, because I'm trying to trade into that high conviction, right?
Ash, is there a YouTube video or cheat sheet for these candle patterns you're mentioning? Bull, bear, engulfing, for example. I'd like to learn more.
Just on my Instagram. It's all like just my methodology. Like the thing is, like with candlesticks, like you could just learn like or just like pattern recognition. So for example, today you want to look for longs into the open because we're still very bullish. So let's say, for example, you could just have a buy stop on because typically it would be hard to catch. So either you have a limit order sitting here with the stops just below here and then targeting like a 2R, 3R, right? I go 2R just because we're all-time highs. It's quite hard to navigate. Or you could have a buy stop above the highs and then, you know, still, you know, that's when your risk reward really goes out the ceiling. So you just target like a quick 1-to-1 because you're trying to trade it into momentum into the trend, and you typically find at the open it will manipulate, i.e. sweep something, tap like this is the VWAP, tap the VWAP, then go. And so, but then you'd have to wait for a potential reversal. So you'd have to wait for, let's say you got into the chart at 7 a.m. to catch the reversal, you'd have to wait 2 hours for it to present, right? So let's say you had a 30-point stop, target the breakout area, you know, and then you maybe go like people would be too cautious and go break even too quick, and then take a break even, and then their trade goes on the next candle, right? So there's 2 hours. There would have been 2 hours there at the 2.5 hours, 3 hours at the open end with a 30-point stop on the DAX, but you'd have to wait for the trade to be valid, right? It just takes time. Sometimes it's like it's so hard to be patient because you're just trying. Let's say you try to short here, damn. Try to short here, damn, and then that's your 2 shots gone. And then by the time it comes to the third time, you're too like nervous, or you know, you're too emotional at that point. You know, sometimes you've got to take your 2 losses or 3 losses, whatever you give yourself for the day, and just move on. You know, that's why
I really like the 2 loss rule. Yeah. Like 2 losses back to back. Like if I take a losing trade, I get 1 more chance. And then if I take a winner, okay, now I'm like back, you know, and I can get 1 more trade. But 2 losses, I like to be done.
And I think, what was I going to say? It's better to, like, people are trying to optimize the entry. You can't anticipate a new all-time high, right? You're trying to optimize. Let's say you just kept on selling and just hoping, right? You're trying to catch the top rather than if you just wait for a bit of confirmation, i.e. wait for a close here from this bearish behavior here. You instead of getting in at the top, let's say you got in up here, you'd be thinking, oh, I'm giving up 60 points. Like, but realistically, you're not giving up. You're getting in with the volume. So then you won't have to sit through all this drawdown. Let's say, for example, you got in, you gave it a 100-point stop. You would have to sit through like 2 hours of chop for like a 1 or 1-to-1 if you were just being conservative. And some people like that, you know, wide ass stop loss. But instead of just waiting, you could have got in at the same price with like half the stop. Let's say half, like 50 points. And then you get your 2 hours out of the trade, right? You 50 points for 100. You know, so instead of having to sit through an hour of stress, you only sit through like 20 minutes, and then you're done. Like, if you're just going for like smaller risk to reward.
Someone's asking, what indicators do you have on and how to use them? So I don't think Ash has any indicators on.
This is just a VWAP.
Yeah, which I don't even count that as an indicator. That's a tool in my mind.
So VWAP is just good to get a general idea. Let's say, for example, you're bullish on the day. So let's say coming into London session on Friday. So I like to execute on the 3-minute. So Friday. Where am I? Am I lost? I'm lost, I think. So let's say you're coming to the session on Friday. You have this, you're waiting for price to come to VWAP. You're seeing how price is reacting off VWAP. You can see it's holding a nice level of support here. Then you see 3 minutes into open, it's closed bullish above it. You can say, right, I want to be in. I want to give it, let's say, a bit more room. Let's say 40-point stop. I always like to go for 30. And then target a 2R or 3R. Here's 3 Rs there, right? And then I think that was the all-time high was up here, all right? So you're targeting like 3 hours, close to the all-time high. Cool. Done in 20 minutes. All right. Annoyingly, I was trying to hold through that because I got in at the low. And I was anticipating price just to keep going. And all the other things did keep going. It was just DAX that pulled back, came to a better value area, and then it gave the big move. All right. And that's just, you know, damned if I do, damned if I don't. But yeah.
Someone else said, explain how you decide your levels. I mean, he's kind of been explaining that for the entire time, but it is
it's
important.
Just the wicks on the higher time frame, right? So
it is important. So
right.
I can't.
So let's do NASDAQ, right? So you can see this. I've actually done this quite recently because it's clean, right? So the cleaner it is, the more easy it is to read. So I'm just looking for where bodies and wicks are, where you can see prices trading inside of those ranges. So that's the daily chart. Look at the 4-hour chart, it's much cleaner. So we're looking at, is my camera on still? Yeah, it is. So we're looking at, oh, what's this? Highlighter, no, oh, brush. So I'm looking at like rejections, right? Look at every time that price tried to break here, it's a big wall, right? And previously that wall was an area of support, right? So once we break it, it's just retesting it. Yeah. And then you could say, right, it got to this point and it found some value. And then you could see the wicks retesting that value, not finding it, pushing lower. Then we start to break away. We retest it, push higher to the next drop off point up here, right? And then what happens? We drop off back down to that value area again, right? I'm just looking at the wicks. Yeah, the wicks tell the story. Like this is where the big players are going to be sitting. I'm sure if you put a volume profile on here, you'll see volume spikes here as well. All right. And then you can take it back up to here. But anticipating the fact that we've had a break and retest now, you could go for the continuation if you had a swing play in mind, back to this zone. All right. You know, so then you get the bigger risk to reward. So let's say, for example, you don't have time. I don't have time to sit here and watch the small time frames because I've got a job. You could say, right, this was the breakout area. Okay, I want to get in here. I'll give it a 200 point stop, and I want a 2R. So you get tapped in, and you get your 2R for the day at work, not thinking about it. Let's say, for example, you wanted to I want to get 4 hours out of it. You just have to hold it overnight. You'd have to sit through this drawdown, but because you can see price had formed this channel here, and now we're starting to break out of that channel, we're getting the break and retest to the next key zone. So when you marry up the higher time frames, it makes trading a bit easier. That's why I can sit through trades for extended periods of time, because I'm looking at the higher time frame and where's the next area of value dictated by the wicks and the ranges, right, where price is negotiating a value area. So you can see price is finding value here. There's value here, value here, value here, value here, value here, right? Value here. So when you're trading from areas of value, you can see when we break out, you can either take it on the break, which is quite risky, or wait for the retest. Might not happen that day, but then you're in on right, where's the next area? You know?
Iran threatens to target U.S. warships in Hormuz. Iranian military advisor Mohsen Razeh warned Iran will not stand idly by as the U.S. naval blockade continues. If the United States brings warships into the illegal route in the Strait of Hormuz, we will target them, he said. Will under no circumstances allow any route through the Strait of Hormuz other than Iran's route, while accusing Washington of violating the June memorandum. I can't say that now.
Memorial? Is that
memorandum.
Memorandum. Sorry.
Why is that so hard to say? Memorandum of understanding. So yeah, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure to read off this news as I see it come in.
So guys, you can always watch back. Someone said it's going too fast. I think you can always watch back and write notes. So you can always go back. That's what's beautiful that this is on YouTube. So take notes, and you can always wind backwards and take some notes, because this is, guys, this is like the free sauce. Like, I'm definitely letting my boy just go off here, because this is like the sauce that Ash is talking about.
Asking about my trade entry or something. But let me see if I can get it to come up. Oh, my camera's gone again.
I was trying to get I wanted to do the sound effect. I was going too slow.
Oh, it's so frustrating. Like, because I talked to my other friends that use it as the same tool that I use it for, as a webcam, and they don't have this issue. It's like, God damn it. I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. It's like, oh.
I'm trying to get Zach to upgrade too. I'm like, dude, just get professional stuff. You're a professional. And he's like, I think he likes being the underdog. So Zach,
I don't know if you can.
Zach got like travel monitors for his home setup that like snap on your laptop and plug in your laptop. I'm like, dude, why would you do that? And then it's overheating his computer.
So you can see that entry there. It's the same on the screen.
What are we looking at? Oh, that's your short up there?
Yeah.
Look at that. Short in the top there, guys.
So this area here right now, you could say, well, people wanted to get long here because they see this was an area. So it's like hopium, right? But you can see you can marry up the smaller time frames now. If you want to zoom in the 5 minute. You can see price is starting to slope, as in, you know, the highs are starting to diminish, and now we're starting to fade. All right, we're now starting to cuddle the VWAP. All right, every time we get close to VWAP, we're selling off. All right, so where's the next area of real value? It's like down here. All right, so this was grindy, so I think it will either flush through pretty hard or just keep grinding down. But yeah, so far so good on trade. But like I said, I'm trying to trade from the most optimal areas. All right. So I'm trying to trade from this point to either this point where it was previously. So you only have the price behind you to tell you what could potentially happen. It's like we could bounce here, or we could do like we did before, break and then flush down to find more buyers. Because this could just be one big range, potentially, right? Extreme high of the range, extreme low of the range. We double tapped it at the mid-rift of last week. This, I was anticipating it to hold. This is also another reason why I would have liked to have seen price reject here, to then stay in the range and then slowly build up towards that upper end of the range. Because it used to be a very common theme in like 2020 to like 2023. It would make an all-time high, then form a big range underneath it. And it's really nice to trading, because you just basically sell high, buy low, sell high, buy low. Go on. But yeah, you know, I think
I don't even want to interrupt you. I'd rather just let you give the sauce, because
I
mean, video is nice, but what's important is the chart.
Yeah, I think as well, like when you're trying to trade on the smaller time frames, it's really, really hard to just, let's say you're coming into the open, right? Sometimes at the open, price isn't where it wants to leave from. It doesn't want to go from here just yet. Sometimes it does, especially on an NQ. Sometimes it, like, for example, yesterday, it did what it needs to do. It did its little fiddle, and then went for the rest of the day, right? And sometimes it does that. But sometimes price isn't where you want it to be at that time. So like here, like at the open yesterday, tap the area it wanted to go, and then just for the rest of the day, see you later. Bye, 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 bye. Well, sometimes, let's say, for example, on the Dow yesterday, at the open, we had a push, swept the highs, came back down, and then it gave the true move. Or if you're looking, you know, it depends on how you wanted to trade, right? And the reason why this was a previous level, yeah. So this was the previous high. That's why when price got towards it, formed a doji, bounced away, right? So sometimes you got to wait for, like, instead of trying to get caught in the chop here, let's say, for example, you wanted to buy this dip, it'd be quite scary because this is literally the opening bell candle here. So sometimes it's quite scary buying that. You could then, you know, depends on how you like to trade, but it could be quite nerve-wracking selling into a big bearish candle. Whilst if you look to here, it swept the highs, you could see value building. Then this candle here, it wicked away from this like internal wick away. So this is where like you really got to zoom in. Like
the internal wick away.
Yeah, so like this high was made and it swept the previous high. Then as it was digesting that, it couldn't break away still. So it still had to find more buyers from somewhere. So you could either enter here or on the rejection of that. Let's say you wanted a 50-point stop, 50 points. You could get 100 points out of that, I reckon. Yeah, 100 points. There we go. Easy. Or if you wanted to be more aggressive, like I want to target these lows. There's 3 Rs there, there's 4 Rs there. Right, it all depends on how you like to trade. Whether you like to trade into the in the range, i.e., let's say you want to target here. You know, you just want your set risk to reward and be done for the day. Cool. You know, you're trading from an optimal area, which was these all-time the highs made in the London session. Price couldn't maintain that momentum because you got to think about how much it's pushed as well. So it's digesting that. Like, can we hold this volume just yet? No. So you take it on the close here or the close here, just back down to either here or here. Right, so you're trading into the range. You've had manipulation at the opening bell or the opening hour, I think it would have been, right? Yeah. Fortunately, yesterday I gave too much in London, which kind of sucks, and because I could have had a really good day yesterday, unfortunately. So hopefully today could just make up for it. But I'm still hesitant. I'm still very hesitant. Because this breakout area that was previously rejected could be holding. It could be holding. But I would like to see a super flush because we've got this gap here made from the opening bell on Monday. But I doubt the Dow could do crazy things, right? Look at this. Look at this crazy sell-off here. This is from 800 points in a day, and then 200 points from that, and then continuation of another 400 points. Yeah, that's what the Dow can do. And then, like I said, the other day, I caught this for 300 points, or what was it? 300 points. I think I got out here because I was being sensitive. But there was the 600 points or 700 points that I wanted there, right? And then on that day, the shorts presented here, right? At the opening bell. So you could have caught 400 points there and then got to my buy area, could have caught another 400 points back up. 800 points in a round trip.
Dang.
So the Dow can do some big moves in one session. It's just whether it wants to give it today or not. You know, what you could see happen here, one or two things. It comes to this value area, pushes up really hard back to this level because there's a wick here, trap everyone long, and then do a super duper hard poopsicle, right? Because that's just typically the themes that it does. So, for example, it did it here the other day, right? Something similar. You know, pushes up really hard, comes back, forms this range in Asia, London, right? Traps these people long, and then does a super duper hard poopsicle. Same here, could have trapped these people long here on this higher time frame. Big poopsicle, right? So you always just anticipate, like, if it looks too easy, you're about to get railed. I mean, I get railed time, right? On trading, right? So I was trying to trade this madness. And the worst thing is, I had a long down here. It wicked me up for break even, then hit my target. And I was like, do you know what? I'm just forcing trades here. I'm trying to fight FOMC or whatever it was. And I'm like, I need to just stop because I'm kidding. Whoa, 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 whoa! What happened? Whoa, whoa! I just seen there's a huge spike. I've stopped. Something just happened. I just got raided.
Oh, did we just get Caterpillar earnings? Or is this old news? It says Cat Q2 revenue USD 20,500 million. Man, Caterpillar is actually one of my better trades I've had in the past few years. I still am holding a runner on Cat.
Yeesh.
Whoa, that is crazy. I was going to say it didn't move that much on NQ or ES, but holy moly, look at that on DAX.
Yeah,
that's
so
ridiculous.
In a minute, it just did 300 points.
That's crazy.
Oof. Ow.
That is wild.
Maybe I should have been break even, eh? Maybe I should have been break even. Whew. Absolutely wild candle. What did that do? Did that do anything? You say you did nothing to NQ. No, nothing on NQ. Is it part of the S&P? No. Oof. Ow. That stings. That's some crazy ass candle. All in a minute. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Whew. All right. Well, there's my idea out the window. Well, now it might be one of those days where it just keeps going and then towards the PM session start to trickle back down.
So is YM, what are the heaviest weighted stocks in the YM?
I think like all the old school stuff, like I think Boeing, I can't remember them. I just know Boeing's like a big one. But whatever, that Caterpillar, I don't know what that is.
So that's probably, so Cat is probably one of the bigger ones. So that news might have actually been part of it, right? Because Cat is one of the bigger industrials. So, so is those the biggest ones at YM, or is tech still bigger?
I don't think it's as heavily weighted in the tech stuff. Damn, that was an absolute rail me candle. Jesus.
I'm going to find this out. I want to search this right now. Because it has banking in it too, right? It has financial and tech. But yeah, so Cat actually might have, Cat might be one of the bigger ones in here. So that would make total sense that Cat news, which actually makes me want to check my stock portfolio here.
Yeah.
Okay, so financials is 27.5%, which is the largest sector. So banks, JP Morgan, stuff like that. Technology, 17%. Microsoft, Apple, IBM, Nvidia, CRM, and Cisco. Is that what that is? CSCO. Is that technology? What is that? CSCO. I don't actually know what that is. Industrials, 16.7%. So Caterpillar is about 10%. So it's 9% of the YM is Caterpillar. So that is a pretty big weighting. Actually, that's probably one of the biggest weightings in the whole thing here. We have GS is 11.4%. Caterpillar is 9% of the YM. So I bet that's what pushed it.
Yeah, man, that's just the waiting game.
Earnings season. Up here we go. Caterpillar posts record quarter, crushes earnings estimates. So yeah, that was Cat.
Yeah.
9% of the YM Cat.
I just don't know whether I dare try and
That's
short
crazy.
this. It's too. I don't know whether that was the manipulation of the day. Or it could just keep going.
Yeah, guys, we can do a giveaway here, but hit that like one more time. We're almost to the goal. If we could get 30 more likes, we actually hit the goal.
Damn, Daniel.
But I'm still down to do the other giveaway, but let's see if we can hit the goal first. Yeah, that's wild. I'm gonna look at the cat chart because Caterpillar has been one of the craziest things. That is a shout out. A girl I was dating, she shilled cat to me and ended up being one of my better trades.
She shilled it.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, she shilled me other stuff too that didn't do as well, but she might be watching, so I shouldn't say anything.
Wow.
No, super good trader. She trades mostly. My brain is just not working right now. She does stocks too, but she does options. That's what I was trying to say. She trades mostly options.
That's some crazy ass candle.
Too unpredictable to short. Just gotta wait it out till market open. Yeah, and guys, don't forget we have a little bit of news today. We got Jolt's job opening. So yesterday, also we had the news. So yesterday at 10 a.m., right, we had the news. So the New York Open yesterday actually pumped before the news. The news came out at 10, I think, right? The news was 10 yesterday. The New York Open candle fully pumped, and then the next candles, yeah, we grinded up after the news, but it was almost like it was like front running the news. Very weird. Yeah, right here. This is this candle here yesterday. So I had mapped out this range that we're in during London, and this candle popped out and it closed all the way at the highs here. So no wick on the top. And so just super bullish. And I mean, that should have been the sign right there to me. Look, we had single prints right here. We had more single prints put in here, and then we're single time framing here. Like if you look at the 15-minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green candles in a row. And then this red candle didn't even break the low of that previous candle. And then we had 5 more green candles. So we pretty much had just single time framing. Single time framing all the way up, because even these red candles, look, they never went below that previous green candle. So very, very aggressive buying. But yeah, so I think when that news came out right here, here's the news, it was already cooked in. It was already baked in. And with these gap ups here or whatever, single prints, I think that could have been my sign there to look for the longs. We could then got initial balance breakout right here. Yep. Yep. So I am gonna be patient today too with the news, but I'm just gonna take my trades. Like if we do sell off here, I probably won't get anything here unless it's with the New York Open, because these are my levels here. So if we do start to sell off before New York Open, I probably won't even be able to get a trade here except for the VWAP double break at New York Open. So I gotta try to get my full game plan in still for the day, but I just kind of am feeling like it's gonna be the same thing as yesterday. Short these highs. If we make it up here, look to short that. But it's going to be scary because if we're still trending in the all-time high, it might be one of the days where it doesn't set up nice. And if it sets up, well, I'm going to be picky. If I take this short up here, I want it to look really clean with like the type of candle, like the way it closes, having a big top wick, rejecting, red candle. Like if it's if it doesn't look clean, I don't think I'm going to take these shorts. So I'll probably just have to sit on my hands, and that has to do with all-time high. But the trade is a trade, so if we do sweep this and break back down, then I will be looking for that short right there. So I think these are my plans for day. Shorting previous day value area high, previous day high. I don't like that the point of control is here, so I don't like to short into point of control. PDM. I probably won't take these PDM trades unless I take it for a long. If ideally we could sweep this value area low and then break up. So if we did come down here and sweep this value area low and then reclaim the previous day mid, that's more what I'd like. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna mark these out. PDM plus previous day value area low. Long. And then number one trade idea is going to be the short, even though it's scary up here. Short, fib extension. Oh man, yeah, I'm going to just watch today's. I think today's one of the days I'm going to watch what the volume profile is doing compared to only going off of yesterday's, because yesterday was such a strong trend that I'm going to wait to see if we start to stack more nodes above or if we just start to trend back down. And that's where I'll like these shorts more and maybe avoid taking this long. If it's just really moving down, I'll avoid this long, hopefully. But if we do sweep these lows and then reclaim, I think that's what will allow me to do this. Yeah, so I'm going to just keep that over there to remember that.
Yeah, I was just thinking like that pattern played out the bull bear, but bull bear then raid. The raid, the absolute raid. Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, this long here will also, if we make it all the way down here to previous day low, the long's also still going to get, that's going to be scary now. It's going to switch. It's going to. So I think that's pretty much what I'm looking for today. I mean, I could argue if I just don't think we're going to come down here, but.
Oh, my friend just messaged my trader friend here in Bangkok. He was in literally the same trade from the same level as well, I think. Yeah.
Did you teach him, or you guys just trade similar?
Yeah. Similar, I think, just more similar. Yeah. He was seeing what I was seeing.
That's cool that you have a trading friend in your town. So I don't have any friends that trade that actually live here. In Florida, there's a bunch of traders, especially in South Florida. So maybe if I lived in like Tampa or something, but here there's no one.
And that's why I was hesitant on the trade. Literally, as soon as I was saying, I'm still not sure yet. 20 seconds later.
Oh, because you're looking to get back in?
No.
Oh.
I gotta wait now. Just mass execution. Caught live on camera. 4K HD. Come on. I can see you looking for it as well.
Oh, wow. We're getting some movement here. Caterpillar raises outlook after record QT beat. There's got to be some other news here. This is push in here, NQ and ES.
I mean, it's just not a key level yet. That's probably why.
It's push.
Maybe now that's spinning over to other markets. Who knows?
Well, maybe the trend continues today. I'm really interested to see if ES breaks these all-time highs right now in pre-market. Wow, it's pushing. Back up into this London range. And it went straight to the previous day point of control and rejected there. And that's exactly why I don't like the short here. I would never take that in a funded account because we have support right below, and guess what? It worked to the tick. Look at that. That's crazy, guys. Look at that.
I just can't believe the violation on US 30, man. Like, at least give me time.
Look at that, hit my level exactly. Which that as a target for my short, my Fundit account short or whatever, my live and Fundit here. That look at that would have been the perfect target. Previous day point of control. Zach calls that, I think Zach calls that one his 80% target, right? He says if it hasn't been swept yet, then there's an 80% chance that we hit it.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't tested the data, but that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Squeeze.
you can't anticipate a freaking candle like that. Like, in a minute, it did like a 300 point candle from the low to the high. Yeah, close to 370 point candle. And then so if we look at yesterday's price action, from the low of New York to the high of Asia, it did that, and it took 8 hours. It did that in a minute.
Yep.
So like now, it's just got to wait for New York Open. Might just keep going up and up and up and up and up and up, and then
is
maybe
YN at
revert
all-time
back to
highs
me.
too?
It's breaking all-time highs.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just see how we're doing on this giveaway, guys. We can run a giveaway. 241, perfect. All right, guys, let's get 9 more likes and we'll hit this giveaway right now. We did hit 250, so what do you guys want? Your choice, Tradeify or Lucid? Yeah, there's Pfizer beats on earnings and revenue, maintains FY outlook. Pfizer net income USD 248 million. That's crazy. Earnings season. All right, we got a mixed vote here between Tradeify and Lucid. Let me just try to. Okay, I'm gonna try to estimate it in my head. Oh, Lucid is winning now by 2. Okay, Tradeify. 1, 2, 1. Guys, it's almost tied. Lucid is winning. You guys want the Lucid? Let's do the Lucid. Okay. So we'll do a Lucid account and we'll do the Tradeify after. All right, so what should our word be? We did cliff and now it's going to the sky. Now it's moon. Tickle Me Tuesday. Spike. Yeah, someone needs a giveaway after that candle. Don't lie. Code railed.
Hey, if you can't laugh at it.
Oh, here we go. This is, oh my God, I love this so much. Troy says, Luna. Wait, here, let me grab this real quick. Okay. Troy says, Luna, I have to give you a huge shout out. I just qualified for my first payout and your knowledge helped immensely. This was my 6th account and 2nd time fund it. You get the real clap.
Congratulations.
Real clap. That is awesome, Troy, and it's so cool. I've seen you in here every day in the chat, and to see this makes me feel better than getting my own payout. So, and it's your first payout, dude. Man, congratulations, guys. That is huge. How many people in chat are waiting for their first payout? So this is just super motivating for everyone here, I'm sure. And great work on your 6th account, 2nd time fund it, and you get to a payout. So if you don't mind me asking, what helped? What knowledge helped the most that you learned or whatever? And like you said your knowledge helped immensely. So what part helped you there? Because you did a really good job to get a payout on your second funded account and after just 6 accounts. That's really, really good. Better than what I did on props. Yeah, that's sick. All right, so I'm going to set up this giveaway. Guys, actually, I want to use the code payout now after that. So congratulations on your first payout. And we're going to use the code payout to do this Lucid account. So head into the Discord. That again, guys, that's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, go to the verification channel first, verify that you're human, and then you'll see the other channels appear. Once the other channels are there, you can go into the giveaway portal. And this is where you'll see the entry bot. And so I'm going to go ahead and create a code, and it's going to be payout in honor of Troy. Payout. And I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter, and we're going to be ready to drop this in a second. Let me read this. Sizing down and taking my time. I was trying to rush into all the trade. Wait, hold on. Let me bring it up on screen. There we go. Sizing down and taking my time. I was trying to rush into trades all the time. Now I wait and take trades from levels that make sense, and I don't look for massive moves. Base hits and waiting for your A+ trades. That's it. Follow your plan, man. That's so sick. I'd love to hear that. Troy's Lambo. Yeah, that's a good code too. Troy's Lambo. All right, guys. The code's going to be payout, and you have 1 minute to enter. 1 minute to enter. I'm going to just drop it right now. It is live in the Discord. You know what to do. Code is payout. In it to win it. I don't need a giveaway. I just need one more candle like that. Yeah, we just need a phone call first from Trump.
Yeah. Whew. That's some craziness.
Man, that makes me so happy seeing that comment, Troy. It really does. Let's see what chat says in here. Anyone trading with Funded Elite? I just passed 100K pay after pass account. Never traded with them. Still waiting to pass my first eval. There we go. The journey begins. The journey begins. Oh, here's another comment here. Luna's knowledge saved my Funded account from being breached this morning. Let's go.
Woohoo.
Dow back in bullish direction would have been a risky trade. Let's see.
Yeah, but you don't know it's risky until that 1 minute candle came in.
Suggest the best prop firm with less complicated rules. I would just go Tradeify. Tradeify. If you have to you're trying to just do one, Tradeify. I'm biased too. I'm personally an affiliate too, so I'm biased when I say that. I have to be very clear. Yeah, I need a candle like that and an account. All right, well, we're going to give someone an account right now. So let's run this giveaway, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull the entries. Let's see. All right, up 2 more. Last but not least, there we have it. So guys, this is for a Lucid account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Big shout out to Prop for Match too, because this is all happening because of Prop for Match, guys, bringing us all together, and I super appreciate them. And so also they have an amazing website you can go to, propformatch.com, and compare prop firms, review the rules. It has a great search. Like, they really optimized the search feature. You can search for rules, and you know, the way it operates is very, very dialed in a way that you can actually use it to find different firms, compare, research the rules, get up-to-date information, and to see the reviews. Like, the AI review is actually really good. If it starts seeing reviews come in saying a firm's not paying or something like that, you will know right away. So definitely use Prop for Match before you buy a prop firm, and also leave your non-biased reviews on propformatch.com so that you can help other users know what your experience was like with the firm. And of course, you can get loyalty points when you buy an account using code MATCH, which will always get you the best discount with code MATCH. So let's run it. And let me share the right screen. I almost did it. Here we go. So let's run it, guys. This is for a Lucid account, and we're just gonna do it to it. So I'm gonna call the party police though, and run it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right. I want to win one. It's been a while since I've won one now. Lil Laz. Is it Lil Laz or is it Lilaz? Anyway, W's in the chat. This is for a Lucid. We got another one to go though, so hit those likes, guys. I don't know what the like goal is going to be for the next one. Let's see if we can get like 350. Should be no problem. We have like 500 people watching right now, so let's just hit another. Let's try to hit 350 likes, and we'll just run another. We'll do a Tradeify. Man, we're back in the chop zone here for me.
Yeah. Because what's it? How many? There's what, 500 people here on YouTube and what, 400 on?
We don't know how many are on X. You have to go look on X. Right here, it just shows the cumulative views on X. All right, I tagged you in the Discord, so they will reach out to the winners. The support from the PFM Discord will reach out to you. Is that... Wait.
What?
Oh, Lil Laz. Okay, I get it now. Small bottom. Someone translated it for me.
Yeah, just gotta wait for New York now. Unfortunately, I thought that was going to be like a nice trade for me, but that handle, woof.
It's really weird, like doing my studies I'll break out like certain aspects of my trading strategy and just take every trade and study that one thing. And it's so funny how like I'll have a trade that looks really bad, like especially with the double break. I'm just taking the double break every time, and so sometimes and I'm taking that in my live account and Fundits, but it will look so bad sometimes and then go straight to TP, and then other times it will look so good and go to stop loss, and like I'm not saying that like we, normally the trade that looks good has a higher win rate. Like, technically it looks good because of my experience and my pattern recognition, like what you're talking about, Ash. But there's always the odds. So it's like, I know like if my double break has a 70% win rate, even if it looks perfect, in my mind, there's a 30% chance it goes to that stop loss every time, and it's just, at that point, once I get in the trade, I really try to accept my loss or win. And being systematic has helped me so much with that. Like doing the double break every time. Like Austin was telling us, he's like, or telling me, like his reasons why he doesn't take it a lot of the times when I'm taking it. And some of those times it hits, like he could have a really good reason not to take it and it just hits. And so to me, running those odds is more valuable, like, because even if it was the other way around, like say it was a really bad one where my win rate's down, well, there's still a chance it hits. So of the bad ones, there's still a percentage of those that will still hit the TP. And so I just am enjoying taking every single one. When I get the setup, I just take it, because even when it's not good, quote unquote, there's still a chance that I get a win on it. And those wins will also make up for the losses of when it doesn't hit. So I just taking it every time like keeps me out of trouble, and I get my setup and I take it and I move on to the next trade, but have to make sure I'm managing my risk really well.
Yeah.
Like I can't over risk on, because it sucks when it doesn't look good and then it hits the stop loss. And if I accidentally sized up a little bit, that will like mentally make me off a little bit, but just the fact that it's like my setup and I take it every time kind of keeps me, I don't know, it allows me to just follow my plan easier, when before I'd like not follow my plan as much.
Also, I took a screenshot of the trade hitting my stop. I'm gonna do a post on Instagram like, man gets
ran over by a Caterpillar tractor. You should definitely Photoshop a Caterpillar tractor running you over.
That candle was crazy. I'm glad I didn't get slipped. But yeah, man, that's some madness.
Is there a reason you won't take a double break? No, I take every single one. But I'm not adding confluences though. So like some people who are studying the double break from Austin will say, oh, this is or isn't one because of something. I'm doing it very systematically. And as I gather data, and meanwhile, if my data is good, like if the trade is still good, then I'm just going to take it each time. So right now my data is still profitable, so I'll take it each time. But like for example, if the VWAP moves outside of this opening range, here's the London VWAP, here's the trade I took. So if the VWAP was up here, for example, let's just pretend the VWAP was up here. Once it leaves the opening range, I won't take the double break anymore. To me, this invalidates the double break. But like to my boy Cam, I've watched him take these and still win. I've watched him take it. Price comes up, breaks down the VWAP, and then breaks into the opening range, and he's shorting it and calling it a double break. To me, because of my data and what I've been tracking, I'm only taking it when the VWAP is like this, or just in the middle. And even there's some times I took it where the VWAP was angled up and like moving out of the range like this, and then meanwhile we make the double break right here. And this, to me, I'm almost certain it's a lower probable setup. If we went through my trade log and looked at all of them that were like that, like I took an L on it the other day, so maybe I'm just biased because of recency bias, but I'm almost certain that when we have this angle like this, it's a lot, that's like momentum. So when it's flat like this overall, and it's in the middle of the opening range, that is that I think is the perfect double break. But for now, I am taking every single one. And if my stats are showing that it's a profitable trade, like it is right now, right? Is it? Let's see. Yeah, technically plus EV. Then there's no reason for me to not take every single one right now. If I can prove that I'd have much better stats by, avoiding certain ones, then I will eventually change my rules. But as of right now, I'm not changing any rules. I'm taking every single one because this is a plus EV trade. And especially on my payout accounts, I can send those things and get some payouts. 70% win rate. Well, I only need like 3 in a row on a 40% consistency account, and that's a payout in 3 days. I could still take a loss and still get that payout, but it just slows me down. But 3 trades in a row. So the odds of me hitting 3 in a row and hitting a payout in 3 days on a 40% consistency account with this strategy right now is 0.7059 times, and how did I just do to the third power? Whatever, 0.7059 times 0.7059. There's a 35% chance I get a payout in 3 days on a new XFA, for example, or a 40%, let's say Lucid Pro. In 3 days, there's a 35% chance I just hit straight to the payout if I size correctly and just take the double break the way I've been doing it. So why would I try to limit? I'd rather get the trade than say, oh, I'm not going to take this one. So I'm just taking every single one. But my stats are good enough in this where I'm also taking it in my live account too. So like right here, I'm logged in my live account right here. So this is a live trade that was then copy trading into my funded accounts. So with the stats like that, so even if like me not taking it sometimes would increase it by 1 or 2 or 3%, I don't really care because I want opportunities to flip these funded accounts to get payouts. It's pretty much my thought on it. And as long as it's plus EV, I will always take it in my live account as well. But even if it wasn't plus EV, it could still be, it could still hit payouts. And you don't have to actually be a plus EV trader in prop firms, which is crazy, but it's true. You could be a losing trader in personal, but play the game and flip accounts enough to be slightly positive in prop accounts. And that's why I don't think it's going to last forever. Like they're going to at least change, right? And they already have. Prop firms are always going to be changing. So I think now's the time we have to like really take advantage of it. What do you think about that, Ash? Is that a hot take?
Yeah, I mean, you always got to take advantage of the props, right? Like they're designed for getting smashed and then rebuilt, right?
So like new prop firms too will have like more like what's the right word, advantageous rules, is that the right word? What's the rules, like where the word like a little bit more in our favor to get more users. So like I know some people who are really good traders and they'll use the newest like quote unquote sketchiest firms, with no history because they want to take advantage of those rules. But I've watched like my mentor, I've watched him get burnt multiple times because he has these like huge payouts pending from a new firm. Like I've just watched it happen multiple times to him.
Well, what's it like? I'll be trading with a new firm in the next week or 2, but I know the owners. I know like the backing. Like I know they have things in place where like they're not just in it for the money; they're in it for the traders.
They're not in it for the money. I don't believe that at all. But yeah, they've already changed a lot. Like what's up, Slade? We got Trader Slade in the house. I'm gonna get you on the channel at some point here. You got to come on PFM. I know you've been on before, but London. But you said they've already changed, in my opinion. The days of cheap evals are over. Now they build the activation fee into the eval and messes with the mental bad if you fail the eval. So definitely like the old, like just as an example, when I started trade prop, it was Top Step, and there was no limits on the payouts. I forget. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it was, you could take huge payouts. So you could gamble the account a little bit. Like you could try to compound a big day, like risk the full amount and like go for a 2R and make $4,000 and then do that again and make 8,000 on top of it, risk 4,000 to make 8,000 and end up with like taking huge payouts. But then they started limiting the payouts and then they created other rules too. And so for so long, I was trying to keep the old accounts. I had Top Step accounts for about a year with the old rules. I was really trying to hold on to. And if I had been able to keep those somehow, they were like, they would have moved me to live now. That was before they were moving people to live, I think. But yeah, I was trying to keep those accounts because the rules were so good. And I had them for like 11 months. It was crazy. But yeah. I think it's a zero-sum game. So at the end of the day, the rules are GTO'd so that, even if you do coin flip strategies, that generally you're at most at break even. And, you gotta have, like, ideally having a strategy that's plus EV plus doing trading based on the rules of the prop firm. So I feel like you have to combine both, and that there's still a good edge now, but because it's a zero-sum game, I just can't help but think that one day all the prop firms, maybe I'm not supposed to say this as the host of PFM, I don't know, but I think they're all going to turn into like essentially brokers, you know, like where they make their money on the fees because people are going to get wise to like playing the rules.
I mean,
or they're just not going to be profitable.
That, right?
What's
there's
that?
There's a couple firms that have already done that, you know?
Yep. They're becoming brokers. Yep. And so I think if you're a really good trader at that point, it's not going to be worth it to trade props. It's only going to be worth it for newer traders to leverage the cheap entry.
Yeah.
But the rules aren't really going to be in your advantage. If you're a good trader, I think at some point it's going to, you know, it's just pretty much going to be like a normal broker account. But I do think too that even right now, if you have enough capital, you know, there is a difference, like where maybe it's not worth it to trade props as much, but it's just a different game at that point if you have that much capital.
Yeah, I think that the goal should always be to scale out props, you know, because then you can trade more freely, and you know, whenever you want the money out, you can take the money out. There's no arbitrage or what I think a lot of traders are not frustrated with, but like, I'm always hesitant to trade with some firms when they can just randomly move you to live without even paying you out. I just think that's not fair.
Yep.
You know,
you gotta blow those accounts at the right time. I mean, I didn't say it.
Yeah, but even so, like, you know, the game's the game, right? If you, some people like to do that, some people like to keep it, you know, legit because then they can scale up a live without risking their own. But I feel like, you know, they gamify it as well. Like, I think Tradeify's moved people to live without paying people. I've seen it with Lucid as well. I'm not saying they're bad firms, but I've just something I've seen. I think Apex as well. They do this gamification where they put your profits in a vault, and then you can access them if you reach certain milestones. I think it's like you dangle the carrot, i.e., trade 20 accounts, scale up X, Y, Z, and then let's say, for example, you do reach that next payout period, and you're like, oh my gosh, like I've got this money coming. Then like, oh, we're moving to live, so that money's now locked up. And like, think about the mental side of that. Like, you had the carrot, you're chewing on the carrot. Now they've moved the carrot and they're giving you a not so sweet thing to eat, and then you've got to just jump because they said jump. You know, I think it's not fair. You know, at the end of the day, they can do what they want to do, but I think they should just like try and keep it what's it called, fair for both parts. Well, for the trader,
they want it to be in their advantage, so they have to make money. And
I feel like it costs them more by doing the bad thing.
Well, if they do it in a bad way, but it's, I mean, I just think that's going to be the nature and the competition and everything like that. You know, it's not like the rules aren't in our advantage. That's why they have to have the rules, you know, otherwise they would pay out too much money and we wouldn't be able to do them either, you know? So it's like, we need to have it to keep it lasting, but I just think it's going to get harder and harder. You know, it's going to get worse and worse, but that might be years, because also if there's more, like it's depends on how many people are joining the space too. If there's more and more people using them and new traders and it's becoming more popular, then that could outweigh the people who are milking them or whatever. But I know most of the people who are really milking firms, they are blowing their accounts after about 3 payouts, depending on the firm, intentionally, and to not get moved live. But personally, I don't mind, because I like trading personal capital and stuff. Like, I'd be proud to get moved live. And at the same time, once I lose one of my favorite firms, having 5 accounts, I might, by the time I get moved live, I might be changing what I think about it, is my guess. Like, where I'm at right now, I think it'd be an honor to be moved live or whatever. It'd be something I could post about and be like, oh wow, look, I'm trading really well and I got moved live. That's awesome. But if suddenly I'm
Yeah.
making, if right in that when that happens is like when I'm hitting a really good stride and I would have made tons of money by having 5 accounts, like my friends who just blow the accounts after 3 payouts, I'm like, that makes sense. Like I know people have been trading Top Step for so long profitably and not got moved live
Yeah.
because they blow the account after, I think with Top Step they're doing 4 payouts, or maybe that's Tradeify, I forget. But and it's almost it feels taboo to talk about it, but that's just the reality. I mean, everyone knows it, I think.
Yeah, one of my friends, he had some problems with a firm, and I was trying to help ease it, but my words were falling on deaf ears, and it then got blown up massively on X. And I was trying to, you know, warn them like this could be a potential thing that could jeopardize the reputation, because he's a big influencer. And by them not hearing what I was having to say, they just went ahead with what they were doing. They ended up, you know, losing loads of business, you know, and it's sad, you know, it's sad. And like I even talked to him, he was like, look, I've been playing the game of prop long enough, like you get banned from firms, that's just the name of the game when you start earning too much. Or they try and nerf you, you know, or they try and do this, that, and the other. It's, you know, he's accustomed to it because it's not the first firm that's tried to do it, right? So, you know, it's for him, he's cool, he's chill about it. But then other people that see it online, they think, oh, that firm's rubbish now. It's like, oh, it's diminishing returns. Like, you're not, like, why would you spend money there? And it's just one case out of like thousands, which are absolutely fine. You know?
Yeah, there's always gonna be more too right now. I mean, there's always been prop firms. This is the thing. There used to be bucket shops where you walked in and they have a ticker tape on the wall and you're making your trades based on that ticker tape. It's like a speakeasy casino type of vibe. Like you know, like a number, like what's it called? Like a bookie, like a neighborhood lottery. In Costa Rica, they still have these, like in my neighborhood, there's this little window. I think it's legal, but it looks kind of weird the way it is. It's like not very many signs. They open up the window and you can go in there and do like a lottery. Or you don't go in, you do it at the window. And so you pay something and you pick a number. And what I think they do, the only way that makes sense is that because in my mind I was like, well, this is a small town. What happens if everyone's picking the same numbers and then everyone wins and they owe too much money? So I think they actually hedge by putting in bets at the other windows, like in other areas. So maybe they're all related and they hedge their bets on each other's. And it's like that type of stuff has been going on forever. And so I don't think prop firms are like going away fully. And they've always been here on some level, but the edge might diminish. You know, there's probably at some point a peak edge depending on how much new money's coming in the space or not. So it'll probably always fluctuate. If there's a bunch of new customers and people are fighting for them, then they're gonna make the rules easier. So yeah. It could be in waves. I could be saying like, oh, it's going to get harder and harder. And then for all I know, the space doubles and the rules actually get easier because so many new traders are coming in. I don't know. And then by that time, they've already blocked all the good ones. Sorry, what?
The easy days are gone. They're long gone. So.
But still some stuff pops up. Like I just found this Fund It Next daily account, no consistency. And that's what I'm going to run up right now. It seems like the best account I could find.
Is it no consistency when funded?
And an eval. So you can pass in one day.
Oh, that's strange.
You could pass it in one day, but you have to wait for the next day to then trade it. But then you can get a payout in one day. So you could get a payout in 2 days.
Yeah.
So I'm about to run these things up is my plan. Yeah, everyone's in it for the money. That's kind of what I think. Who was Ash talking about? He's saying his friends. So I don't think he was trying to disclose.
I mean, if you want to find out, just DM me on Instagram or X.
There you go. Game of prop firms totally different than trading on account. Facts. And to me, it was it wasn't good for me because I was trying to trade props like personal, and so so that was like not a good thing. But once I figured, now that I'm doing it different, I think I'm fixing it by trading the props differently.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Trading, Nicholas said, responding to Slade's comment, I actually was triggered by the large activation fee. Yeah, I like to straight to fund it, or I don't like paying the activation fee either, to be honest, for some reason. But if the math is mathing and it's cheaper, then it's cheaper. You know, if I can go a little aggressive and burn 4 accounts and then pay the activation fee, I know sometimes it ends up being about the same at the end. Slade is the boss. Facts. Yeah, what Top Step will do right now too, if you're really good, maybe not just if you're really good, but my one of my friends, I don't know if I want to say details on who it is, but they just put him in the responsible traders program because of how many evals he bought, but really it's because of how much payouts he's been taking.
Yeah.
Yeah, so same thing. My mentor still trades props, and he has millions. So it just depends, I think, on how you trade and stuff. But yeah, so I definitely, I can fall on both sides of that. It depends. There's more context to be had, I think.
Yeah, right. I need to get some dinner. It's getting late here. Quite hungry.
All right, W session. Sorry about
you,
there weren't more trades for us to get here, but
it's okay. Watching me getting pile drive by a tractor was
yeah, literally pile drive by a tractor.
Yeah. So thanks for watching. Thanks for being around, and I'll see you next week.
All right, I appreciate you. Have a good day. Good luck.
And you take care.
All right, chat W's for Mr. Ash G, the party shirt trader. We'll drop his socials one more time. Make sure you guys all go subscribe. If you want to, we'll drop my socials too, so you can hook up some subs and sub all around, guys. So you're surprised someone like Robinhood hasn't made their own prop? Yeah, right? Actually, yeah, I'm surprised a lot of trading platforms haven't made their own prop too. Like if you're Atos and you just start your own firm that integrates directly with Atos or whatever, just as an example, like NinjaTrader prop, Charles Schwab, or Thinkorswim prop. That makes sense to me too. I actually shilled the idea to a company that used to sponsor me, a crypto company. I was like, why don't you guys start your own prop? They didn't want to hear it. Yeah, the leverage of the prop is about 1 to 10 is what I found. So, I mean, I just did the math a long time ago, and the math has stayed the same where for every $1 you spend, if you took the exact same trades, you make, see, now I'm forgetting. I think what it was if I took the exact same trades in my personal account using the same amount of money, to get to 500, I think it's about 10 times. I think, but maybe it was to the first payout. I think I made 500 in my live, or I would have made 500 in live while I made like 2,500 in prop or something like that. So it's definitely, when I did the math, I'm like, well, taking the exact same trades, it's more worth it for me to trade props. However, there's a lot of context in here, guys, and I love trading my personal capital. I won't lie. I don't know if it's just because I get to say I trade personal capital. I'm like, oh, all these prop traders, well, I'm a real trader or something. I don't know why, but trading personal capital has given me a lot of confidence. So we can go, let's just look at my, all I have to do is go personal live account here, and the confidence just, look at that. I just feel more confident by the second. So let it wash over me. Even though this is a small account, it's little wins here, but you know, they add up at the end of the month. That's like a car payment, actually. Not quite. That's almost a car payment. A cheap car payment. No, that's a car payment right here. And this is like literally trading like 1 micro a lot of the times. So it adds up, but I am growing this account now. So you can see here, I'm going to scale it as I grow it. This is my live account, guys. And to me, there's just something about this that proves to myself that what I'm doing is working. I don't need no one can tell me anything. If I look at my live account and it keeps going up like that, then that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. I don't need to know my stats of every strategy and my win rate and all of that. All I need to know is up and to the right, up and to the right. But I can use my stats to keep improving. So of course I like my stats. You guys know me, I like my stats. But all I need to know is that's up and to the right, and we keep on running it. So here we have time of day. Guys, look at these London trades over here. Look at these nice little London planets. So I want it, these are like little asteroids. I want one that's like the size of a planet, and then I want a whole constellation of winds up here. Look at this. So as the week goes on, I tend to have smaller losses and good wins. Is that interesting? Oh, so interesting. So the size of the bubble here is actually this, how many contracts I had, not the size of the win. So I kind of might want to see if we can change that. I'm going to actually take a note real quick. Size of the contract, not the size of the win. I'm going to send this to the developer. I guess that's the height. Yeah, so maybe that doesn't matter because the height will show how much it won. That's the biggest winner here, and it's a small size. So yeah, I don't know what's better on that. Just a thought. So I like trading personal. It's there's something about it, and my plan in the long run is to be able to trade personal. So if props did end up changing out for the better, I would be ready. But I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, guys. I like talking about these things, but I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon, guys. We're gravy here. I think we're gravy. This conversation is exactly why sim payouts need to and will go away. Yeah, I mean, trading is a zero-sum game. So as people get savvy with the rules and like as savvy traders, like, I mean, I imagine there's some bigger money that would also want to take advantage of the prop space and find ways to game it, you know, just especially in certain areas, there could be, you know, essentially like a think tank of people working on extracting money from the ecosystem, and that would not be in the advantage of us little traders. Current top step, you need to go live and your balance will divide into 5 staged unlock. If you make 50K, 5 stages unlock your fund. You need to make profit per account size to unlock. Yeah, I think I'd rather just blow my accounts before that. They were like casinos collecting data from the gamblers, how they behave under certain betting conditions, and see the outcomes. Once they gather the data, they change the rules to fit the opposing data. Exactly. Right. Well, that at least makes sense. I don't know, but that makes sense because, yeah, that just makes sense. They're trying to make more money. Guys, speaking of this conversation, I don't know if this is the time to bring it up, but I'm stoked to have on Thursday, we're going to have the CEO of Top One Futures on, Mr. Clay Hodges. He's going to come on. I mean, maybe we can ask him. We don't have to pry too much at some of this stuff. I want to be respectful. Like, hey, when is the props firm space going to burn down? No, but no, he's an honest guy, and I like, we can ask him these types of questions. But I'm excited to have him on. Maybe we'll ask him some other questions too. But I'm excited to have him on, and I think he's going to come on right after Stephen Kalasian. So we're going to have back-to-back big members of the space. We're going to have Stephen Kalasian and then Clay Hodges right after. So Thursday's going to be a big show, everyone. They're going to burn their personal reputation. Well, I think the props will just get on, the props will eventually put them in the live anyways. Oh, they're making a lot of money. We're going to move them to live. That's what I think. But for now, because the props are so big, they don't even, it's like, oh, it's just another payout in their book. 3 to 5 payouts in your account gets flagged for review. Yeah, so I imagine if it got flagged, like if you did 3 every time and then you blew it on the 4th, then eventually all those flags would add up, but each firm is probably different. Comparing YouTubers' accounts to regular traders watching is not the same thing. YouTubers get free accounts, perks, etc. Are you a YouTuber? Do you know this for sure? Because I don't really get free accounts. I've gotten a few free accounts, like literally a few. And it's normally because it's like right now I have a free account from a firm that I haven't even traded because I don't want to trade it. It's like normally the smaller firms, the big firms don't give me free accounts, but maybe that's only bigger YouTubers. Maybe I'm not on that level yet, but I'm also a YouTuber. I'm also a real trader too. So I'm a regular trader. Before I YouTubed, I've been trading for 9 years. Right now I've been trading for 9 years. And so I started YouTubing like 2 years ago. So that's not necessarily true. I have to push back on that one a little bit there. Zabak. Why is Fundit Hero not on? I've never even heard about them. Not on PFM. I can only imagine. I have no clue. Never burn your personal reputation with props. You mean like to get kicked out of the props because you are milking it? Yeah. See, that's my. I'm not now. I'm scared. I'm like I shouldn't even talk about this stuff. I'm gonna get blacklisted. But so that all these things, guys, part of the reason I always say take every payout you can, take the first payout you can. Like if you're making tons of money and you want to build a buffer and take a bigger payout, whatever. I'm not going to tell you what to do, of course. I'm not going to tell anyone what to do. But if you haven't gotten that many payouts and you're at a payout, I beg people to take their payout. I'm like, take your money. It's not yours until it's in your bank account. Prop firms talk to each other. You don't want to get blacklisted. Yeah, you get blacklisted at one and then they share. They're like, okay, who are the people gaming it there, making the most, and get that list. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that too. And on another note, they probably share data too, so you can't hedge. At least that's what I've always assumed. Fundit Hero have an account with 0 consistency, and they have an instant account. Fundit Way has an instant with 0 consistency. That is almost unbelievable. Oh, I have this one. Okay, so this is Fundit Next daily accounts. I'm almost scared they're going to take it away because I'm about to try to run these things up, guys. Fundit Next. They're on prop for match, right? They got to be. Yeah, they're on prop for match. That's when I first heard about them, was on prop for match. Oh, wrong screen. Here we go. Luna's universe. You're talking. Yeah, here's my universe, guys. This is my happy place. Oh wait, I went to the wrong tab. This is the Lunaverse. Let's go in. Let's find a trade. What's this big losing trade? Oh, I can't zoom in anymore. That is my universe. Nailed it. London Open fake out is bread and butter. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about that. London Open fake out. So what, you wait for the first pump or dump and then take the opposite trade? Do you update your trades manually on Gainway Edge, or did you connect it to your broker? I can't find my broker on it. So you upload manually with a CSV file. And so right now there are in the docs, it has the instructions for what's available right now, but there's a ton that are going to be added. So right now it's Tradeovate, Rhythmic. There might be some other options on there too. But you just upload the CSV file. So I just drag and drop the CSV file and drop it in. I actually just recorded a bunch of videos on how to do it, but there are instructions if you click on the docs. So you just I'll go to Tradeovate. I guess I'll just show you real quick. What do we got here? So here's my Lucid account. Lucid funded from this morning, guys, when we're up 137 on. I literally just need three more dollars to stack my $150 day. Oh, sorry, not 12. So close. So on this account, for Tradeovate, you just go in here where it says day margin on the top right. You go to your performance center or accounts reports. And then I just go to orders. As long as you do the same one each time, it doesn't matter. But I go to orders and then just hit download CSV. Make sure to hit the date. You could do this month, last month, whatever. Download CSV, boom. And then you just drag and drop that into Gainway. So then I'll go to Gainway and drag and drop that right into here. It will detect it as a duplicate trade, so it doesn't matter. I can hit import and it won't import it because I already imported it. I'm going to go back to all my accounts. Boop. And you can make templates of different, analytics of different factors. Like you can have one that's just, you can just do whatever you want. I don't even know what to say as an example. Daily P&L, hourly P&L, trading statistics, different. You can have just strategies. I like to have the days here. How well am I doing? Am I getting better? Am I getting worse? But here's my standard. This one has all these trading statistics here. Gainway is still free right now. I don't know how long that's going to last, but probably not too long. Yeah, now who was it in chat here has me scared. Trading Nicholas or Nichols? Trading Nichols? Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to get blacklisted. I shouldn't even say this stuff on here. Oh, here we go. You're talking about like, why don't big companies do it? These props can come and go, get their rep damage and rebrand. Largest corps cannot do that. That is true too. It might be too much of a risk of their reputation if they start a prop and then have these issues. That's a really good point. There's a lot, dude. Before I trade props a lot, I actually haven't always done. I don't do it every time, but I should do it. I look up the owner. So I look at them on propformatch.com, and then I look up the owners and see what other companies they've been involved in. You might be surprised what you find. And there's some cases too where I still trade on a firm that it's crazy how people people forget, or people don't really care. People don't really care. Did some trades taken this morning? Yes. Yes. We're up right now. We're doing good here. I'm up like almost $1,400 in Fund It and live. So we're chilling. All these trades here. I'll just show you nice and big on my chart. It makes it a little bit easier. Here it is. So I took the London Open double break. I actually jumped on my stream and took it on my stream, but then I held it into this stream. Will Alpha ever pay out premium in your opinion? I have no clue, dude. Yeah, I really don't have a strong opinion. I never have traded on them or anything like that. So, I mean, not that would even help me know, but E8 legit. I think they're a CFD firm, right? I've heard about people who trade them. Yeah, I'm not gonna get blacklisted. Yeah, well, you know what's cool though is that like I've actually talked about this stuff with prop CEOs, so it is kind of cool that there are companies that, you know, they're, I don't know what the word is, not just transparent, but you know, it's like they have all these thoughts too. Like you haven't started a prop firm and not thought about this stuff, you know. So I think they're overall self-aware about it. You miss Forex. You hedged the crap out of every market. I traded. I was so good at it, then came back up for air when I spent 6 months learning that, and in the US lost Forex access. So that was probably, so I mean, when I joined prop firms a couple of years ago, people were hedging them like crazy too in futures. And I always just figured they'd share their data, so I never did it. But people were probably making so much money hedging that. Even like good traders who don't care, when you see the math, like trader math is trader math. If there's EV, there's EV. You know, that's why people do. Obviously, I mean, I know everyone knows this, but you know, arbitrage trading and premium and all that stuff. So, yeah, can't blame anyone for playing the game here. Yeah, I kind of wish. I feel FOMO right now that I didn't hedge in those Forex days. That sounds easy. Too good to be true. Lucid now not accepting new users. When I try to create an account, they place my account under KYC even though I didn't submit any documents. Yeah, guys, they're slowly approving all new users onto Lucid platform. So you have to be patient. There's someone who's been coming here every day saying it, but you just have to be patient right now. What accounts do I recommend from Fund It Next? So they have different, it depends on what you want. They have a 40% consistency account. They have like the normal flex account, but now they have like 5 accounts or something, but they have the daily. So I'm going rapid daily account, and no consistency. And okay, well, let me start by saying the reason I'm going rapid daily is because I'm going to try to push payouts quick. So it's the perfect account to do that. No, and you get daily payouts. So you could pass it in 1 day, and then the next day you could get a payout. So you can get a payout in 2 days. Most of the daily payout accounts have a consistency in the eval, and so this one doesn't have a consistency. The trade-off is that it has a max loss limit, or sorry, a daily loss limit. So you can't risk the whole account to pass it easier. But my plan is just to risk exactly the max loss limit on the first trade and then have a buffer for the second trade, because it's an end of day. That's the thing with these daily accounts, it's end of day drawdown. So once I take that first trade, if I say I go for 1-to-1, so I make $500 and my max loss limit is 500, because this is a 25K account that I'm trading, then if I win that first trade, I now have $1,000 on the day. So I risk one more trade, 1-to-1, $1,000, and I pass the account. Do the same thing the next day, and I can pretty much get a payout in 2 or 3 trades, depending on your R&R. But if you do 1-to-1, you can get a payout then in 3 trades. So that's my plan, to just run it up. If I hit a streak, then I'm going to take a payout. If I hit a losing streak, I'm going to blow my account. Where can we watch the videos? Which videos? Sorry, I don't remember what I was saying. I'm kind of behind on these comments. Yeah, Fund It Next. The ones I'm doing are the daily. Fund It Next, Rapid Daily. They're the new accounts, so those are the ones that I'm kind of stoked on. Tradeify Select or Flex account. So the Select, Tradeify, you can go 2 different routes. So they do have the daily on Tradeify, but the reason I'm doing the Fund It Next is the no consistency. Oh, about gainway videos. Okay, can we watch the videos? They're going to be posted soon for Gainway. They're going to be posted soon, so they'll be on the website. They'll be embedded on the website as well on a YouTube channel. So they're not posted yet. They'll be soon, guys. Gainway is awesome. I highly recommend using it, and it is new. So I'm helping right now get it ready to be, user friendly, so that we have these videos and stuff like that. So bear with us here, but definitely get in now if you guys want, because it's still in the promotional free. I mean, completely free. I haven't heard of anything else really like that. So one prop I was excited about was the wife of the man who rug pulled the traders in his prop. He literally disappeared, and then his wife. Yeah, and then you're like, oh, okay, there we go. This man does his research. Do the props automatically put you in the eval stage after you've met the minimum requirements? You mean put you in funded? Yeah, you normally have to like activate your funded account. If you pass the eval, then normally you have to activate the funded afterwards. Is WS funded good? I've never traded on them. They're a CFD. So I don't trade CFDs personally. What would AI replace on trading? Oh gosh, I figure AI would just wipe us all out. Like, talk about stop hunt loss hunting. AI could literally stop loss hunt so much better than us, I bet. But I don't know. That's just a hot take, I guess. But yeah, trading's one of those things where, there's always another side of the trade. So I feel like there's, even with AI and stuff, there's still opportunities in trading, in taking the other side of trades. If you trade a firm with COE PFM, you're okay regardless if they become shady or not. The alpha situation was handled well. Yeah. So shout out. I don't know if you said, if I read that right, but Asteria is pointing out how, guys, the stuff happened with alpha, and Prop for Match right away offered relief to people who had used code match. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. You know who else did that? I have to give a shout out to my girl, Claudia. She donated her alpha. I think that's what she did. She donated her alpha, what do you call it? Affiliate money. Which I thought that was cool. I think that's what she did. I don't remember exactly, but I saw her post that. I'm like, dang, big up. I think it was like she donated to like men's mental health or something. Which, perfect. That's exactly where she should donate that money to. That was perfect. News trading is flagged on Forex prop firms. Just got here, Luna. Do you like Tradeify Select or My Funded Futures Rapid Builder? I don't trade on My Funded Futures, or I haven't in quite a while, but I love Tradeify. I know people who use My Funded Futures. It's not for me. But maybe I should give him another shot or something. To be honest, I'm going to be real with you guys. I know I'm on YouTube and I got to be careful probably. But, I just had, they just like removed me from their program, but they kept my code. So that's why I was just like, all right, well, I'm not trading with them anymore. I didn't get any responses. So I just stopped. But maybe hit me up, guys, if you're listening. They're out here listening. I mean, that's why I'm like, I got to be careful what I say. But hit me up. I'll give it another shot. But you gotta let me have my code. Funded next rapid is max 5 payouts. Yes, exactly. Yep. Luna, do you see what is happening? I don't know. Do I? Let's see here. I'm interested to see your next comment here so I can see what's happening. Next giveaway, bro. Okay, let's see if it's a giveaway, bro time. 314 likes, guys. Let's get 350 likes and we'll do this giveaway. We'll do the giveaway anyways, but let's see. Can we hit 350? Can we hit 350? This Giga Bull is so gross, to be honest. Lesson learned. The market will never go down. It do be like that. What's up, palm tree trader in the house? Doomer says, Bucko. NQ is moving now. There will be AI Luna streaming for PFM. That's hilarious. Everyone asking for the candle. It happened again. Yeah, here was your chance, guys. You guys want another big bullish candle? Well, here's your chance. So should we go for a continuation? Guys, maybe I bust out my trend strat. Maybe I bust out my trend stat and try to pass some evals. I have evals. Yeah, we're gonna run a giveaway here in the next like 5 minutes. I'm just trying to hit 350. Yeah, I haven't I kind of stopped trading with them for the most part, but I'm open to it. I mean, they have daily payouts and stuff, but I didn't get responses back. That's one of my things. Like if I like to test the service, so on a new firm, sometimes I'll do a support ticket to see how good their service is, especially because I'm a YouTuber. It's one of the most important things to me. If people in my community are using a firm and then they don't get replies when they look for support, I don't like that, because then it comes back on me. You get ads for every day for alpha, but are they not done? I actually don't know. I've never traded on them. They're probably gonna try to make it right or something. I don't know, claw their way back. I have no clue what they're doing, actually, to be honest. I never really paid too much attention to them. How do you backtest? What do you record? That's a good question. I like that question. I don't have that much more time here to answer questions, or to read comments. So I'm just browsing right now. Let's do a bet on what color Zach's shirt is. Okay. Besant says we may have an Iran deal tomorrow to open the Hormuz Strait. U.S. Treasury. Oh, I just see that news too. U.S. Treasury Secretary Besant, core inflation away from segments of. Oh, see, I thought that was going to be something about the Hormuz. Oh, yeah, I do see that here. U.S. Treasury Secretary Besant, we may have Iran deal tomorrow to open Hormuz on CNBC interview. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Troy, getting into this news in here. I wasn't paying attention to my squawks here. That was from like 6 minutes ago. So that explains this pump. All right, guys, so I want to answer this question, and then we're going to do a giveaway. So hit that like button if you don't mind. I appreciate it. And if you want to subscribe and support me, guys, subscribe to my Instagram, X, YouTube, whatever you prefer. We'll drop those links in the chat. I super appreciate it. And I appreciate Prop for Match for having me on here and let me do things like that. And doing these giveaways, guys. This is huge. We do giveaways every day to you guys. And I love to see the regulars win the giveaway, but it's just cool. Everyone gets a chance. So every once in a while, I see someone who's been in here every day win that giveaway. And I just love that. So I hope, though, that the best thing that comes from the stream is all of the sauce that gets dropped between the guests and the hosts. So we have a big show ahead of us. We got Zach taking over the stream here shortly in 8 minutes. We got Tmade at the PM session afternoon, and they have guests coming all day. We got giveaways all day, guys. And speaking of giveaways, it's time to run our final giveaway of the London session before Zach gets on here in 8 minutes. So we're gonna do an account. We're gonna do a Tradeify account here, and we're gonna do it live. Let me just answer this question first. How do you backtest? What do you record? So you guys, let's backtest at least one trade. Okay, so I have a fresh backtest journal that just so happens I have it right here on my screen already ready to go. Okay, here's a loss. This one is minus 500. These ones were winning, but so I was about to separate it. So this is literally, I backtested a week here, guys, and I hit all those trades winning in a row, which is crazy. But the reason I had that I didn't have it turned green is because this is back testing, and this is actually a forward test. This was the forward test trade. So if we want to back test more, though, we can use the same journal, and I'm going to insert a row above, and we're going to back test a few more days. So I already did the 27th through the 29th. So what we're going to do is we're going to back test the 26th. Okay, so what I'm going to do is use it. There's many ways to do it. Atos has a very good back testing, but I'm going to tell you guys the way that I have mostly back test, and it's my cheat code back testing. Super easy. So I literally just look back on the chart and find the trades and be like, would it have won or not? But for me, my levels will update automatically per day. It doesn't automatically put all my levels on. So I would have to come in here and find my levels and be like, okay, previous day high, I need a mark. So if I was going to backtest this day, all I really have to do is put this previous day high on here, previous day mid and previous day low, and then I could backtest my levels here because all my other levels almost add already from my Luna Levels Pro indicator. But what I can do also is just go into replay mode. So you click the little replay mode up here. And then I'm going to hit start new. And what date did we say? We said the 27th, I'm pretty sure. So now select the date and I'm going to go to 7/27. Oh no, 7/26, right? 7/26. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it till the end of the day. So my indicator's still matched up, but we get the whole session in. So that means about, what, 1600 military time. So now it's going to take me to that day. And the reason I like doing it this way is because my levels will be on here. So I have all my levels and I can see the whole day. And now what I can do is just look at it on the chart. And this just has to do with my strategy in particular because I can just look at it. You know, it's very systematic. And so here's where I start my session. So let's see what happened here. We're not interacting with any of my levels. Okay, down here we hit previous day point of control down here. So this is a long right here on this candle. So I'm going to put my 2 ticks below is my stop loss, 1, 2. 2 ticks above is my entry, 1, 2. And on this strategy, I am targeting a 1-to-1 because I'm testing new things. I already tested 0.5R. I tested 0.75R. I'm doing a new thing where I'm testing 1R. And here it is. Boom. So I call this, guys, this is a level 2 trade. I'm testing 1R and look, it hit my TP. So here's a winner. And I'm assuming I'm doing a fixed rate. So I'm going to take my screenshot and I'm going to journal it. Okay. So right here we have the 26th of July. Oh, wait, sorry. That's not the 26th. Let me double check something here. What's the date here? Because it can't be the 26th. Oh, I went to the wrong date. How did that happen? Okay, whatever. It's the 24th of July. I typed in the date backwards somehow. So 24th of July at 10 a.m. Okay, so we did the 24th, whatever. We didn't go in order, but that's okay. 24th. Oh, it's just because it's a Sunday. 24th of July. And what did I say? 10 a.m. So it doesn't have to be perfect, but 10 a.m. And this is a New York trade. Count group doesn't really matter since it's a back test. I'll just put Apex. And then it's MES strategy level 2. So this is all the same here because I'm back testing only the same strategy. So I'm just going to copy this and paste it. And then I'm going to put traditional means I'm holding for that full TP. And the level here, though, is a previous day point of control. So this is it, and it's a long. So this is my back test here. And this trade was, oh, you couldn't see what I was doing. Sorry. This trade was a winner. So I just was putting it in this trade log. I know I didn't share the screen. Here we go. So I put in all my info here. ES, level 2, 30-minute flip, traditional. My level was the previous day point of control. It was a long. And here's a screenshot. Oh, psych your mind. Okay, here we go. Screenshot. Boom. Phase 2. You can get my journal too for free, guys, on my Discord. And then that was a winner. So actually right now, it depends on the sizing I'm using. The way I was doing it before on these evals, I risked the full amount to make the full amount. But on these evals, I'm risking 500 to make 500. So in this back testing, I should just call this 500. And guys, look, we just back tested another 500. So that's just, I know it looks fake, but guys, this is the back testing on the strategy. Look, I just back tested 8 trades in a row green. Isn't that crazy? So that's how I backtest, and then we can go to my dashboard and see the win rate, 88%. And so the more data, the better though, because obviously that just happened to be a win streak. So we'll hit losing streaks, and after I do 20, 30 trades, it'll be about a good amount. So that's how I backtest, and we slowly fill this in here backwards, doing every date backwards. The most recent dates are the most important to me. Go backwards, and then I actually start to go forward and forward test. Oops. So I will also start to take these trades. Once my backtesting data shows that it's worth it for me to take these trades, I'm going to forward test. And that's why I'm actually going to put my backtesting here and my forward testing here. And I'm going to start to forward test and get the actual live trades I actually took and what the results were. So that's how I backtest. Does that make sense? And let's run this giveaway. Guys, I'm going to drop the code. The code will be backtest. Okay. I'm going to drop it in the giveaway portal. So propformatch.com/invite/ discord.com/invite/propformatch. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel, and then you'll see the other accounts, the other channels pop up, and then scroll down. It's also linked in the comments. So again, guys, it's in the pinned comment, but just go to discord.com/invite/propformatch. You're going to have 1 minute to enter. I'm going to drop it here right now. Create code, and the code is going to be backtest, one word. And you have 1 minute to enter. And it's dropped. 1, 2, 3. It is dropped. I hope that helps someone, guys. You can get my free journal. It will calculate everything. All you do is type in the strategy here so that it matches the strategy in your trade log strategy column, and it will automatically put your trades on here. All you have to do is make sure you put in a P&L, and it will log it. You know it logs it because it turns it green or red. Watch. Green. Let's go -1. Red. So that's how you know it logged your trade once it changes the color. And so that was just back testing one trade, but really I'll just go through the charts like this and find the trades. But if your strategy requires you to actually take it in live time, then TradingView is not as good because of the way it updates the bars. And that's where I would use the Atos the Atos replay mode, or you could do that in Trade of 8 too if you already have Trade of 8. All right, here we go. It is ready to go. I'm going to copy the entries. Guys, we are doing real good on the session, right? We stayed patient and we end the session up about $1,400 in funded accounts. And that's just how it goes. We get that green and we lock it in. You guys know how we do it. So I'm going to I'm still trading though, New York. So things can change. I'm going to trade New York. And we got a big show ahead of us. We got Zach coming on. Again, guys, big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Oh, I just got an ad for Halloween Horror Night. It's already time for Halloween. So, guys, big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and big shout out to Prop4Match. Use prop4match.com to compare prop firms before buying. Leave reviews on the ones that you've traded, and use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. Let's run this. And you can get loyalty points and get free accounts. Just upload when you use code MATCH in your account's dashboard. So let's run it, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate all of you. I hope you had a wonderful session. And let's run it, guys. Y'all ready to know? 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. This account goes to Arts Hater. Congratulations. Round of applause. You are walking away this morning with a free Tradeify account. Doesn't get much better than that, guys. Or no, it's Art Shader. It's not hater, it's Art Shader. It's capitalized on Discord. It's crazy how everything's connected. Japan, yen, intervention, the carry trade, the recent sell-off in the market. One domino falls and the market trips. Yeah, and meanwhile, we're at all-time highs. What caused a massive pump on ES and NQ? I think earnings, but I thought it was earnings because we had Caterpillar earnings and stuff like that, a bunch of earnings. But then we see that Secretary Bessent said that the Strait of Hormuz could open tomorrow. So that might also do it as well. Oh, and look, even more news. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent saw quite a few ships coming out of Hormuz even now. I wonder if where he's watching them. There is a website where you can track it, I think. Yeah, all-time highs. Wouldn't that have two T's, robot? Well, guys, I hope you have a good session. I was going to try to wait for Zach, but I am just going to take off here. I got meetings in a little bit, and I got to eat before him. So I hope you all have a wonderful day. Don't forget, we have a little bit of news coming in today. Nothing crazy, but it's Jolt's job openings. We're in all-time high, guys. Trade safe. Trade safe. Don't get FOMO, because like yesterday, I was so proud of myself that I could walk away. Yeah, I could have jumped on the trend. Like right now, I could probably try to jump on this trend and start trading a trend following strategy using my EMAs, using divergences, stuff like that. But I am going to just follow my plan, follow my trade plan. I'm going to post it in the Prop for Match Discord. So make sure to follow along in the Discord. We got Zach's analysis, Luna's analysis, Tmade's analysis. So we can post our analysis. I said that weird. We post our analysis there. So hopefully you can take advantage of that. And we have the community too. We have the channels in there where you guys can chat with each other. And of course, stay tuned on the stream because we have a lot more to come today. We have a lot of giveaways. We have a lot of guests. And of course, the all-star host lineup, Zach and Alex, crushing it on in these markets. So guys, that is it. Have a wonderful day, everyone. And I will see you tomorrow. The week has just begun, guys. It's Tuesday. Let's just take it chill, lock in our wins, and enjoy being a trader, learning, enjoying the process, and enjoying the journey. And big shout out to that first payout today. It was, who was it? I think it was Troy, right? I think it was Troy D. Congratulations, Troy, on that payout. Yeah, it was Troy. Okay. Congratulations on your first payout today. And I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thanks for watching. And Zach will be on in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I want to add a little, we need a little green. I meant to play that. There it is.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Runner on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Runner on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Runner on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I
Chat. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Let me pull up my charts. How we doing, everyone? What's up, PFM TV? I see NASDAQ is up 1% in the overnights. Nice overnight trading. We caught some Asia scalps in the Discord last night. That was pretty nice, pretty tight. So I got some cool things to talk about, actually. How we doing, guys? See what's up with everyone. Jimmy, what's up, bro? Good morning. Stuck in New York traffic at the Washington Bridge, trying to get through Connecticut. Hey, bro. Hey, we're pretty close right now. I didn't know you were up in the Northeast, man. How we doing? How we doing? Good morning, Youssef. Stretch, what's good? Anyone looking for POC short? I mean, it's there. The setup is there technically on the micros. But actually, there were some people in my group asking about this because the minis and the micro, the POCs are different. So that's number one. The NQ POC actually was tapped. And we tapped into this bullish 4-hour gap. And it's looking like we're going to run straight to these equal highs, which I talked about. We did catch some shorts into that 4-hour gap in the Asia session. So I could show you those. Just quick scalps, in, out, targeting this 4-hour unmitigated gap. At the time, it was unmitigated. Now it's mitigated. And, I mean, that just has been the low of day. And we've been slowly just floating up. You know what's crazy about these little scalps? You know what these got me? This is what I want to talk about. Hold up. So I haven't had my morning coffee yet. You know that meme? But for real, I haven't had my coffee yet. So I'm still waking up. Chat, look at this. 550K instant funded accounts with Futures Elite. Profit target achieved. $10,000. Consistency score, good. The only thing I need is one more trading day. So tomorrow, or 6 p.m. really tonight, when the market reopens, I will literally open up one micro and close it. I'll have my 10 trading days logged, and I will be requesting $17.5 thousand for the month of August, and it's only August 4th. So we got it. I mean, the payout is locked. There is no world where this gets messed up. I literally just have to wait till market reopens, open a micro, close it, get my 10 trading days, and we're good. We locked in $17.5 thousand. And it's only August 4th. So it might have been a dry July. It might have been a dry July, right? But it is a wet as August. Okay, kind of cringe. But it is wet August. It's going to be a wet August because I also got those top 1 futures accounts. We might be able to get those paid out. That'd put me at 30 grand. And that all could happen very quickly, which means if I can get both of these, I mean, this one's done. We got just about 18,000 locked for August. For August. If I get the top 1 futures payout, which I'm close, I only need like $500 or $600, something like that. That'll put me at 30. And if I do all of that in the first week of August, you see where I'm going with this? I could have my best month yet, because my best month in history is 34,000. And I've done that a couple of times. I've literally done that 3 times. I've been in the 30 to 34K range. But I've never been able to crack it. I feel like with the way things have worked out, I can crack that target, crack that record in August, possibly. So we'll see. Morning, Jay. Morning. I'm going to answer your question, too. New to this group, and it looks good. Welcome, bro. Yep. Yeah, W payout. I'm telling you, there's not many streamers that are just constantly getting payouts that stream this much for free. It's kind of absurd. Don't leave any TP on. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. I'm hitting that flatten all button like my life depends on it. Yeah, Stretch. So we do trade Asia. We're getting ready to implement an Asia Live exclusive stream just for the premium Discord. But in the meantime, while we work that out, I'm literally in there every night. Like I'll show you here. We were in there last night. the elite trade room. This is like the premium section. If I scroll up a little bit, look at what we're doing all night. This is all just last night, 7:57 p.m. We start right here. Yeah, right here. So we start trading Asia, and we're talking, marking up ideas. Bunch of people are in. We're talking about our accounts. What props are we trading? I'm going over my markups, what I'm thinking is going to happen. A lot of people caught shorts last night. Quick shorts into the 4-hour gap. Jay caught it. Liam caught it. I caught the scalps in there. Bang, bang. So yes, to answer your question, yes, we have like a thriving community that actively trades Asia session, and we will be implementing an Asia live stream soon enough. Zach, do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. That's literally what we're talking about right now. I'll drop the link for you. Is Joe here? I don't think I see Joe yet. Oh, there he is. He's the man. He's here. I'm paying myself to stream to a certain degree. Nah, we get paid to stream, but you know what I'm saying. There's not many people that are live streaming and also getting payouts like this. There's just not. Like, there's genuinely not. We've talked about this. We've talked about this many times. Been on holiday since you opens the mentorship, getting cracking today with the content. Love that, Andy. Love that, man. Welcome. Make sure to introduce yourself if you haven't been talking in the group, because I don't recognize the name Andy, but maybe you're just brand new. Make sure to talk with the group and introduce yourself if possible. But welcome, brother. Glad to have you in there. Is Traders Post yours? No, not in the slightest. I have nothing to do with them. What's your bias for New York session? It's a bit neutral right now. I think I may have to lean bullish. We'll see. 17K payout sounding casual. How would younger you 5 years ago feel? Oh, yeah. I mean, 5 years ago when I first started trading, he'd be bugging out. But we've done it many times now. So, unfortunately, that's just life. You get used to things, and it just doesn't hit the same. It's just that's how it goes. So what'll get that feeling back is if I break my record month. And that's the game. Like, we're always just trying to get better, it's about the journey, not the destination, all that cringe. What up, Mizu? Yo, shout out Mizu. This man got himself a Wassel tattoo, so he's now a permanent member of the Liquidity Lab for life. He did it. He got the Wassel tattoo. Absolute legend. I still got to post about that. I got to use that for marketing, bro. But good morning. What up, Jay Sullivan? Good morning. Biggie, what's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning from Orlando. First day here. Welcome, Randy. There's so many fake gurus out there, but I've been watching your streams for a long time, and you really are a goat. Thank you, man. Thank you. I feel like I don't get enough credit, bro. There's so many people that are just genuinely ass at trading, and they're live streaming, and they get these huge audiences, and they literally suck at trading. It's insane. Excited to get cracking. Hell yeah, man. Morning. Good morning, everyone. How much is the mentorship? Check everything right here on iamzarb.com. Just go there. I talk about it all on the website. So just check it out right here, brother. If you got any questions, feel free to hit me up on X or DM me on Discord, whatever. You think we'll see a pullback to midnight today? Possibly midnight. Midnight could be in play. We'll see. I gotta do my analysis. I'm just trying to hit the coffee going. Is Futures Elite? They're writing you with IP address? I have no idea what that means, bro. Maybe elaborate. I don't know what you're saying. So it's really about the friends we made along the way and not the payout. Yeah, it's all about the friends we made along the way, bro. For real. It is, though. It is. The money comes. Morning. Good morning. What up, Grayson? Painting windows in the UK. Respect, bro. The whole PFM doesn't get enough credit. Probably the only real traders who do it live. It's crazy. Hey, brother, check the comment right beneath your comments. Check it out right there. IamZarb.com. Joe on the trigger. Don't like where it just pumps the whole time. I'm Loud's bearish, and he's getting annoyed. Brother, we sent the link. Go to IamZarb.com. You're going to have to get access through that if you want to join the mentorship. No idea about anything that has to do with that, bro. IP address, I've never had that issue in my life. Truly. Listen, I'll be requesting my payout on Wednesday. We'll see what happens. I know a bunch of people that have been paid out from them. They're listed on Prop Firm Match. I feel like shouldn't be any issue. And that's for an eval. That must be like, there must actually be an IP address issue. I don't see why they wouldn't just give you your eval. Prop Score is shitting on us. Who is Prop Score? Do I gotta look this up? Dude, they're just people that are like, they're just ankle biters. Okay, that's all it is. There's a bunch of people who make prop firm comparison websites with freaking Claude. They generate a website in 5 minutes and they want to shill affiliate links, but they don't give any value to the community at all. And they think that they can ankle bite to get a little bit of clout. So they talk about us. That's all it is, bro. Prop Firm Match has literally implemented the biggest industry prop firm expo in history, where you got all these prop firms together. They're doing actual things for the community. They're just ankle biters, bro. What is Prop Score, though? They have 2,000 followers. Oh, it's that Trader Paradise guy. Listen, he's like a nice guy and all, I think, to some people I know, but it's just ankle biting, bro. Rocket Scooter. Yeah. Yeah, what do I gotta say? He's just, dude, he's literally, it's just business. I'm not even offended. Like, don't even be it's not even an offensive thing. He's literally like, it's literally just a business thing. That's all it is. It just helps him get a little bit of, drama. He just wants to be the guy. He wants to be the Prop Firm Match. He wants his website to be it. You know what I'm saying? Dun, 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 dun. What do I think about Blue Sky? Never traded them. I don't know about any of that on a personal level, but you would be surprised how many people in this space are literally like the most genuine scammers, like professional scammers. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. I can only enter long positions if there is a pullback, if the price rises continuously. However, I can't get in. Yeah. All right. Well, we can look at the charts. The coffee's beginning to hit. You know what I mean? All right. Well, but yeah, I'm excited for that $18,000 payout. Where do you get in your mentorship, Zach? Bro, I feel like I've literally said it like 30 times at this point, brother. You've asked me like 4 times. I want to be nice, like, and give you go to IamZarb.com. Joe has posted it in the chat like 4 times for you. Click on the link that Joe posts. Right there. He just posted it. Click that link. He just did it twice to be funny. He's doing it 3 times. Okay, there's 3 of them now. Any one of them. Pick any one of them, they'll work. Bro. Yo. W, Joe.
Big up the moderator. Join on the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down.
Welcome, bro. I hope you enjoy. If you have any questions, let me know.
Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigat, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them on time out. Scammer try
All right.
but him shut the whole thing.
How did Luna do today? Did Luna make some money?
Guess come on the stream, Joe, I lift the whole vibe up, keep the rhythm flowing.
This is the Joe the Mod appreciation song.
Big up Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean, so clean. No disrespect, no pass, and no watch. One love in the room, that's the moderator touch. The gatekeeper strong, kick out the bad mind, keep the good vibes long. Bumbo clat.
Good enough.
Give away, beggar begging. Jonathan
Luna did good. Hell yeah.
start argument, him like the whole.
And his knowledge saved you from breaching or funded. Love that. Shout out Luna.
Joe keep the family tight from sea to shining sea. Behind the curtain working, enough people never see. But the chat runs
This is a Biggie song. Not Biggie Smalls, Biggie Legros.
moderate the flow. Salute the unsung hero, big up
Biggie, your music skills are definitely fire.
Brody. Joe steer
All right, let's start getting into it. So guys, those are the scalps I took last night in the Asia session. That put me over the line to get this payout. Do you guys just want to go over these stats real quick? These are some really good stats that I've got on these accounts, honestly. Oops, I do not want to reset. So here's proof that it's 5, right? 5 accounts. We'll go to analytics. So this is August, all green. July, all green. Cumulative P&L, $58,964. Profit factor 3.6. Win rate 79%. 260 wins, 71 losses. All I trade is NQ. Couple of trades on MNQ.
cool runnings.
Most common trades are about 30 seconds long. That's crazy. Longest win streak. I had 105 wins in a row.
PFM massive. Hold it down. Bumbo clat.
They have a really good dashboard here on Futures Elite, I gotta say. What else should I look at on this? Hourly performance.
Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigat, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer
Holding time. See, only a tiny amount of profits are from trades below 10 seconds. All my other trades are above 10 seconds. The majority of my trades, my most profitable hold time is 1 to 4 hours, which is crazy. That's probably trades that sat in chop or drawdown for a while, but the next profitable ones are the 1 to 5 minute range. 93% win rate on trades that last 1 to 5 minutes. Crazy. Watching in from the gym. Nice, bro. Get that workout in. You get a ringed sleeve shirt, several colors available. Don't know what that means. Knocking it out of the park. We're trying, man. We out here. I want to see them pay you. We'll see. Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't pay me. We'll see. I know people that got payouts from them. I mean, they got listed on PFM. That should be enough for me to at least get one payout. I'm not saying it's like, When it comes to prop firm match listed firms, most of like 95% of the time you're going to get your payout unless it's like a really weird situation like Alpha. Now it doesn't mean that I would like trade nothing but futures elite for the rest of my days. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I think it's a viable firm to try to get some payouts out of. What's my strategy? My strategy is buy or sell NASDAQ. When I feel like it, put stop loss at 0. So that way I never get stopped out and never lose. Okay, let's change the song. Bumbaclot. Bumbaclot. Is that like a slur? Am I allowed to say bumbaclot as a white man? I don't know. It feels a little dirty. Strategy: hold stop loss until you lose hair. Hey, bro. That's why I got the wide stops. I got a lot of hair to lose. I got a lot of currency in that regard. James Bruce, you know James Bruce, he can't do that anymore. He held all his trades until he lost all his hair.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence.
Wassel today? Depends. It's a curse word in Jamaica, but you get a pass because you're in New York. All right, lit. All right, bumbaclot. No, I'm just kidding. You want to hear Candles dance? Where is that one? All right, I'll find it.
Zob in the building. Prop firm match live in Q season. Let's go. Wake up.
Why can't I go? Why isn't it letting me move around here right now? Wait, sorry. It's annoying. It won't let me scroll up. I want to use my sound effects. Why can't I scroll up, bro? What the hell? I could scroll up on everything else. I could scroll up on comments, on banners, just not media assets. I'm stuck. What the why is that? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me try one other thing. This is definitely a me problem, not anyone else. No, that didn't work. Sorry, guys. I'm a good trader. I'm terrible at, like, using the computer, which is kind of hilarious. But it's true. I can't scroll up, which means I can't use my fa sound effect. Like, bro. All right, I'll live without it for now. What do I have marked out? So, that red box is a daily fair value gap. All right, let me get into some analysis, guys. I'm really yapping. All right, let's do this. Let's get to work. Let me turn off executions here. You saw the trades. So what I will trade for today, I'm done with Futures Elite. I'm not touching them until I request that 17 grand payout tomorrow, right? So what I'm going to do is trade top one futures, if anything. I'll show you guys those real quick before we get into the analysis. We are $700 away from a $12,000 payout. So we've been grinding, man. We're close. We're closing in on a 30K month. Refresh graphics. Oh yeah, by the way, giveaways. I got mad giveaways to do. You guys already know this. Let me look at the giveaway schedule. I have a Lucid and 2 Tradeify accounts to give out today. Let's go. So you know the drill. Give me some likes. I'm shilling for likes. How many likes do we have so far? 380, but we got 560 people watching. Come on, give me 450 likes, and I'll run a Lucid giveaway. Shout out to Lucid, shout out to Tradeify, some of the top firms in the space. Some of my favorite, been paid out by all of them. Especially love Tradeify. 80K in payouts from Tradeify. Never had an issue with that firm. Nothing but good things to say about Tradeify and Brett and the whole team over there. They are just like the best. Lucid's great. Lucid's good. They're paying out quick, all that. But Tradeify is like, I give them more credit because they've been around a little bit longer. They're really doing their thing. Like, Tradeify is like an institution in the prop space to me. Lucid is like the scrappy new guy. That's not a bad thing either. I love Lucid. I hope that doesn't come off wrong. But do you know what I'm saying? How many payouts you got with Lucid? Not too much. I've done 12,000 in payouts with them total. That's over the course of 2 sets of payouts on 5 accounts at a time. I think it was 4 accounts at a time. Yeah, I did like 12 grand with them. Nothing crazy. I haven't traded them too much, to be honest. I've traded a lot more Tradeify accounts.
Keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit.
Oh, our boy Jimmy Neutron has been paid out a boatload from freaking Lucid. So no, Lucid is amazing. Shout out Lucid. 30% off right now with code match. Let me show you guys this. This is Jimmy Neutron in our Discord. We call him Jimmy Neutron. His name is Dylan, but we call him Jimmy Neutron because that's his Discord name. He's on a drive right now. I wonder if he's listening still. But look at this man with the Lucid payouts. Okay, 1,300. That's cool. Yeah. Whatever. 7,000. So now he's up like, that's like 8 grand, right? Another 1,000. That's like 9 grand. 6,000. That's like 15,000. Bro's up over 15,000. I'm pretty sure there's one more. 7. Oh, wait, no, that's Jason. Shout out Jason. There you go. 4,000. Bro, this kid won't stop. He won't stop, bro. He's up like 18 grand this month since he joined. Look, we just started the payout celebration channel. I launched the liquidity lab like what? I think it was maybe July 5th. Then I make this channel a few days later. And this dude, he's the first to the punch, man. Just, it's all Jimmy. No, I'm kidding. It's not all Jimmy. It's also Jason with a $1,700 payout. It's Sakuna with $1,500. We got a lot of people getting payouts. Urkon's out here milking his personal account. End's getting payouts from Top Step. No, we got a lot of people getting payouts in the group. Shout out Yanni. Just got his first with Lucid. The lab is cooking, man. The lab is cooking. TG in the building, bro. What's good? I was listening to you on Tradeify, man. I was listening to you over on Tradeify TV. Yo, bro, Tyler, help me get the potato on PFM TV. I've never reached out to him. I want to get the potato on here for a quick guest spot. You know, Tradeify streamers are allowed to come on PFM TV. We've had Rebecca, Amos, and Joey Morgan, all of them. I want to get the potato next, bro. Nick is actually very fucking smart. Oh, I believe it, bro. But it's just hilarious to me that the dude has been streaming as a potato. Like, it wasn't like a week-long bit. It's just, it's indefinite. He is the Spudnik. He will never not be the potato. Hopefully I'll add some payouts there. Yo, Tyler, check this, bro. Check this out, brother. You really want me to ask him? I was more just kidding. I'll hit him up. I'll hit him up first. If he ghosts me, I'll use my relationship with you to try to get to him. No, yo, but Tyler, look at this, bro. Let me log back in. Let me not log in on stream, because that could be a bit weird. You trade these accounts, bro? Futures Elite. I got 550K instant fundeds, bro. I locked in it's like 18 grand because they let you withdraw 3,500 times 5. $10,000 profit target, which was annoying, but no daily loss limit on the 150K accounts on the instant funded. So all I got to do tomorrow, or when the market reopens, just buy one contract, sell it, log my 10th trading day, and request this payout on 5 accounts. I don't know if you've traded with this firm, but dude, those instant funded, no daily loss limit accounts are legit. There's no beef, bro. There's no beef. Listen, Tyler's actually the homie, bro. I cannot trade this firm. What firm? Futures Elite? You guys don't understand. There's business deals that go on behind the scenes. So if Tyler's not on the stream, there's a reason. And that has nothing to do with the friendships and the homies. This is business chat. All right? I don't know why I move my hands so much. I'm Italian.
Sun's up. Water's calm.
Oh, because you're from Bulgaria and it's restricted. Well, that's tough, bro. Why do I like NQ over ES? Because I like the way NQ moves. I just feel ES just feels a bit slow for me. I'm used to NQ. I like scalping. I like capturing large movements, and ES, it's just a bit slow, man, for my liking. Okay, so let me get into the analysis. I've really been yapping with absolutely no value. And I'm sorry about that, chat. I've been doing a lot of yapping and a lot of bragging, but no value. So here we go. Let me clear off the volume profile for a moment. Bro, gotta stand on business. Yeah, dude, it ain't nothing. All right, here we go. This is what I was thinking. First off, this. So I was looking at this daily gap first, right? And I talked about this in my Discord. I said if we get a daily candle closure above this gap, so above 29,000, let's just say, daily candle closure. So we get an inversion here. I said we're absolutely going to run up for these highs. I've had them marked out for days. I think we might just get that today. I don't know. It is pretty deep. NQ's already up like what? It's up 1%. That's not a crazy amount. But I think we are going to get this inversion. I don't see a world where we don't close above this gap now. I'd be very surprised if we sold off that deep to the point that we don't invert that gap. At the end of the day, bullish structure is formed, right? We've been bouncing from the monthly and weekly bullish fair value gap. That is insanely bullish, right? We have clear displacement here, 4-hour market structure shifts. We've built bullish structure. We literally create a 4-hour bullish gap, wick into it, and just rip, all right? That's how bullish this market is at the moment. I would be very surprised if we don't take these relative equal highs. I think we're just going to run straight up to those. Problem is, there's not really a setup for that, right? Unless we get a retracement. So let's see where midnight is, because that could be useful for us. Okay, midnight is below us. That's good. That's good. We have midnight below. Where's midnight on ES? Around there. Okay. Not as deep below, but still below us. Okay, so we have midnight on ES and on NQ, right? Oh, let me do this on the micros too. Probably going to trade the micros today, not the minis. Oh, I also want to answer that question about the point of control, which I'll do soon. Okay, so let's mark those relative equal highs here on the micros. Y'all are seeing me literally just, you know, I'm doing everything in real time here. All right, so there's the equal highs. I mean, in a perfect world, we will retrace to midnight at the open, manipulate lower, and I could get long like anywhere below midnight. In a perfect world, I don't know if that's gonna happen. We might just run right up to those equal highs, and that would be the most difficult scenario to trade because I don't want to get long this deep in a premium, right? Morning, Zach. What indicators do I use? You're seeing it, man. Fair value gap indicator just for extra help finding the correct fair value gaps. I use session volume profile where I get my volume profile levels, and then I use some indicators that I get from the Edgeful platform. Can you look at NASDAQ as well? We're literally on NASDAQ, brother. See, I can't use my fuss sound effect because I can't scroll up. That would have been perfect timing. Why can't I scroll up? Hold on, I got an idea. Hold on. I'm going to... thank you, Joe, but I need to be able to do it myself. Hold up. Hold on, chat. I'll be back in 10 seconds. Now I could scroll. I think it was just a little glitch. Hell yeah, there we go. So, there could be a scenario where we just like literally tap this 15-minute gap and run to those equal highs. That's the scenario I don't want to see personally. I would love to see like a really strong 930 manipulation, get us below midnight, and then I can just get long to target those equal highs. Now, the one thing that goes against this whole idea, and it's relevant, it's very relevant, is that we do have an 80% setup on the micros. Now, this is where things get interesting, and some people were asking me about this in my Discord today. There are going to be times, guys, where the NQ and the micro NQ are going to have a different point of control. So let me show you this. Let me show you this. I'll pull up the volume profile. Okay, check this out. The point of control of the previous day on the NQ is right here, right? Mark that. That's at 28,900, let's just say 899, whatever. We tapped it. We literally came down, tapped that previous day's point of control and ripped all day. Look at it. Look at the point of control in the micros, though. It's way below us down here at 28,599. All right, so you're going to get this from time to time where there's going to be a huge discrepancy in the previous day's point of control. And people will ask me, Zach, what do I do in this situation? Which one do I follow? So there's two ways to go about this. I always say use the one on the contract that you're trading. So if you're trading micros, just use the point of control in the micros. If you're trading minis, use the point of control in the minis. Now, that's not a perfect answer, but at least it simplifies things for you. For me, what this means is that I don't want to put as much weight into the 80% setup as I normally would. Now, I'm not saying it can't work because I've actually seen situations where the micro point of control is different from the minis, and then you get an 80% setup just like this. All right. So I don't want to count that out. But what I would say is I would not be looking for an 80% setup today unless NQ, the mini contract, gets below its previous day's point of control. I think that's a good line in the sand, right? So if the real NQ gets below 28,899, I think then you could see a reasonable 80% setup play out down to 28,599. But if that doesn't happen, if you don't lose the minis point of control, I would not be anticipating to see the micros point of control get mitigated. Does that make sense? Is that like overly complicated? I don't think it's that complicated. I think it makes perfect sense. I think that's a coherent way to look at it, but let me know if anyone wants me to clarify some things, because it's a good question. It's a relevant question, especially today. Good morning. Good morning. What up, guys? Good morning. Makes sense. Okay. If nobody asks questions, that's it. Code of Luna. Do we got giveaways to do yet? 430 likes. Let's get 20 more likes, and I got you guys. So, Zach, what's midnight retracement in New York? How does it work? So the midnight retracement is very similar to my 80% setup, but we're looking at the midnight opening price. Edgepool data tells us that roughly 70% of the time, the market does retrace to the midnight open after 9:30 a.m. Eastern. Now, this data will fluctuate, right? Like currently, let me show you on NQ. Well, here, take a look at it on ES because it's still relevant here too. On ES, it's currently retracing after 9:30 around 65% of the time. Right? So there's still a pretty strong edge in that, but it generally goes to like 70% when it's working really well. Depends on the data range that you're looking at. This is 6 months. Now you can see this. This is really interesting on NQ. When we open below the midnight open, we're retracing up to midnight 70% of the time, roughly. But when we open above the midnight open, we are retracing back down a lot less lately, 56% of the time for the last 6 months. So that's not to say you can't get a bearish midnight retracement setup, but you need to have other confluence as well. I actually think there's potential confluence for a midnight retracement setup, a bearish version today. But like I said, I'm more bullish, so I would rather wait for that retracement and get long below midnight. But I'm sorry, did I even explain to you how it works? The crux of the setup, the main point is that price will retrace to that midnight open after 9:30 a.m. So you can trade towards the midnight open, right, to engage it, or you can wait till it's retraced and trade it away. Hope that makes sense. Obviously, there's a lot more nuance to this, and I go over a lot of this like in my course and on my YouTube, but for the purpose of being brief on the stream, that's like today we might trade down to midnight, or we might wait until midnight is retraced and then get long below it. What are my volume profile settings? I have a YouTube video on this. Check it out. Got it. Thanks. No problem. That's what I've been saying, Zach. You always explain things so that everyone can or should understand. Thank you. Yeah, I've been told this a lot lately, that I actually do teach and explain things well, which I have no background in that. I just I think I understand my concepts really well, that I can simplify it. Like that kind of goes back to that conversation I was having with Real Deal Zach, right, yesterday, where I said, I think in order to simplify something, you need to get down in the weeds and know something really intimately, and usually you got to overcomplicate things to get there. I did that. I overcomplicated for a long time, and then I was only able to simplify once I had overcomplicated it enough to understand everything fundamentally. So it's kind of like a paradox, but yeah, I try to explain it in simple terms. The 80% setup is crazy. Yeah, and it works way too often, bro. It's like too good. Did we hit 450? Do you guys want to do a giveaway? It's crazy. I'm starting to think we got to just stop giveaways because every time we run a giveaway and I take a break, we lose 100 viewers. So I'm like, maybe I should just never break, never do a giveaway, and we'll be fine. Yeah, Adam, we traded Asia. I traded Asia in my Discord. I showed you guys. I'll show you the markups real quick again. Got logged out of Discord.
Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide, engulfed two bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna, rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders. That's
okay. Let me show you. I'll show you my executions. A lot of the group caught shorts down to that 4-hour gap. A lot of us, look, everyone caught shorts down to the 4-hour gap. Wait, that's yesterday, 7 a.m. Hold up. Here we are. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong channel. There we go. Trade room. I'll show you my shorts, though. Here, I just took some quick short scalps. Bang, bang, 10 points each. Bang, bang. Down to that 4-hour gap. That was the draw. Look at the way we reacted from that gap. We tap it. Look where my exit is. And then it rips from here. This was the low of day, and we've been ripping ever since we mitigated that 4-hour gap. But yeah, we traded Asia. Zach, how did you find out it's an 80% chance by your analysis or Edgeful platform? So Edgeful can't track data on the volume profile. I don't know why, but I was told this by a crypto trader that I learned it from. And then I had people back test it. Like the guy might be in the chat. I've had a couple of people back test this data, and they have literally gotten 83% over like 2 years of data for the last 2 years. If you're in here, if you're the guy that back tested this for us, I forgot your name. Let us know it was you. Guys, let's run this giveaway, actually. Let's do the giveaway. It's giveaway time. Let's do it. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We run all of our giveaways exclusively on the Discord. All right, so we're going to give out a Lucid account today to start off. So head on over there. Pull it up right here. So once you are in the Discord, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. Create code. Code is going to be Wassel. We're going to do 1 minute. Here we go. Code is Wassel, W-A-S-L, wide ass stop loss. Here we go. Go. Click enter here and type it in. Just like that. Got to be quick.
Code of Luna, face strong, trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna
Trace. It's really looking like we're just going to run straight up to that 29,300 level with no pullback. All right, entries are closed. I'm going to copy the names. We haven't done a zombie race in a minute. We're going to do a zombie race, chat. All right. All the names are copied. Y'all just watched me copy every name.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum.
There we go. I'm going to do a 5-minute race, all right? So we're going to take a quick coffee break, and we're going to run this race. Whoever gets first place wins a Lucid account. Don't worry, I got more giveaways to do after this, so stay tuned. Announcement will be made as soon as we get back from the break. So chill, watch the race. I'll be right back.
Volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the Tokyo phase. London breaks, New York brings the fire. CDB confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. Patience. Discipline. Code. Loop the brood of Luna. Patience. Discipline. Code. Loop the brood of Luna. Discipline.
We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man. 6 swords. One warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refined, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I made Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I mapped the whole temple for the others away. Ours discipline, fire, I don't move on a whim. I wait for the current, then I enter with him. Momentum, my master, the trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course. Come on. Demis, I am reason, I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture, the edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation, the market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the foolish obey. I trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They Argus, descending all 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn, I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread, I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order, I keep the slate clean. When danger draws near, I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives, where the reckless take chance. Fall back. Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze one shot, never two. Silent as a shadow when the moment break through. Not early, not late, I am the exact, the whisper of now that turns plan into act. Then I rise, Hermes, the warrior, the hand. 5 sages gave the word, now I honor the plan. Entry, stop the target, composed in the weight. Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The map already willed it, I just walk in the light. We came from the dark. Now we move in the light. Silent, precise. Awake, refined. Knowledge is the blade, and the math the size. Henry at the helm, Lucy with the strike. Time to cook.
Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find that peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day or a week. Takes patience, faith, and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align. Yeah, journal on the desk, write the truth I see. Past days notes, hold the key for me. From the lows to the highs, yeah, I learn to breathe. Trust the process, that's the realest belief. It's lunar trades, man, the crew don't fold. Brick, hold it down, keep the vibe on hold. Life's like the market, can't always control, but the story feels better when it's fully told. Discipline, focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Listen, line focus, patience in the pocket. Stacking dreams steady, profits in the locket. Rise with the sun, let the fear just fall. It's Luna on the mic, answering the call. Yeah, man. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign. Got the market on my shoulder, but the balance feeling fine. Discipline, the only way to make the stars align.
All right, we're back. We're back. How are we doing? Who's the winner? Maddie TP. Maddie TP, congratulations, bro. You just want a Lucid account. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm going to add your name on the list, and support will contact you via Discord. Shout out Maddie TP. Got more giveaways to do, guys. Like I said, more to do. Let's hit 550 likes for the next giveaway. I think that's fair. Market can do anything at any time. All we have is probability and history. Facts. Looks like we're going to rip it open. I agree. It probably will. I think it is going to rip at the open most likely. I'm not seeing anything I really like, chat. Like, I think we're coming for those equal highs above us, but I just don't see an entry for that. Not going to lie. Oh, by the way, we have Bucko coming on this morning. Let me show you. I believe we have Bucko coming on today. Yes, sir. We got our man Bucko. He will be on PFM TV today in about maybe 15, 30 minutes. Yeah, shout out Bucko. All I have is my balls, daddy. Dude, Jesus. What should we listen to?
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot.
Oh, you meant to say buddy? I thought I read that as daddy, bro.
I've been broke, I still stare.
What time do you trade Asia session? 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when Asia starts. Taylor Swift or Rage Against the Machine. Just one or the other. Nah, we get copyright, bro. That's the beauty of the AI music is we don't deal with any copyright issues. We just play what we want. Yeah, Midnight's Honey Gain. Midnight can definitely occur, but I don't want to anticipate for it, you know? Because the market's just so bullish right here. Like, it's just so bullish. So I'm not going to anticipate that we automatically are going to get a retracement down to midnight, while I do think it could happen. If that's what's going to happen, I think the market will show its hand to us. What are you expecting once the equal highs get taken? Dump? I don't know what's going to happen once they get taken. That's just what I see as a draw in liquidity, brother. It could dump after it takes them. You got to wait to see. That's where it's like people are already thinking about, like, how am I going to get the next trade? Where's the next trade? Is it going to dump at the equal highs? Maybe I could short it. And they're just like thinking too much about what to do next. You got to just let the market show you what it wants to do and then trade accordingly. And I know that's like kind of vague, but it is true. I don't know what's going to happen when the equal highs get taken. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to see. The market can dump when it takes higher time frame equal highs. It also could just rip through because it was just acted as a draw in liquidity. So you gotta wait. Yeah, I think we got Candlelight. There's so many candle songs. Like, we have Candles Dance, Candle Prayer, and you're telling me there's a Candle Light? I don't see Candle Light. Oh wait, I do see it.
Market's open, baby.
Oh, bro, you made me play the Diddy song unknowingly.
Pull up the chart. Let's get
All right, we're listening to the Diddy song, guys. What can I say?
I like them green, I like them rising, I like them thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick.
Now that you said Rage Against the Machine, I haven't heard any new metal AI music. Yeah, maybe some metal AI music would be sick.
Good night.
Are the blinds pissing you guys off because they're moving? I got the AC blasting in here.
Been waking all day just to enter
All right, let me pull them up. Let me pull it up. Bro, I'm telling you, there are some downsides to having a luxury apartment with floor to ceiling windows is it's too goddamn bright sometimes. I never thought I would say that. But sometimes it's too bright up in here.
The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
I like it. I like it. Green, green, ignite it. Ignite it. The market move, I ride it. Ride it. Heavy on the bass. Watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me
First world problems.
pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way.
Blackout curtains. Yeah. I need blackout blinds though. I feel like curtains would ruin the aesthetic of the windows. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know shit. I don't know anything about interior design.
Crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so
That's a mad view. Paid for by Nasdaqistan. Paid for my work in Nasdaqistan. Whoa.
loud at the band, and she pop you
What is going on here?
best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean.
Bro. Yeah, we're running to those equal highs.
I risk it right, but when that setup wink at me,
Bro, we are running to those equal highs. Oh my God. Dude, the Diddy song does make you want to bounce, bro. I'm kind of bugging out. I'm crashing out.
the market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. I like it, I like it.
Yes, you're welcome for my service.
Charts by candlelight. The market got me going. Every
Tint my windows.
night.
Yeah, I might have to. Bro, there goes your eval. Why were you short? Why would you short this? I've been grinding all my life.
Market's open, baby.
Grinding all my life up in Nasdaqistan, bro. You don't know. You just don't know what I've been through, fam.
PFM in the building.
What's the other PFM fam? There's another one.
Fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM. The whole
There's another one that's like just as good. Oh, this one. Here we go.
Prop firm match.
Seems like inducement. The thing is that the draw on liquidity is staring us in the face, bro. So it could be short-term inducements, but I don't know. I'm not convinced that we're going to reverse before we take those equal highs yet.
This is PFM.
Now, listen, if we like inverse some of these fair value gaps to the downside, let me put this indicator on. Here's the thing. And remember, guys, I gave you guys here. Let me lower this music. Actually, I don't want this to be in the way of my voice.
Oh, let's go.
Okay. Let me know if the music's too loud, too low, whatever. But remember, guys, remember our lesson from yesterday. We got long because the bearish retracement move had no bearish fair value gaps on the way down, right? That was a really key point on why we went long, because we saw no aggressive selling, no displacement. Look at the upside here. There are a ton of fair value gaps being created. So unless we start invalidating those bullish fair value gaps, I'm not getting short up here just because I see a wick on the 5-minute. This is where people get caught up because they think, I don't want to get long because I'd have to use a super wide stop. And they think, so let me just get short, and they're stuck on the 1-minute, right? And they see that and they go, oh, I'm going to fade that because look at that crazy move. Like, that's in total inducement. I'm going to fade this and look for something like this with a stop right here. Like, how many people trade this bullshit? Is the music too loud still? Okay, thank you. Let me change it. How's that? Let's put on an instrumental. Or whatever. We'll just do this for now. So listen, this is what people are doing. They're shorting this. And I just think it's silly. That's why I think it's silly. Could it work? Maybe. But I'm telling you, there's two. Look at all the fair value gaps that the market's creating on the 5-minute here. There's a ton. So unless we invalidate some of these, I'm not going to look for that short to midnight before a draw on liquidity was taken. It'd be a different story if we took those equal highs and then started getting a wick like this. Maybe I could take a low risk, tight stop, short setup. You know what I mean? But when there's still a draw on liquidity right there staring you in the face, I think this is actually short inducement more so than long inducement, because I've seen it over and over. You might get a little bit of a rejection. You might go a little bit lower, but you know that most of these people who are shorting this are like, they're looking for a full-blown reversal. Yesterday, you gave a really good tip of having no fair value gaps in the last structure. Yes. And on the other side of that, it's also important to watch when there's fair value gaps going in that direction, right? Because if there's fair value gaps going in that direction, you also don't want to fade the opposite move, because there's aggressive selling or aggressive buying in this situation taking place. The only way you want to get short here is if those bullish fair value gaps are getting invalidated and you're creating new bearish fair value gaps towards your draw on liquidity. Until then, you're not shorting this. Or at least I'm not shorting this. Thoughts on Chris Alexander stream? I don't even know who that is. You wait for a tap in the 5-minute fair value gap, then buying to equal highs? I don't know, man. I do think we're probably going to run for those equal highs. Something's telling me to just not get involved right now. I just don't see anything I like, to be perfectly honest. And I've already locked in 18 grand for the month in payouts. So if the only accounts that I really want to trade are these TOF, because my futures elite accounts are locked away. We're requesting a payout later. So with these, they're also very close to payout. I don't want to force some like stupid trades. I'd rather just look for good trades on these accounts and also make another 12,000 this week. That would be ideal. So, it's about like, I know where I'm at. I'm so close to the payout that I don't want to take overly aggressive, silly trades at this point. You wait for, okay, I answered that. Today I'm looking for a trade to marry. Good luck, bro. 29.30-ish. That's somewhere near midnight, yeah. What prop firm am I using? Futures Elite and Top 1 Futures I'm currently trading. Remember, the only firms that you will ever see me trading with are firms that are listed on Prop Firm Match. That way I know I'm going to get paid out. All right, so make sure to go to propfirmmatch.com. Utilize code MATCH at checkout. Supports the stream, supports myself. If you like what we do here, use code MATCH. You'll get the best discounts. And if you use code MATCH, that means that firm is listed with us, which means it's a viable firm to trade. It's been tested. It's been researched, audited, and made sure that, you're going to get your payouts. The Lucid Daily accounts seem cool, but they have intraday trailing drawdown, so I'm not super hyped on them. It's kind of like the Take Profit Trader plan, but the thing is, Take Profit Trader has no payout cap, so that's still like nothing beats when it comes to a daily payout plan. Nothing can top Take Profit Trader, and that's not a dig on Lucid. Obviously, Lucid's a great firm. Their flex accounts are unbeatable in the eval space, in my opinion. But when it comes to daily accounts, nothing can top Take Profit Trader. Think we're gonna dub? Then take the short, bro. Go ahead, full port short right here. Listen, if we get a dump straight to midnight at the open, nothing will make me happier. Not because I want to short this, but if we dump straight to midnight, I can get long below midnight with the market in a discount to the daily range and target those 4-hour equal highs. Nothing would make me happier than seeing this dump right at the open for some 9:30 manipulation. IFEG CISD. What? Because you're looking at this a little bit of 1-minute structure. Okay, bro, take the short. Full porting 10 accounts because of the Ichimoku. Is it above or below? You didn't even clarify. Jay, is it above or below? I need to know, bro. Where is the Ichimoku? At which price is midnight? It hurts. It hurts. No, I'm just kidding. It's at midnight. Midnight open price, New York Eastern Standard Time. So 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm just joking. Okay, market's open. Oof, Kaboosh is right, dude. Full port Kaboosh is right. Oh, God. There must have been an Ichimoku right here. Look at this rip. There had to have been an Ichimoku right there. I'd see no other scenario for this rip. There's got, hold on. There's got to be an Ichimoku. Look, straight up to those equal highs. What did I say about the shorts? Who said there's a inversion for value gap plus change in the state of delivery? Where are you at now? Where's your full port short? What did I say? Bruh, what did I say? Why can't I search for emojis? I want to search for something. Dude, okay, we're ripping right up to those 4-hour equal highs. Mark my words. Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. I knew it. Chat, I freaking knew it, man. There was a freaking Ichimoku cloud right below. Ichimoku cloud right below. Look at that tap of that Ichimoku cloud straight up to those 4-hour equal highs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh. How? How am I not using Ichimoku, dude? Bruh. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, here you go. Straight up to the equal highs. Can somebody be honest with me? Did somebody short that? Just please, be real. Be real. Did you short it? Once again, look at the fair value gaps on the way up. Why would you short this? Why would you short that? With the drawn liquidity. Can I have that Ichimoku indicator? Not even the Ichimoku show shorts. Yusef, we're just joking. I feel bad that we're always talking shit about Ichimoku. It's just a joke because Yusef actually does use it. I hope you don't think we're making fun. We're just, it's just having fun. What's with StreamYard? It's like lagging. Yo, Joe, is StreamYard lagging for you? It's being weird for me. What's going on here? The stream looks fine. My quality looks good. It's like it's lagging a little bit. Okay, now it's better. Yeah, we're good now. It's good. All right, must have been me. Ichimoku got it right up to the equal highs. I'm telling you. My Moku gets itchy sometimes. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. FOMO's hitting you? I don't feel any FOMO right now, to be honest. But I already locked in an 18K payout for the month, and it's August 4th, so it's hard to feel FOMO. That was a reverse kaboosh. Let me check WhatsApp. Let me make sure Bucko is good to go. Zach, I downloaded 2. Sorry, I had to answer some messages. Do I use order flow? No. Got in pre-market. Zach, I downloaded 2 years of NQ data and looked at your 80% stats. This is what I got. Where midnight open or prior POC is within 25 to 50 points. We hit it 71.8, 76% of the time, respectively. I mean, there you go. That's pretty close to 80. So roughly 80. And I've always said roughly. And there you go. I mean, I always do this. Just watch this, bro. Go to the 30-minute. Also, I don't know what your data looks like. Are you expecting it to only hit in New York session, or is it any session? Because the way we tested it with the 80% stat was that it would be any session. So, for example, if you open up above the previous day's point of control, and then you tap it in the Asia session 2 hours later, that still counts. Okay? If it happens in London session, still counts. If it happens in New York, still counts. So that's something to understand. And when you see that, look at all the times we touch the previous day's point of control. Here, we open above, come down, tap it to the tick. Here, open below, come down, tap it. Here, open below, come up, tap it by the end of the day. Here, we just start right on it. That counts towards the data. Right here, touch the previous day's POC. That counts towards the data. Here, open up above, come down, tap it. Here, touch it right at the start of the day. All of that counts towards the data. It's called the Chart Champion CCV 80% setup. Yo, shout out an OG right here. Yo, deadass. This is where Chart Champions, the crypto trader, was the first person I ever paid for a mentorship from, and I did learn it from him. That's amazing, bro. Shout out the old days, Chart Champion days. I learned a lot from Daniel. He was a good trader. Good trader, man. Shout out Daniel from Chart Champions. I would love to get him on stream, but I don't think he does that sort of thing. I've hung out with Scott, if you know Scott, who's a newer coach in Chart Champions. I actually hung out and got drunk with him in Brooklyn. That was what, a year and a half ago? And we kept saying we should collab more together and hang out. And I was like, come on the stream. This is before I started streaming for PFM, but we've talked about it. And he's been like, hey, I want to come on the stream. He said he wants to get Igor on and Severin. I said, come on. And it just never plays out, never pans out. Shout out Chart Champions, though. Okay, so let's keep paying attention, guys. 4-hour equal highs have been swept. Like, could you pull back now? I guess. Today's a weird day, though. Like, I don't know what to do with this market today. I don't really want to expect it to just continue ripping. Like, where would the next target be? Like, there's no higher time frame liquidity target to the upside right now, short of these equal highs. So I'm starting to think that maybe you can pull back, but why would I want to? I don't know. I got to see. I want to see how we need to start seeing some like 5-minute bearish fair value gaps print. Maybe you could still look for a short down to midnight if you get something like that. But I'm not shorting here. I'm just not touching it yet. I really don't see anything I like at all. Half of trading is just knowing when not to trade. And I'm sure you guys have heard that before, but it's goddamn true. We got to bring Jimmy to the stream. Oh, yeah, he's just in Connecticut. Like, he's traveling right now. We're going to get him on. I think it's going to be next week. We're getting Jimmy on, bro. 100%. Same here. Josh says, don't see anything. I'm chilling. Yep. We are in a mitigated daily gap. Yes, we are. Good spot. Yes, we are. Where's Bucko at, bro? Should I hit him up? I feel like he usually comes on at 10 if I'm mistaken. All right, guys. I just got word that we have a new prop for a match listing. Should we talk about that real quick? We'll talk about it after. Let's focus on the markets for now. I just got word there's a new listing on PFM, though. That's cool. Yeah, we're going to wait, though. Let's focus on the markets for a minute. If we get bored, we'll go over the new PFM listing. Because I do think you always want to be aware of new firms getting listed with PFM. I don't want to trade until ES makes an all-time high. What? Why would you wait until ES makes an all-time high? That's kind of crazy, bro. Are we that close to all-time highs? Why would you not want to trade until then, though? I don't understand that. But it does look like ES is gunning for a new all-time high. Yeah, I don't see a scenario where ES doesn't take the all-time high. Yeah. Honestly, let's put an alert here for 6,695. Because I do actually agree with you. I don't think ES is going to stop until it takes all-time high. I'm not saying that has to happen today, but I mean the bullish momentum that we have, probably not going to stop until we take a new all-time high on the the September contract here on ES. NQ could print a bearish SMT, but what did we say though, chat? Have we not had these levels marked out since earlier? We had these weekly and monthly bullish fair value gaps marked. Look at that. Look at that precision. Mitigation, close above. Look at this new weekly candle print. Just ripping. No voice. Sorry about that, chat. No, I had to talk to the wifey. She was asking me a question. It wasn't. Well, it was intentional. It was intentional lost audio. Yeah, I was talking to the wifey for a moment. But anyway, look at the reaction from that weekly fair value gap. That is the absolute low. And we talked about this. We said this could happen. Who remembers this? We literally said that this could happen. The next higher time frame target is going to be these stacked up daily highs right here. They're more pronounced on the 4 hour. You can see them right here. It's really even this. It's like a triple top. That's the next target. But we could pull back before that because we swept out this key swing point right here. What are we spending the 18K on? She's asking. Yo, straight up, I've chat between you and me. I've learned a lesson. Do not tell your wife about the payouts. Just don't let her know what's coming in and when. It's all got to be a mystery to her. If she knows the exact dollar amount, she literally all of a sudden they need stuff that they didn't need yesterday. You know what I mean? But they need it. They need it to all of a sudden. So you gotta keep it close. Protect the family. Dude, when I was a brokey though, it'd be like I'd make like a $3,000 payout, be super hyped, and I'd be like, hey, look, I got this payout. Look how cool this is. And then she'd be like, oh, that's great because we have to get this, and this. And you're just like, inside, you're just like. Yeah, everyone can relate to that. And you know what? It's not even like dumb stuff. She'll want things that are totally real. and reasonable, and it's usually stuff for the baby, and she's not like buy me a purse. I got a good girl. It's nothing like that, but you know, it's still shit that like I don't think like we've gone this far without it. You know what I mean? Did I watch The Odyssey? No, but I want to. I want to watch that movie, the new Odyssey. Sometimes I thought about that. You know, it'd be cool to get an office space. It's so funny because my whole life, not my whole life, but when I first started trading, I always thought I just want to work from home so bad. I want to work from home. This would be so sick if I could just work from home in my pajamas, blah, blah, blah. And then you do it for a few years and you're like, you just start, it's just natural. You go, maybe I should get an office space and trade from there every day. You're just like, bro, that was exactly the thing I was avoiding doing. And now I want to do that. Like, how does that work? Go watch the new Spider-Man. Dude, I'm not a big like Marvel comic movie guy. I don't know why. I've never been into like the superhero movies. I just they just don't do anything for me. I like movies that are more based on like reality, or like Odyssey. I could like that because that's like a Greek, Greek mythology. It's like that's like real beautiful stories. But like Spider-Man, all that, I watched it as kids, but I never got into it as an adult. It just doesn't do anything for me. I'm more like I love movies based in New York City in the 80s. Like I'm such a cliche dude. Like I love Scorsese and Tarantino, and, movies like that. I love gangster films, mafia shit, Taxi Driver. That's like more my speed, stuff like that. I'm not big on the Marvel movies and all that. I know Spider-Man's from NYC, but you know what I mean, bro. Like shit that actually could happen in New York City. Watch Romanzo Criminale, best Italian mob movie. Really? Okay. Everyone, give your best Italian mob movie in the chat. I got a sleeper one. I got a sleeper movie. Once Upon a Time in America by Sergio Leone. That's the best mob movie. And it's actually not about the Italian mob. It's about the Jewish mafia. But it has De Niro, James Woods, Joe Pesci makes a little cameo in it. It's it's like a 5-hour film. It's incredible. Best gangster film I've ever seen. Once Upon a Time in America. You saw it, Biggie? Yo, is it not one of the best? Honestly, best. I watch it once a year. I make the wife watch it once a year with me. We usually watch it around like Thanksgiving, Christmas time. I mean, Godfather's classic. Wolf of Wall Street, but that's not a gangster film. I'm talking like old gangster films. Yeah, Once Upon a Time in America is about some Jewish kids, turn of the century, Prohibition era. They live in the Lower East Side of Manhattan. Incredible movie. Yeah, early De Niro, young De Niro. I'm Italian. You need to watch Copy de Copy. It's a miniseries, 6 episodes, real story, very well done. Okay, I'll look into it, bro. That's my speed. I like movies like that. Donnie Brasco is classic. That's a good one. Shawshank Redemption. Yep, solid. But yeah, I do want to watch Odyssey. All right, we're yapping, bro. I'm sorry. The markets are doing... I don't know what to do with this market right now. It's just going up. I can't long this high, chat. Like, I just can't. I don't feel like scalping. I feel like looking for a real move, and I can't... There's no real move to trade. Young De Niro and Al Pacino. Yep, they're the best. American Me. Okay, I'll check that out. Gangs of Wasseypur. Okay. Chad, this is so bullish. Look at that break and retest of the 4-hour equal highs. It's just going higher. How many points since then? Jeez, another 500 ticks. It's about time they created the nanos. Chad, did you see that the CME is going to be introducing nano contracts? How many of you are going to use the nano contracts? Honestly, bro, I really feel like nano contracts are not necessary. I feel like 1 micro, even on a 50K account, even in this volatility, is still reasonable size. I guess if you want to partial out on 1 micro, you would need nanos, but that's like, it's getting a little crazy. You don't need nanos, in my opinion, my humble opinion. If you're trading 25K accounts, maybe you need the nanos. Fair enough. 50K and above, though, I really don't think you need it. The F is a nano contract. So you know how, Josh, it's going to be a new contract. You know how a mini, 1 micro is a tenth of a mini, right? So 10 micros equals 1 mini contract. Well, now 10 nanos are going to equal 1 micro. So you can trade like, 8/10 of a micro. You could trade 8 nano contracts instead. Or you could trade 10 nano contracts and partial out. I don't see the point. I think nanos are a bit excessive. Like, you really need to trade nano contracts? I guess they need the nanos to make more money. I guess, yeah. How much money are they making from people with like $800 futures accounts, though? Like, in reality, the only people trading nanos are going to be people who have like $500 to $2,000 in their personal cash accounts, right? How many people are they making money off of like that? I feel like they want people that are more medium-sized traders, people who got 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100K in a cash account. Like, that's the people that they're making the most money off of, I would imagine, through commissions and everything. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. See, there you go. You want a 100 USD live account. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you can do that with $100. You could trade nanos. They want to just collect everything. Yeah, fair enough. Just cast the net as wide as possible. It's true, bro. Good point. Dude, where's Bucko at? Should I hit him up? Here. Yeah. Maybe I'll hit up Bucko in a moment. I hit up Bucko. I think he comes on at 10. I think that's what his usual time. Okay, he just confirmed he'll be on at 10. Holding 3 nanos overnight and you can't sleep? You should sleep like a baby with 3 nanos on. Come on. Come on. Listen, trading is not for the faint of heart, man. You should be able to handle a couple nano contracts.
Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in a cup, charts run deep. Dreams ain't built in a day.
I'm going to drop a poll. I need to know, are you guys bullish or bearish right here? This market's crazy right now. Start a poll. Bullish or bearish? Let me know. Guessing everyone's just going to say bullish. You have nano and Q energy. Every day it just pumps out the open? That's not true. Yesterday was beautiful, man. Are you kidding me? Yesterday I had the most beautiful 930 manipulation before the pump. We caught it too. We caught these longs. Look at this beautiful 930 manipulation before it ripped up. Here's your 8 a.m. low. Here's 930, sweep, displacement, higher. Beautiful, beautiful manipulation at 930 to higher price. It didn't rip right up. You had a nice, perfect retracement first. Today it's ripping up. So maybe you will get that move to midnight. I think midnight could actually be a relevant idea. The more this just rips up with no pullback. But again, we're not going to do anything until we start seeing some bearish fair value gaps on the way down, right? Otherwise, we're not touching shorts. You can see a pullback down to this 5-minute gap from here, I think. I think you're getting to that. You might be getting to that premium. Market might be getting a little bit overextended at this point. Let's start here. Let's see if this 1-minute gap actually prints, right? Because this will be a BPR. This will become a BPR. News in 5 minutes. Oh, and how have I not checked the economic calendar today? What a noob. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, we got JOLTS in 4 minutes. So it's medium folder these days. Nothing crazy, but it's news. So we'll pay attention to that. 4 minutes till 10 a.m. Look at that retest right back up. All right, let's see. Okay. I do think we could get a pullback to some of this imbalance down here. It might be time. I think this 5-minute gap is definitely going to come into play as a draw on liquidity. I'd be surprised if we rip up without retracing to that 5-minute. It's wide open. What is YM doing? Of course, YM is selling. Yeah, I know what you mean, though. ES is like dangerously close to the new all-time high that it feels inevitable that we're going to come get that today. We're also not up too crazy. Like NQ's up 2%. That's pretty significant. ES is only up 0.7%. It could absolutely rip up another 13, 14 points, 50 ticks up to a new all-time high. So it's probably going to gun for that all-time high. Yeah, I wouldn't want to short this, honestly. Do not want to short this yet. Zach, if I use the diagonal trend line, does it make them level, amateur, or is it just strategy? You're asking if it's okay to use diagonal trend lines? Listen, bro, Tory trades, those Tory trend lines, man. They're doing some work, apparently. That Tory trades is a millionaire off those trend lines. So good luck. Maybe they're good. Hello, I am India. You are India, the country of India. That's what's up, bro. All right, I think we got Bucko in the building. Bucko's in the building. Let's bring him up.
Good.
Yo.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, bro. How you doing?
I am doing great, thank you, bro. How about yourself, man?
Doing great, man. Doing great.
Good stuff, man.
Market's ripping. Did you catch anything here? I haven't touched it.
Yeah, I wanted along as well, but yeah, like you said, just
no pullback.
Price is absolutely flying. Yeah. Let me get my screen share up for whenever we need it. And cool. Yeah, so you didn't take any trades yet so far, right?
So I did some Asia trading last night. I actually locked in, bro. We locked in an $18,000 payout with Futures Elite.
Damn. Nice, beautiful. Is that the prop firm that we speak about last time, where you bought the 4 accounts and got the 5th one for free?
Correct.
Sick. That's fire,
yeah, bro. Literally, this is the profit targets made 10,000 on all 5 of these accounts.
Wow.
And now I just need to log a trading day here. So
Right,
tomorrow,
right.
so once the market opens back up at 6 p.m., I'll just press, buy and sell micro.
Does it need to be a winning day or just literally simply
Nope,
enter an exit?
just a trading day. Yeah, just a
Fair
trading
enough, fair
day.
enough.
Silly rule, but you know how the props are.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's better than getting the winning day, I guess. Just as, I mean, if you take a loss, like $5 loss, boom, not winning day, but trading day done, and then
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we did that in Asia. I scalped basically we took some short scalps down to that 4-hour gap.
right. Let me
Yeah, I'm
see.
sure the gap I'm talking about right here. This one
Oh yeah.
in Asia. This
yeah.
one right here.
Yep. Nice,
So
nice.
we actually took shorts in the Asia session down to that gap. So we were shorting from here down in there. And I mean, that's been the low a day, man. We mitigated that 4-hour gap by like a tick, which honestly, when the market's this bullish, you don't need to retrace 50% of it. Like you tap, go.
Yep.
Then I had those equal highs marked out, those 4-hour equal highs up here, that buy side liquidity.
Yep.
That seemed inevitable that we were going there. I was just hoping to see some form of manipulation first, and we didn't get that. So no trade for me. Let me go to your chart though, see it from your perspective.
Yeah. Cool. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty much what you said as well. Like, we go to like the 4-hour. Obviously, a lot of liquidity resting here to the left. Obviously, looking at the daily chart as well. Just overall super bullish. To be honest, like the candle closure that we had yesterday indicated that today would go at least towards that Monday high. And then obviously looking at the charts today, sorry about that. Looking at the charts today, you see price already taken Monday's high on all assets. So no SMT there. We're really approaching this high over here as well at these little equal highs on the daily chart. Just really no reason to go lower. To be honest, that's pretty much what I said to my community today. Is like, look, find any reason to get into a long. Nothing is indicating lower. And yeah, as you can see, we just ripped straight high. To be honest. But yeah, man, I mean, look at the 5-minute again, not really any SMT here on the 5-minute for me. Me, I need to see an SMT here. No SMT on the 5-minute. On the 1-minute, I was looking for some with this low down here. Again, nothing. 930 just wicked lower. Unfortunately, just missed out on that low there to our left, and then just takes off. Now, I did get what I like to call an inversion TCIC marked here off the close of the 930 candle. So again, I was just hoping that 931 would trade lower, or at least 932 into this gap here, and I probably would have taken something from this gap. But no, price did not want to give me that, and it just takes off. Yeah,
dude, one of those days. How's the week been? I mean, it's only Tuesday. How was yesterday for you, though?
Yeah, I took a trade yesterday. I took a win, which was nice. And then
you caught the longs right after the 930 manipulation. I feel like that trade was so clean, bro. Damn clean.
Yeah, that's exactly what I took. Yes. And yeah, that's just been my only trade of the week so far. Again, last week as well. Obviously, we spoke on Tuesday. I only ended up taking one trade last week as well. That was on Wednesday, the day after that we spoke. So yeah, I've not really taken many trades recently, to be honest. Markets aren't necessarily unclear, but I feel like it's not offering too many entries, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Pretty
what a catch, what a paradox when the market is super clear on where it's going, but no entries. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
Then there's other times you have what you think is a perfect entry, but the market, you don't know where the hell it's actually going.
Yeah.
that's the game of trading, man.
Yeah, that's it. It's got to be patient in between.
Now, when we're ripping this high up, bro, are you tempted to be that guy looking for the mean reversion short? When I look at this, I mean, I see that unmitigated 5-minute, right? And my brain goes there. I'm not going to take this, but my brain tells me, hey, Zach, intraday, we're probably going to mitigate that gap at some point today.
Yeah.
Let me get in short at a really high up price and just let it rock.
Yeah.
That gap. I know there's people who are doing that right now.
Yeah.
Good idea, bad idea. What's your take on it?
I was actually looking for a short to be honest as well, just at the end of the live stream I was doing this out on my Discord. Because like you said, I feel like it just looks too clear. I mean, 15-minute with just such a huge expansion to the upside. Now the thing is, I don't usually like to take a retracement trade against the direction of price, but if we've hit my main draw for the day, which was those daily time frame highs, price will only do one of two things: either continue higher or at least reverse, or consolidate. So looking at this, the next clear draw on the daily time frame is up here, right? Do I really think price is going to get all the way up there today?
Yes,
probably not.
Good point.
It's not impossible. It could get there, But I think now a reversal slash retrace is definitely likely after taking like the main draw, like quite a relevant high on the daily time frame there, you know. So if we do get an SMT here on the 1 minute, I probably will look for a short, to be honest.
There's a all-time high on ES on the September contract. We just took it. So
Oh, did we take it?
Yeah, so
Right.
there's a really high time frame SMT there now.
Oh yeah, we actually took that there on the continuous one as well, the one that I'm looking at, which is nice. Yeah, so I do definitely think a short here could definitely cook up. For me, I've got to wait 3 minutes until the new quarter opens up, because obviously I look for SMT between the quarters.
Yeah.
If we then do get an SMT between the current one and the new one that's about to open up in a couple of minutes on the 1 minute, I may actually take a short here, to be honest.
I actually like that
yeah.
context. I mean, I don't mind a short in that context, because you're right.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
all of the reasonable liquidity targets have been taken. So
Yeah.
could the market go up? I have that exact same daily level marked out as the higher time
Yeah.
frame buy side.
Yeah.
Like, chances are no. I mean, NQ is already up 2%.
Yeah.
EX is at a new all-time high. Like,
Yeah.
that could be a good pullback spot for a
Mhm.
mean reversion short intraday.
Yeah,
You
100%.
just got to get the confirmations. But I agree with you. I would not want to long this high up. Definitely not.
Yeah. Like, I'm still bullish, but yeah, like, you don't really want to be longing all the way up here at such a premium, because
Exactly.
either way, like, if I'm taking a short, all I need is a gap to get mitigated or traded into, like on the 5 or the 15 minutes. So I don't need a huge reversal. I just need, 2 RR from a little short down into an unfilled gap, for example. And I think that's definitely doable based on, the framework that I just mentioned as well. So yeah, let's see, man. Let's see. Also, Lucid is down right now. That's annoying. I wanted to trade my Lucid accounts today.
Oh, Lucid is down? What, like Trademade or the website?
Yeah, the website's down.
Oh, no way.
Tradesy, yeah. So I've been waiting all day to get that back up. I'm actually on the website now, but it says I'm in line and got to wait 6 minutes. So I might have to wait 6 minutes. Yeah, we'll see.
Damn, bro. Yeah, I
Yeah.
got no Lucid right now. Just top one futures and my futures elite.
Right.
And futures
Nice.
elite are locked up for the day. So, I mean, I would love to trade my top one futures accounts. I'm $700 away from a payout on those as well.
Nice.
So it's like, you know that spot.
Yeah.
Where you're like, you're so close. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
don't want to be taking
you don't wanna
bad
force
trades
it.
when you're this
No.
close. Yeah.
No, of course not. Of course not. Yeah, I get you, bro. I get you. Yeah, hopefully, Lucy can get back up and then potentially take a nice sort of short here today on stream. We'll see.
Are those the only accounts you're planning on trading today? Do you got any others you're working on? Or is it mainly Lucid right now?
Yeah, I got others, but they've just I've just gotten a payout on those, and also my Lucids. I'm like 2 winning days away across all the accounts on a payout with those, so I kind of want to just focus on those for now. I don't like alternating between accounts until I've got the payouts locked in. Personally,
Yeah.
like if I'm a day away or 2 days away, I like to just laser focus in on those and then reset back to the ones that have just been reset, basically. But I may trade my other accounts. I do actually have a CFD one here as well that I got given by a prop firm, but I'm not very good with the CFDs. I did try to enter a trade earlier, but it said like not enough capital or something. I don't know why it says that.
Someone in the chat is saying add dashboard at the end when you go to the Lucid website, and you can log in.
Oh, okay, cool. Let me test
Maybe.
it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that. Let me see.
What CFD accounts are you trading?
I don't know if I can say the name. I don't think they're listed on
Okay,
prop
fair
firm
enough.
Match. They
Fair
did.
enough.
Yeah, they reached out to me, and they did say they're trying to get listed on Match, prop firm Match. So hopefully they do get listed soon.
Takes time, yeah.
Yeah.
Proper Match does their due diligence, man.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
I still got this E8 account. I actually forgot about this. I'm actually halfway to the profit target too, bro.
Oh, okay, nice.
Well, a little more. 209. I need to get it to 216.
Nice, beautiful, bro. I actually am logged into my Lucid accounts now, so thank you whoever said that.
Hey, yo, shout out to Mavit Lab. Let's go.
Yes, thank you. Okay, cool. Let's see. Oh, we may maybe get my entry model here actually.
I may join you on a short on my CFD challenge.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take this in the next 5 seconds, depending on how we close here. Let me see. Actually, we've got the new 5-minute open. Yeah, I may take it, to be honest. Let me see. Let me get logged in real quick. Trade C's all good. How volatile are we? 60 ticks. Okay, not too bad.
I just got in on a short, way less in-depth analysis. Just
Yep.
we're in a deep premium. I'm going to look to target that 5-minute unmitigated gap. I would not take this on my funded accounts, guys, but on the challenge where I'm a little more aggressive, I'm fine with it. I also have a $4,000 daily loss limit. This is like a big
Oh
account.
wow.
CFD.
Wow. Nice.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking it. I'm short right here up at the top.
Beautiful. Yeah, I am looking to press short any second now. I kind of want price to pull back a little bit higher. Okay, I'm probably gonna. I'm
Yeah, I'm fine with it making another high. Like, I'm going to hold it for a minute and give it some room.
Yeah. Now, based on how this candle's forming, I'm gonna wait for the new 1 minute open,
Fair.
just in case this one does rip higher. We got what, 2 seconds? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm in there now. Yeah, I'm in short here to target roughly 2 RR. Add a little bit more if we do put a new high and then reject again.
Yeah, I left myself room to potentially add in
Yeah.
and DCA a little bit.
Nice.
know.
Yeah, probably gonna look something like this for me here. Let me get this marked out. Target these lows potentially. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's see them.
Are these funded or eval?
Yes, funded. Yeah,
Let's
Lucid.
go. What are you trading? 50Ks?
Yeah, 50Ks Lucid right now. Okay, we're gonna put in a new high here. The SMT is still there. It's actually the hidden version. Do you know what I spoke about with you last week? With YM. So YM never actually got a body close above the previous quarter's highest close, which isn't necessarily the highest probability SMT ever, but do you want to see price drop here for sure? It could be one of those days.
Risky short. I do think it's a bit risky. I'm happy to take it on the challenge account. But I'm giving this room, bro. Like, I'm giving it a lot of room. I'm gonna let it kind of do its thing.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I've given mine a bit more room than what I usually would, to be fair. But let's see. We're gonna need 15-minute open soon, which is kind of throwing me off a little bit. We may want to sweep out that 15-minute high again. So hoping we can pull back now to put in a decent sized wick, so we're less likely to sweep out the high when we open up the new candle. But yeah, not looking likely right now.
How is the E8 Pro account? Solid, man. I like these accounts a lot. They're unique. It's a CFD challenge, 1 step, static drawdown. There's a hard daily loss limit and a hard daily profit cap. That's kind of the kicker of the accounts, but it's I like it. I like it.
Okay. Yeah, this is not looking good. Might be one of those days where it's just...
She's a ripper.
Yeah, might just continue. We do, to be fair, have a 4-hour gap to our left, which we are slightly below, but
yeah, we could tap into that. It's unmitigated.
Yeah. We don't necessarily need to. Like, we've already cleared a lot of liquidity there in the 4-hour and whatnot, but definitely could be where price is drawing to now.
Yeah. See, I'm wassailing this, so I'll be happy to add into this if it goes into that gap, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
We need a fire candle.
Yeah, we actually do. Might be coming through now. Hopefully, let's see.
We need that inverted boner candle.
We do, bro. Give it to us, man. Oh no, not one of these days where it puts in a nice like bearish candle and then just following candle just straight rips back higher again. I hate it when that happens, bro. It looks so good for a second and then boom, back to the highs again. Let's see.
We'll see.
Yeah,
I do think it can draw into that 4-hour gap for sure.
Yeah, I agree.
Very realistic.
Yeah, for sure. Do we don't have any more news or anything? No, do we? Do we have news at 10? I think we had Orange Folder at 10, right? I don't think
we had Jolts. Yeah.
Right.
Which used to be red. When does Forex Factory make the decision to turn that orange? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they turned a bunch of stuff. Unemployment is orange now. Jolts.
Yeah.
I think CPI is like the only thing that's still red. Everything else has been turned to orange.
Right. Yeah. Honestly, not too sure, to be honest. All right, well, we got the new 15-minute open any second now. Maybe we sweep at the high, then hopefully we drop. Let's see. We actually can't start the SMT on the highs there, which is not great. Do you have a higher time frame one, but Let me see where my stop actually is on trade C. I think it might be a bit higher than what I've got it marked as. Yeah, it's around about there-ish. Yeah, about there. All right. How's the Audi candle looking too? Yeah, not too bad. Too bad.
I still think this could definitely get a pullback.
Yeah, I agree. It's just one of those ones where it's like it could easily continue, it could easily retrace. Like it's not necessarily super clear what it wants to do at the moment, you know.
Yeah.
We're trying to predict, you know, but
What do you think about that 5-minute gap right below? I'll show you the one I'm looking at right here. I feel like if we get that inversion, if you get that 5-minute, I think when close below 498, I feel like you'd rip down to these wicks at least like 420.
Yeah, 100%. I agree, 100%. Hopefully we can get that. Let's see how we're looking now. We keep putting in swing points. We disrespected the last one. Hopefully we can get a nice big bearish candle here.
Here we go. Let's see. Low cortisol trading, man. I'm yawning. Yawning in drawdown.
Let's go, man. Oh, here we go. See, now do I want to add in more? I'm not going to add right now. I'm going to wait for the next candle to open up and see how it opens up. It's a nice clean, just open high and then delivers lower a little bit. Then I will add in more here.
I agree. I'd want to see a little bit lower before a confident add in.
Yeah. Because we could inverse this 1 minute, actually. I think we're about to.
That would be nice. That would be nice. Or definitely the inverse of the 1 minute right below, too.
Yeah.
497. That would be a really nice add in, I feel like.
Yeah. That pretty much aligns with the 5-minute one as well. So that would be fire. Yeah, we did actually inverse a little 1 minute one there. Let me see if I want to add in now here. Low key, I'm pretty just leave it as it is, to be fair. If anything, I'll just lower my stop loss if needs be. Yeah, let's see how we reject from this gap.
Agreed. Yeah, I want to wait a minute.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to add for sure.
Yeah.
Starts looking good.
Would be nice. Oh, why am I ripping? So it's yes. Thank you. It's behind a little bit, but still low key going a bit higher here. Let me mark out this inversion, see if we do close back above it or not. Got 5 seconds. We probably will, to be fair, which isn't great, but okay, we did. See if we get back down below it, hopefully. Yeah, how did your day go yesterday as well? Did you catch anything yesterday?
Oh yeah, beautiful day yesterday. I have a markup of the trade I took. I posted it on X. I'll show you.
Okay, cool. Did you manage to catch the longs after 9:30 or no?
Yeah, that's exactly what we did. I actually entered before 9:30. I entered in the pre-market.
Okay.
So not the perfect entry, but the draw was so clear here. I was looking for midnight. I was looking for Asia London high.
Yeah.
So I just got long here at what I thought was a good price, which was deep below midnight. We had filled that new week opening gap.
Yeah.
And I said, I'll just give it a wide stop below this wick here. That would be a clear invalidation. So we did get that 9:30 manipulation, but that's somewhat to be expected. I was like, that's fine. As long as we don't take out that wick, and then ripped right up to target. On top of that, one other thing, I was talking about this on stream yesterday. One thing that really made me feel confident about this, other than all of the draws and liquidity and that the structure is bullish on the higher time frame, is this price leg right here. There's not a single, this is the 15-minute time frame. There's not a single bearish fair value gap in here.
Yeah.
That's what I love to see. If I'm expecting like a bull flag or for us to erase a particular retracement, if there's no fair value gaps on the way down or on the way up, vice versa, that's the biggest telltale sign for me to, trade that move as like a flag, like a classic flag pattern.
Yeah, I've heard you mention that a few times. Yeah, for sure. And it definitely makes sense. I mean, it's just like nice low resistant liquidity as well. It's just
exactly
value swing after value swing, or just building up to just get absolutely ran through. But yeah, fire, man, fire. We got a bit of a move lower here, but now we're back up at the highs again almost. We did now inverse that gap again back to the downside, which is good. New 5-minute open is.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Well, this would be nice.
There we go. Come on.
That would be really nice. Let's see what we can do.
What's your target? Let me go to your chart.
Just these lows here, literally, bro. So
What price?
2.6R. 425. Yeah.
45. Yep. Yeah, I like that as a target.
So the 5-minute lows that you mentioned earlier about getting hit for the inverted scalp. So I think it is a nice, pretty solid clear draw.
Beauty. Yeah, let's see if we can get that 5-minute inversion now. I
Yeah.
got a while on that candle, but we'll see.
Yeah. To be honest, I may even hold down to the 15-minute as well, because we do have an unfilled 15-minute gap slightly below the lows as well, actually. So I'm going to mark that out with a line here, and depending on how the delivery is down to the lows, I may hold just a little bit further.
That would be such a clear target. I may look for that hold too if we really rip.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let's see. But yeah, everything looks good. I mean, we're putting a nice 5-minute swing on the high, 15-minute swing now as well. You know, hourly swing getting put in. We could be forming a 1-hour gap here to pull back into, which, you know, would mean that this kind of would go lower. So
It looks solid.
yeah,
Looking good so far.
honestly, don't hate this.
Not at all.
See, for me, I'm probably going to hit a break even once we break below this low, or once we take out this low here, the one at 468.
You want to go break even once we take out that low?
468 low, yeah, because I would not want to see price all the way back up here once we've got here, because then we're just inches away from the gap, you know, and if we want to come to the gap, want to see price just flush down to it. So yeah.
Come on, give us that 1-minute inversion. That'd be a good sign. 5 seconds left. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see, actually.
Nope.
No, that's not. Oh. Let's see what happens here then.
You ever look at the 3-minute, Bucko?
No, I do not really, because obviously I trade quarterly theory, and each cycle has its own specific time frame to view it on. So 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, 1 hour, 4 hour, daily, weekly, monthly, etc.
Yeah. Got you.
So yeah. But yeah, 3 minute is solid though for like inversion traders. I feel like it is very solid.
I feel like the 3-minute is low key, kind of really powerful for inversions.
Yeah, because it's that sweet spot between the 1 and the 5 minute. Like if you wait on the 1 minute one, it could be a bit too early, but then if you wait on the 5 minute one, it can be a bit too late. Like 3 minutes.
That's exactly what I've noticed with 3 minutes. There's a 3-minute bullish gap here as well that I feel like could be a good one.
Yeah, let me check it out. Oh yeah, that would be solid for sure. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully we can get that. I think. Oh no. Yeah, yes and why am I ripping now? Can NQ follow? Let's see. Well, not ripping, but it's pretty nice bearish candle there.
It's good. I mean, major liquidity's been taken on ES.
Yeah. All-time highs. I mean, you can't really get much better than that. Can't get much better than that. But the thing is as well, like obviously we've taken all-time highs. It doesn't just mean that we're just gonna like immediately reverse, but for what we're looking for, a little retrace, like it makes sense, you know, for sure.
I really like to target the top of the 15-minute unmitigated gap. I feel like that's a really logical target.
Yeah, I agree. That's definitely what I'll be doing as well. If price just comes down to where my original TP is, and just, you know, as long as it doesn't reject from there pretty heavily. Oh, what is this 1 minute now though? It's kind of ugly, low key.
Yeah.
Oh god. Bucky, you're gonna get wrecked short in NQ, lol. Ha. Let's see, man. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't care. Whatever happens.
People get so happy. You're gonna get wrecked, bro. You're gonna get wrecked.
It's funny, man. Are you in a long right now, Alvin?
That's half the time. That's the thing. They're just in the opposite trade, so they're like, you need to get wrecked. I need you to get wrecked. Please get wrecked, Bucko.
Yeah. Oh man. Not know, but I like the 2 minute. I mean, there's no right or wrong within trading, bro. It's just whatever works best for you, man. 2 minutes fine. This is a good candle now, though.
Yeah.
Right. I want this to hit TP now just so I can laugh at this guy in chat.
Oh, bro, I swear, when chat says that stuff, your win rate goes up exponentially.
Yeah,
like, it's a thing. It's a very real thing. So
I hope so. Yes, everyone in chat, just say that we're in a bad shot right now.
Yeah, please.
All the bros come in. No,
even if you're in the short with us, tell us it's a bad short.
Yeah.
Put the energy out there.
Oh, these candles though, they're really failing to get those
they're
gaps,
brutal.
man.
They are brutal.
Yeah. YM looks good. YM's inverse most of its 1 minute gaps, but NQ.
It's crazy because NQ should be the weaker instrument technically right now.
Yeah.
Between ES and NQ, but
yeah, you would think so.
That's why I don't follow that too much, and I just trade NQ though, and I don't look for relative
Yeah.
weakness and strength and trade the weaker instrument because sometimes that'll work beautifully,
Yeah.
but not enough. Like it just
Yeah.
for me, it's just like I'd rather just stick to one instrument.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I do as well. I just don't really care about what looks weaker or stronger. Like, as long as the SMT's there, the confirmation's there on the asset that I'm trading, like, you know, I'll happily take it.
Yeah, same. Because you see that people will do that whole thing like, oh, I'm going to trade ES short because ES is the one that made the lower high, or vice versa.
Yeah. Wow. Well, this is not ideal. Did we tag in 20 gap on the move lower? Oh, we did. Wait, was that a 5-minute gap? Oh yeah, we actually hit into a 5-minute gap.
Yep. Yeah, and it held in a really bullish manner.
Yeah, I did not see that. We did actually invert it on ES though. Maybe NQ's gonna put in a new high, but yeah, that's a very bullish prediction.
Wassailing it. I'm holding. So
yeah.
I feel like we'll eventually get that 15-minute.
Yeah, surely. Hopefully we can get back down with this 1 minute. What's this?
Giveaway time. We'll do a giveaway soon, guys. Maybe after this trade. But get us 650 likes. We got over 650 people watching, right? So we should have 650 likes. I'll run a giveaway when we hit that. I wish there was a better setup to take. I want to trade my top 1 futures accounts, man, but
yeah.
it's not ready yet. I'm not seeing
it. Yeah. No need to rush. All good.
What's my stop loss? My stop loss is 50,000 on NQ. 50,000. That was a joke, guys.
50,000. Oh man. Come on, NQ. I mean, it's probably gonna put in a new high at what time are we at? 27.
Yeah, we're gonna put in a new high for sure.
Yeah, new 15-minute candle in a second. May want to sweep out this 15-minute high again. Could be a PSP, which is a concept that I use. Let's see.
That's a wassel for sure. Yeah, I gotta. Maybe I do gotta move over to the nano contracts. Then I could have my stop at 50,000. I'll never lose.
Oh yeah, that's the point. You're gonna be really using those when they come out, right?
No, I think 1 micro as like a smallest position size is good enough for me.
Yeah.
Even on 50Ks, I feel like 1 micro is solid. I don't want to get into doing like 8 nanos. Like that's just too much sauce for me. What about you? Would you do that? You trade bigger size, so
For me, probably just like if I can't get a trade that's risking at least like a few micros, then I probably just won't take it anyway. Realistically, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, this might be a stop loss here for me. It's approaching, but let's see. Got a bit of room.
Wylos is now listed on PFM. Yes, we have a new listing. Definitely going to go over that firm. We'll do it after this trade, maybe. I do want to go over that new listing on Prop Firm Match, guys.
Nice. Is that a futures one or a CFD?
That is a CFD firm,
nice.
I believe. Let me double check that. I believe it's CFD.
Fire. Bro, YM is absolutely melting. What is NQ doing? Please.
You know, it's funny. I was even thinking like maybe I should just trade YM for the first time today because I saw I was looking more bearish. I was like,
yeah. Oh god, I honestly hate this because I do agree. I think we're gonna go lower, but
yeah,
my stop loss is so close. I just can't have it run that high out again. But like if it runs it out, I still don't mind the short. It's gonna be a bad position.
Now, are you someone that'll re-enter if you get stopped out? Will you re-enter, or are you like I'm done?
Yeah. I just got stopped now. I may re-enter if something clean does set up again. Reason being is because I wasn't in that trade with too much size. I wasn't going to add in, but had I used my complete size for the day, then no, I wouldn't take another one. Yeah.
Still SMT too. ES failing to make a new high.
Yeah, we do. Okay, cool. New 15-minute open as well.
I'm still in.
Nice. So we got 10:08. When's the new quarter?
Yeah, 4 hour has been tapped by like a tick. We might run up a little bit more into that gap, or maybe we just drop here. We'll see.
Yeah, I want this recent high to get ran out, and then I want to see my TCIC concept, and I will take another stab at a short if that does present here. So hopefully we can get that. I do definitely believe that we still keep going lower for sure.
I think the 15-minute gap is inevitable as a draw.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm looking at as well.
Giveaway at how many likes? Giveaway at 650 likes, chat. 650. Zach Longer Shorts asking Jay. I'm short right now, but I'm short on my challenge account. I'll show you guys. So listen, I'm not calling this out as like a banger trade to put all your risk on, blah, blah, blah. But I do think it's a very valid short idea. I'm putting my stop above this 4-hour gap because that's just like the pure invalidation. This could be that double sweep. Maybe you get an inversion here. Could look good. We'll see.
What is that 1 minute candle, bro? Could we not have just taken that high before that? Really? Right.
You know what I like about this too a lot more, Bucko? This candle. If this prints a bearish fair value gap, look at the difference here. No fair value gaps on the way down.
Yeah, I agree.
Prints one. We just erased it. No gap.
Yeah.
Still no gap.
But this is going to be annoying if it actually drops now because that means that I would have genuinely got wicked out. Okay, hopefully we can rerun this high out. Looks like we might want to.
Yeah, we might run the high one more time. I feel like at this point, now that we created another 3 minute right here, I feel like this is a really good inversion.
Yeah.
3 minute right here.
Yeah.
When you get that, that's like a solid entry, I think.
Yeah, bullish SMT on the lows as well now, but not too worried by that. Okay.
We need a classic elevator down, says Ranger. Let's see. We'll see. Did the short get cooked? I'm not cooked. Hell no. We're wassailing. Bro, I saw that Instagram post of that car you bought. What car was that?
Oh yeah, sick. It's a McLaren 570S.
Banger, man. That's amazing, bro. Good for you, dude.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. It's super solid car. I think already might have a few issues with it though, which isn't looking great. But
like what? I'm not a car guy. I don't know shit. But what's
it's a little noise coming from the engine. The guy that I bought it from said it was okay. I think I'm going to get it booked in at a specialist, so just to kind of get it diagnosed, whatever it is, to just be on the safe side. But yeah, other than that, I mean, it drives smooth and stuff. It's just that slight noise coming from the engine. But yeah, other than that, bro, super solid car, man.
Dude, yeah, it looks beautiful, man. You're definitely car mogged me to death because you know what my car is.
Right, what is it?
The electric city bike.
Electric city bike? Wait, you don't own an actual car?
No, I live in New York City, bro. We don't need one.
Oh, really? Fair.
I live in like a fully walkable city. You know what I mean? So
right.
I ride an electric bike everywhere.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Fair enough. I mean, hey, it does the job.
That's just I like being in like walkable cities. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just my vibe.
Yeah, that's sick.
We call it the Silver Surfer though, because it's like they have you've been to London. They got all those bikes all over the place. I just use those things exactly.
Yeah. Sick. I mean, it's definitely saving a lot of money, that's for sure. Petrol and stuff like that.
Follow Bucko Trades, yes sir. Here's his link tree. Someone wants to see. They want to see the car, bro. Can you pull up a pic?
Yeah. Let me pull that up. They post up my Instagram. Let me.
Having a car in New York seems like a headache. Oh yeah, I mean you just don't need it. Oh, look at that. Woo!
It got back end
banger, dude.
Yeah, man, pretty clean. But yeah, 570, yes, yellow. Definitely can't miss that driving down the street. It's definitely in your face. But yeah.
Yeah, Josh. In the NYC, you don't need it. I don't even take the subway anymore, bro. I literally just ride the bike everywhere. I'm in like a nice position. Like I'm in a good spot though because I'm 15 minutes from the middle of Manhattan. So then from there, like I'm literally a 10-minute bike ride from Midtown Manhattan. So then I could go uptown, I can go downtown. I'm just in a really good spot. So the bike is easy.
Fair enough. What about when it comes to like shopping and stuff? For like groceries and stuff like that? Do you get them?
Grocery store, 3-minute walk for me.
Oh, okay. Well, what about like all the bags? Can you carry them all in all at once?
The bags, yeah, bro. Come on,
Yeah, you gotta-
that's how you stay in shape, bro. Carry them bags.
Yeah,
Nah,
fair
in
enough.
reality though, New Yorkers, what we do is we get like 2 to 3 days worth of groceries, and we go into the
Right.
grocery store a couple times a week instead of
Okay,
like
okay.
one big haul. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We usually
Some
just do
people
like
use
one,
shopping
like,
carts
weekly
too.
stuff.
They got
Right,
like those
yeah.
carts.
Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Where do you live, Bucko, in the UK? Near like Sheffield area. I'm not gonna say specifically, but near Sheffield, bro. Thank you guys as well.
Zach, have you changed your setup? Changed my setup? Oh, I think you were asking if I moved because you haven't been on stream in a while. Yeah, man, I moved a couple months ago. So new setup, yeah.
You park far away, people hating and be slamming the doors. Yeah, I've only actually parked in a car park once since I've had it. I've only had it a few days. Took it to the shop yesterday. But yeah, I just parked it like far away, basically. Just, so there's no car either side of me, basically. The doors go up on it as well, so it's quite awkward to get out. If I park next to a car close as well.
Totally.
I need to be careful where I'm parking it and whatnot, but yeah. Trading get you the car? Yes, trading, and also I run my own group as well, so a combination of the two, basically.
Oh yeah.
Drum and bass fan? If yes, what's in your current playlist? Not really. I just listen to white girl music, bro.
T Swift.
T
Swift fan?
Exactly. Taylor
Yeah,
Swift, yeah.
Oh,
Rihanna, bangers, bro.
Sabrina
All the
Carpenter.
Not really, no. She's more new gen. I like the older gen ones, like Rihanna, Taylor Swift.
Play, bro. Fair play.
All the old ones.
Dude, everyone low key loves T Swift, bro. Don't even
Yeah.
pretend you don't.
Yeah, you can't not, bro. It's just like such good songs, bro. Just sing along with it,
It's
Get
true.
in the
it's
vibe.
true.
Can't not, man. Katy Perry, that's a big one. Katy Perry, I love Katy Perry.
She's the millennial queen. She
Yeah.
is the millennial queen, bro.
Bangers, bro. Bangers.
Chat, this is looking good. I think we might get we're coming back to my entry here. I may even want to add in again. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, definitely not painful to see this. This is the week that took me out. Since then, we've been dropping. That is annoying.
Really, if we get a strong inversion of this 3-minute here, I'll look to add in. But I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to add more until then.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I hope we put in a new high because I want a re-entry
why'd I do
here.
that?
Honestly, I honestly like a short here still, but hopefully we can put in a new high. But then
Look at
hopefully
these
not.
reactions. I mean, just bought right back up. They're just eating the sellers here. Damn.
Yeah. Not
Let's see.
ideal.
Yeah, 1 minute looks fine. "15-minute gap has a devil's mark." Yeah. Do you use those, Bucko? Do you know what a devil's mark is?
But just ripped high, by the way. I don't know what that was.
Yeah,
Trump
that was a
thing?
wig. Was that a Trump tweet?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Maybe.
Bro, did you see that there's like the US government is literally selling a service
Oh yeah.
to give people access to Trump's tweets for
Yeah.
100,000 a month. They're gonna get early access.
Yeah, I'm buying that for sure, bro.
100K a month, bro.
I am buying that for sure. That can't even be legal, bro. There's no way. There's literally no way.
Dude, the United States economy is just built on speculation and gambling now.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, bro.
I don't see a Trump tweet. Oh no, 1 minute ago he wrote American manufacturing expands at fastest pace since 2022. Okay.
See, now I don't mind a short now. We have a clear
Exactly.
highs. Yeah. Clear SMT on the highs. Got my confirmation. So I'm going to wait on the new 5-minute open, which is in 40 seconds, and try to catch the open high of that candle. And then if this gets stopped, then that's definitely me done for the day.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this IFVG to end. I'll add in. I still think this is
Yeah.
definitely gonna. I feel good about this playing out.
Yeah.
Zach, what is your entry? It's right there on the screen, brother. Trump has a Discord. His signal service, 100K a month for Trump's Discord.
Low key worth it though. It's that 100% win rate now. Okay. Yeah, what you were saying about the Devil's Mark. Sorry.
Oh,
I
yeah.
cut you off there. Yeah, so I don't use them as targets personally. I just like one like as we're mid formation. So like if I'm trading like execute on the 1 minute, I can see you've got a 15-minute with no wick on the low. Like I love those. I absolutely love those because it's like it's just extra confirmation. We're very likely to put in a wick on the low, you know. But if we close with no wick, like a wickless candle, like a devil's mark, I personally don't really use them as like liquidity targets. I know a lot of people do, and they do probably work very well. But I've just never really looked into it and kind of used them like that before.
I don't use them at all, but chat's always bringing them up. So then I'll like look at them and I go, I think I see some relevance here.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense because there's no wick there on the low. There's obviously, you know, price would want to trade below it to, you know, kind of cover that area. But yeah, it does definitely make sense. All right, I'm in my second short here now too.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, let's see.
Still short, chat.
Stop on this recent high. If this gets stopped, then yeah, I'm happy just calling it a loss there on the day. Target my 2R down there. Cool.
We got to get this inversion. We're just moving so slow here.
Yeah, would be nice. Wait, how's the 15 locking streak go? The new 15. You know, we putting in a wick again on the 15. Could form as a swing point here, hopefully. All right, let's see it. Where's that 15-minute gap actually? Because I may target all the way down there, to be fair.
411, 410 area. That's where it starts.
Cool. Thank you. Yeah, that's going to be my target.
Come on, give us this push. Give us the push.
Do we have that 3 minute that you were speaking about? Did we close below it yet?
Not yet. Nah, still waiting for it.
Yeah.
Devil's Mark is goated, says Christopath. Yeah, the people that use it love it. Like our PM session host, Alex, he uses it constantly. Yeah, he loves the Devil's Mark.
Yeah. It's definitely one of the more solid liquidity points for sure. Do agree with that. I mean, we have one on the, is it the daily chart around the very lows? Yeah, we do, because we have no wick there.
Oh, do we? Yeah, like higher time frame, I think I've seen a lot of people really like.
Are we looking? Oh, not too great.
This thing's just moving up.
Yeah.
Someone's just waiting for the Ichimoku. Wait, yeah, hold up. I know how to fix this, guys. I'll get this market down. Hold up.
Yes, please do. Nice. Do we need to get the magnet out as well? I think we do.
Not yet.
No?
I got a system. Yeah, we gotta have the Ichimoku reject, and then we'll pull the magnet.
Okay. Sounds good.
Ichimoku cloud. How do you even spell that? Ichimoku. It's like an anime.
Yeah, I have no idea. Oh, yes, and why I'm pushing higher here. I think you're gonna follow or not. Let's see. But they need 15-minute open in 2 minutes. Okay, I don't mind if ES and YM sweep out their 15-minute high one last time. I wouldn't want to see NQ though. NQ looks like the weaker asset here out of the 3 at the moment.
Yeah.
So hopefully my stop's good where it is.
Wolf of Williams says, I wish my relationships were as strong as this 5-minute gap.
Yeah, definitely, bro. This gap's been holding out like crazy.
Yeah. What sponsors are available right now? Good opportunity to talk about our sponsors. Shout out to all of our sponsors. We got Lucid and Tradeify right now sponsoring the stream. Top firms in the space. 30% off any Lucid account with code MATCH. 40% off any Tradeify account with code MATCH. MATCH. Lock it in. I am going to be running more giveaways, guys. I said 650 likes. When we hit 650 likes, I will run a giveaway for a Lucid and a Tradeify account. I got one of each to give away.
Okay. We ran out that 15-minute high on YM now. I think you did close bearish out on the 15. If we can get a closure roughly around back where I entered at, then I do feel pretty confident in this trade now.
Yeah.
Fingers
Yeah, I
crossed.
still like it, man. It's just taking its time.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect the Ichimoku, bro. I'm not. I'm trying to use it.
It's working a little bit.
Someone's asking, how did you get the trade C hat, Bucko?
I got it from the Prop Firm match event, actually.
Nice.
Was it last month? I think it was. Tracy had a stall set up there, and yeah, I spoke to Archie at Tracy, and he gave me it.
Nice, dude. I met Archie over there. He's a cool dude.
Yeah,
Good guy.
Archie's super nice. Yeah, I definitely keep in contact with him and speak to him from time to time. But yeah, super nice guy, man. But yeah, I think it looks pretty clean, to be fair. I did get myself a Prop Firm match t-shirt as well, which I wear quite a bit. So
I don't even
solid.
have one. I gotta
No?
tell the guys over at the team. Yeah, send me a
No
shirt.
way,
What are
bro.
we doing here? I need
Yeah,
a
bro,
proper match shirt.
Yeah, you need one, bro.
I got no merch.
Gotta be repping, man. No, it looks like we might go for this high. Let's see. Not looking too great. See, the thing is, you're chilling, but my stop loss is on that high.
Yeah.
So hopefully we don't take it. Mainly trade prop firm or personal? Yeah, just prop firm for me, bro. I have never traded personal. I feel like that's last resort for me, you know. Say if all prop firms went down tomorrow, then I'd just trade a personal because obviously I have the skill of trading. But while prop firms are here, and as long as they're staying, you know, up and running all good, then no reason why you wouldn't be trading them, you know, unless you've really got like a huge personal account.
And even if you got the money for that, I just feel like it's so it's just unnecessary, you know, when you can just get the leverage through prop firms.
Yeah, exactly. The ROI is just unmatched, you know.
Yeah.
You can't really create a personal account for like 2K and get 10K back. Well, you can, but you need to like 5x the account, which isn't super realistic, you know. You make it 500% or whatever. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. It's just it's just so much more. It's just such a better ROI from a business perspective to do it with prop firms. It really is.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely agree.
Yeah, this is a boring market right now, Chad.
Yep. Come on,
Definitely boring.
Do something. How volatile are we? We're not super unvolatile, but we're just not moving.
The market has paused. Cute little trend line will break. Let's hope. Let's hope that Tory trend line fails.
So yes, once that 15-minute high, hopefully you can create a value swing there, and then from there we just flush lower. Would be ideal.
I think we're definitely going to get this flush. They're just going to try and grind the early short out as much as possible.
Yeah, sounds about right, to be fair.
Zach, you look like Harry Potter's uncle.
What?
Uncle?
Wait, who's his uncle?
Are you talking about isn't that Dudley's dad? What's his name? Bruh, what? You know, back in the day I was told I looked like Harry Potter.
Really?
I used to be super skinny when I was a little kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I literally, I'm not even kidding, bro. I got mistaken for young Daniel Radcliffe in the airport
Really?
when I was like
Flipping
9
hell.
years or maybe like 10. Yeah,
Really?
I swear to God, I really did look just like the kid.
Yeah.
Kid.
That's funny, man.
But the uncle, bro, what are you? What's his
Wait.
name?
Let me search him up because I don't know who his uncle is.
The uncle. He's just some boomer, like.
Oh, the guy that he lives with.
Yeah, that's the uncle.
Yeah,
right?
Vernon
Vernon.
Yeah.
Uncle Vernon. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, you nothing like him. What?
L Rage Bait.
Yeah, that's bro. That's like the biggest insult ever, bro. He looks nothing like this guy.
L Rage Bait. L Rage Bait.
I think that guy actually died, didn't he? The actor, the guy that played the actor.
Oh, did he?
Died. Yeah.
R.I.P. Dumbledore died too. A few years
Yeah,
back.
quite. To be fair, quite a lot of the actors from Harry Potter have died as well. Like I think Hagrid died as well, right? Was it Hagrid? The guy with the big...
I think he did recently. Yeah.
Yeah. And the woman that was in Peaky Blinders. Have you ever seen Peaky Blinders?
Dude, I've watched a few episodes.
Yeah.
But my lady loves that show. She watched it.
Yeah, super fire, bro. Yeah, one of the actors in there that plays in Harry Potter died as well, actually, a few years ago. So yeah, they're creating the new Harry Potter soon. Is that releasing this year, December time? Is it?
Is that is it going to be a TV show or a movie?
Yeah, it's a TV show. I'm pretty sure they're obviously releasing season 1. I think it's December this year. I mean, I'm gonna watch it because you can't not release Harry Potter, you know. But it's
100%.
Nothing can really compare to the OGs for sure.
Yeah, for sure. You can't have expectations, but yeah, man, I'm open
Yeah.
to it. I'm definitely gonna watch it.
Yeah, definitely, man.
The taxes on prop have to be better if you can discount failed evaluation versus max. So you can, guys. So a lot of people think you can't do this. You can 1000%, or I shouldn't be giving tax advice. In Minecraft, in a video game, you can absolutely write off your prop firm evaluation costs. I've done it 2 years in a row now.
Yeah, I do it as well. You can do any sort of cost trading view, like premium, you know, prop firms,
all that stuff. Yeah, you want to write off everything you can.
Yeah.
Not financial advice, not tax advice. I'm talking about in a video game. You can do that.
Peaky Blinders movie was such a letdown. Yeah, I saw it as well. It wasn't that good, to be fair. Definitely.
Ask your Minecraft CPA. Yeah. I didn't know Peaky Blinders made a movie.
Yeah, it was it early this year? I think it was early this year. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but
damn, I didn't even. Yeah, nobody talked about that.
Yeah, it kind of just went and came and went pretty quickly. To be fair, that just shows you that it wasn't really anything crazy. To be fair. But yeah, I saw the new Spider-Man movie actually last week. Have you seen that or interested in watching that?
No, they were talking about that because someone first asked if I've seen Odyssey, and I haven't seen that yet either. I just don't have any time right now with the baby. But I was saying I'm not a big superhero movie guy. Just not
right. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair enough. To be fair, I'm not super into like superhero movies, like any like Marvel ones I don't really care about, but I feel like Spider-Man, Spider-Man pretty much.
Spider-Man's sick. If anything, I like Spider-Man over like the other one. Yeah. I agree with you there.
Like a film about Hulk or Iron Man, I don't really care about that. But like Spider-Man, Batman, like they're the main two for me. I'll always watch those movies. But yeah, I think I'm gonna watch the new one coming out later this year as well. What's it called? Doomsday. That's like the big Marvel one coming out at the end of the year. That one should be pretty fire.
I mean, bro, those movies do like those are the movies that are holding up the movie industry. Those Marvel movies, bro.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the cinema's been super busy recently. I mean, I went to book it like the day it came out, and there was literally like 2 seats left. Like all the viewing times, a couple of cinemas near me, like all I could find was like 2 spare seats. Me and my friend went, and that was it. And it weren't like the best seating area ever. It's kind of off to the left a little bit, but.
I mean, that's good, man. I feel like the movie industry really died for a while, and everyone just watched TV. And I feel like there's no good television shows these days.
Yeah, I agree.
We had like a golden age of television for a few years, and now that's like everybody just listens to podcasts.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was mainly from COVID. Obviously, they all had to shut down from COVID for like a year or so, and then. Obviously, that's just a year of business gone, and then from there, people just started watching Netflix or Amazon Prime or whatever, and just could never be bothered to go back to the cinemas again, But yeah, cinema's great, bro. It's always a good experience watching it, on the big screen and stuff.
100%. I was telling Chad, I'm more of like it's a pretty cliche, but I like Scorsese, Tarantino, all that stuff. I like
Wait, what's
gangster
that?
film, like Martin Scorsese,
Yeah,
Quentin Tarantino, gangster films, mob
Yeah, yeah.
movies, stuff like that. Stuff based in New York in the 70s.
Yeah.
all
Well,
that.
what have you got? Like Scarface, and then what's the other main one called?
I mean, Godfather, Scarface.
Yeah.
We were talking
other
about
one?
that.
There's one more as well. What's that? The top three? There's one more that I've seen.
Goodfellas,
Yeah,
Casino.
That's it. Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
telling
that's-
Scott, best mob movie, which
Yeah.
most people don't know about. Once Upon a Time in America.
Right.
Let's be honest.
Is that the one with Brad Pitt in it?
No, it has. It came out a while ago. When did that
Oh,
movie?
wait. Now I'm getting mixed up. That's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I'm pretty sure with Brad Pitt.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's funny. Tarantino actually said also that Once Upon a Time in America is his favorite
Really?
mafia film.
Fair enough,
Yeah,
fair
Once
enough.
Upon a Time in America came out in 1984. It's got De Niro,
Right.
James Woods, Pesci as a cameo. It's like a
Right, right.
5-hour film, bro. It's
Oh,
so
really?
good.
Wow,
Yeah, it's
wow.
really good.
Yeah, 86% Rotten Tomatoes. That's definitely solid. Yeah, man, I have to give it a watch. I don't mind a lot of movie. I'm definitely quite into my movies. My favorite genre is psychological films.
Word.
or
Yeah,
movies.
I like those too.
Yeah, psychological horror, like psychological thriller. Like, I just love a good like mind-bending movie. They just like catch my attention. They're like I'm super locked in watching. I'm never bored at any point or anything like that.
I feel like modern films, like psychological, are the best. Like for modern films, the psychological thriller horror are really good.
Yeah,
Like for newer movies, they don't really like mob movies are kind of played out now. For new
yeah,
ones.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
Back
the
in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I agree. I do like horror movies as well. That's like my two favorite genres now. Just straight horror movie or like a psychological one. Psychological thriller or horror. I've seen quite a few to be fair. I'm trying to think. To be fair, one that I saw like in the most past couple of recent years is Prisoners, and oh my god, that film is unreal. Have you seen that before?
No, I gotta watch that. I've heard of it.
So good, bro.
Yeah?
So good. Unbelievable. You just literally hooked the whole entire time. Oh my god. Unreal. Really good acting inside of it as well. It's got Jake Gyllenhaal, obviously he's one of the big boys. Yeah, and it's got the guy that plays Wolverine, I'm pretty sure. I forget his name, but he's in it as well. They're like the main two guys. But yeah, insane movie, bro. Insane movie.
Oh yeah, no, I gotta watch it. I've definitely heard of it.
Yeah. 100%, man. 100%.
David Lynch, hell yeah, Danica. David Lynch is solid for like the psychological genre.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Classic.
Yeah, I've seen a few by him as well.
Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet by far my
Velvet.
favorite David Lynch film.
Never heard of it, to be fair. What's is that a psychological one as well?
Absolutely, yeah.
Blue Velvet.
Definitely worth a watch, man. Really good. You would like it.
Right. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I searched it up and it pops up, a Reddit search, help me understand Blue Velvet.
Yeah.
Someone's watching, they don't even understand what's going on.
That's every David Lynch movie. It's like,
Yeah, true.
help me
True,
understand
true.
this.
Yeah. Wait, let me see what movies he's made and the ones I've seen. 'Cause I've definitely seen quite a lot from him. The name rings a bell, but I don't remember the exact movie by the guy who made it. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Stanley Kubrick, of course, classic director.
Yeah.
Am I in a trade right now? Yes. Me and Bucko are both in shorts. We've been sitting in this for a minute.
Horrible, bro. Horrible.
Twin Peaks classic series. Yep, Twin Peaks is really good. That's the television show that David.
Yeah, I've
Lynch
heard about that one. Yeah, very good stuff from that. Obsession as well. That came out recently. That was very good horror movie.
I've been wanting to watch it. Haven't had a chance yet.
Yeah.
But definitely on my list.
Very, very good. Yeah, I actually went on day one. I went by myself. Actually, I don't mind hitting the cinemas up on a little solo trip. Pretty chill, you know.
Oh, definitely, man. Yeah.
Yeah. That's before it got any hype or anything like that. I remember just watching the trailer and thinking, I've got a bit of time, let me just go watch it. And yeah, the cinema was literally empty. I came back and then like a few days later, it was just going like crazy on social media.
Yeah, that one
caught-
blew up. That movie
bang,
blew
yeah.
up, dude.
Yeah, and I saw Backrooms as well recently. Out the two, Backrooms and Obsession, definitely preferred Obsession. Backrooms was okay. I feel like it was a bit slow at times though, a bit boring. But the concept is pretty good though, for sure.
Hateful Eight is the best film of Tarantino. I may agree. Hateful Eight is definitely less popular. I think Hateful Eight's really good. Low key though, I love his first film, Reservoir Dogs. That's
Right,
one
yeah.
of my favorite
I've
Tarantino
just
movies.
searched up Hateful Hate, and what am I looking at? What is that, like alien monster guy? What the hell is that?
No, Hateful Eight is no aliens. No, it's like a Western style, but it's Tarantino, so it's like his spin on a Western.
Yeah. Well, it's not an actual alien, but it's like some like creepy character with like mashed up teeth. Like, what the hell is this? I'm seeing.
What? No.
Yeah, Hateful Eight. When did it come out? It says 2015 here.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, let me can I put a
Alien.
picture in chat? No, not like an actual alien, but some funny looking like monster guy, whatever this is. Let me see.
Wait.
Yeah, search up Hateful Eight. Oh yeah, is it not there for you? Wait, hold on. Click on images. Yeah. Yeah, the alien guy.
That's, I don't know where that's
Yeah.
coming from. That has nothing to do with
Oh,
the
is that not
movie.
from the movie? Oh,
No.
right, okay.
No,
I was
no.
confused.
It's got like
Right,
Samuel L. Jackson, who Tarantino always
Right.
uses.
Yeah.
Channing Tatum's in it.
Right.
It's really good. Really good.
Yeah, fair. Definitely, I'd have to.
Eyes Wide Shut, of course, dude. Kubrick, yep. Can you give trade idea for the short? Yeah, so we were both we're looking to see the market tap into this 15-minute unmitigated gap down here. To be fair, I do think you get it at some point, but there's just no selling pressure coming in at all here.
No, so I might get stopped
Definitely.
here soon. Let's see. Bryce just turns here, then that will be a miracle. Let's see. What time? Oh, it's the new Audi Open. That could be why. New Audi Open going for that high first, and then it may drop from there. And it's going to be unfortunate if it wicks me out again. To be fair, ES is taking the high. Let's see. Not looking likely though.
50 likes until the next giveaway. Yep. Yeah, this trade sucks, dude.
Wait, I did. Oh, it's come on micros. Micros didn't actually take that high yet. I'm still in this trade by a
No way.
loose thread. Yeah. I was wondering why it got hit here on minis, but then I'm on micros. That's why on trade C.
Now, do you look at that? Do you treat that as an SMT in any capacity?
It technically is. It's what I call a cracking correlation, which essentially is like your SMT divergence, you know, the SMT fill, the PSP concepts that I talk about. It's like, you know, multiple assets doing different things. You can look for them between the mini and the micro contract, but I don't really give it much weight, to be honest. It's not something that I look at, you know, because if I'm always constantly looking at it, then I'm thinking one thing and, you know, getting analysis paralysis and whatnot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't really care for it. Yeah, it's got stopped out there. That's my loss for the day. That's me done. But yeah, happens.
Yeah, it's a pretty crappy day here.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say about that? One other thing about micros versus minis. Do you
Mm-hmm.
do you pay attention? Do you hold any weight on the minis over the micros because there's more institutional buying or selling on the minis? Is that something you care about or think about at all?
Not necessarily. I've just kind of defaulted to always doing my charting on the mini charts, to be honest. And like you said, they are like the bigger ones compared to the micros. I honestly couldn't tell you. I guess just pick one and just like stick to it, you know?
That's exactly what I say. I just say if you're just trading micros, just look at the micro chart. Don't overthink it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because sometimes you'll have, like with the volume profile, even today, we actually have an example of this. The point of control on the volume profile is different on the minis and the micros. And this happens, it happens enough that it's something you need to be aware of. Like most of the time it doesn't happen, but it's one of those things that it does happen enough that it's something you see. Like you can see right here on the micros, your previous day's point of control is all the way down here at 28,600. And which means there's technically an 80% setup, which is a setup that we trade where the market does touch the previous day's point of control 80% of the time. So I use it as a draw on liquidity when we're opening above or below it and we haven't tapped it yet. But if you look at the minis, previous day's point of control was up here at 28,900. And we came in, tapped it. That's been your low a day.
Right. Interesting.
So in that situation, and people in my Discord were asking me this, so I might as well
Yeah.
answer it now. This is where it's just, I don't have a perfect answer for it, guys, but I will say in this situation where the micros are, the POC is so far down, I'm not going to really be gunning for this 80% setup in this situation when the minis is above us and we've held it, held it with a lot of conviction, right? So I was telling them, in this situation, maybe if NQ broke below its previous day's POC on the minis, I could then look for that 80% setup on the micros, if that makes sense. That would make it more relevant.
Yeah.
But as of right here, it's just we're above it. So that's it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, it's just the thing about like analysis paralysis. Like one, minis touches it, micro doesn't. So then it's like, do you enter then on, the opposite contract if one's already hit it? Just don't confuse yourself. Just choose one chart that you always do your charting on and just stick to it, because it's just like, if you execute on futures but then you're looking at all like the CFD like index charts for like NQ, like one thing's doing this, doing that, like all the brokers show slightly different prices, etc. It's just like, what do you actually focus on? But yeah.
All right, I'm still alive though, guys. Like, my stop's going to be above the 4-hour gap. That's the max invalidation for me, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, did we stab into it quite a decent amount now?
Yeah, we're not even 50% yet, but we've definitely hit at least 25% of the gap.
Yeah. See, that definitely looks solid. New hourly open as well. This could be the high of the 4-hour candle if we do want to retrace. Maybe we're putting a swing high right now in the hourly. But yeah, I don't know. We're just like super respecting on the bullish arrays. That's all. But we do have a lot of liquidity that we built up below now.
I think we're gonna get a push at some point today. Down
I agree.
It's just like inevitable at this point, but we'll see.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, ES is making all-time highs, so maybe it's just giga bullish day. We'll see.
Yeah, it definitely could be one of those ones.
Bucko, I know that you might have to go. I don't want to keep you forever, bro. If you got a dip, feel free. If you want to stay, that's cool too. But
yeah, all good, man. I'll probably call it there for today. Obviously, use up my trades for today anyway, so not really looking to do anything else here. But yeah, good luck on your show. I do think it will play out at some point, hopefully. So yeah, man.
Appreciate you, brother. By the way, guys, we're going to drop Bucko's links in the comments right here if you want to check out his Discord. You got a YouTube too, right?
Yeah, Discord, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, the whole lot.
He's everywhere, guys. Give him a follow. He's here every single week. There we go. Thank you, Joe.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, bro, we'll catch you soon. I'm sure I'll talk to you throughout the week, but have a good one, bro.
Yeah,
and
thank you, man.
Appreciate
you having me on, and take care as well, and see you guys in the chat later on as well. Goodbye, guys. See you later,
brother.
Bye-bye.
Later. Shout out Bucko, man. Yeah, we're gonna get ready to run a giveaway, guys. It's about time. Check out Bucko's socials though, right here. His YouTube, his link tree, everything's right there. Been going through the course, Zach. Good stuff in there. Hey, appreciate it, man. Yeah, Zach just joined the liquidity lab recently. What chapter are you on, man? Are you halfway through yet? When you join the lab, you get access to 23 chapters of my liquidity concepts course. Every single chapter. Go through every concept that I use in there in depth. Let's see. How many likes do we have? We should probably do a giveaway. 604. Okay, can we just hit 615? Let's hit 615 likes right now and I'll run a giveaway for you guys. I still have 2 more accounts to give away, so might as well. It's been it's a lackluster day, guys. Not much going on here. I mean, we're in this trade. We'll let it play out. It's on evals. I'm not trading the funded here. I had enough, foresight to at least not be trying to trade the fundeds on this. What do you say? 23 chapters to my course, the liquidity concepts course, which you only get access if you're in the lab. On chapter 8 right now. Nice, dude. Any questions, man? Feel free to DM me if you want anything clarified or just ask me in the chat on our coaching calls. Feel free, bro. All right. 615 likes, chat, and we're going to run this giveaway. Oh, 620. There we go. All right. Let's do a giveaway, guys. It's time. Head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right. We run all of our giveaways exclusively in the Discord. I will pull it up for you right here. I'll show you guys how to enter. There we go. So once you're in the Prop Firm Match Discord, you're going to come up here. You're going to go to the giveaway portal right here. I'm going to create a code for us. You know what? Shout out Bucko. Our code's going to be Bucko. And you're going to have 1 minute to enter, 60 seconds. So everyone get ready. We're going to give away a Tradeify account this time. One of my all-time favorite firms. On 3. 1, 2, 3. So go here, click enter, and just type in Bucko. Bucko. Click submit, and you're in. That's it. 60 seconds, chat. What a boring day, man. I really wanted to make some headway on these top 1 futures accounts, but I don't know if I'm going to get a trade on them today, to be honest. But it's fine. We locked in that payout with Futures Elite, so I'm happy. Like, it's a good day. I'm glad we scalped Asia last night. Magno's saying, hey, Bucko, do you use quarterly theory in your trading strategy? Bucko left, but yes, he's a big quarterly theory guy. That's like the foundation of how he trades. And why don't you read comments? I read a ton of comments, bro. All right. All right. Entries are closed. I'm going to copy the names. Let's get this giveaway going. Let's do the horse race. All right. Names are copied. All right. Is there an indicator you use to automatically mark Asia high, London? Yes. So I use an indicator. Oh, guys, I think we're going to take the stop out here. Yeah, I think it's time to eat the loss, guys. All right, well, my stop's up there. We know where it is. Let's run this giveaway for now. I'll go over the indicator I use. I do use an indicator to mark Asia and London session. So stay tuned. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, guys. We're just going to run this race. So chill, watch the race, and I will be right back, all right? Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Good luck.
Alex on the charts. AQ, don't do it. Oh no. Ass cheeks. Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's home chasing every wick. Alex wasted out, let's the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Payout Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. And Q can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say. And Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody else. Markets chalking left and right. Still he closes green at night. Firm payouts rolling in. Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check. Get W. Getting W, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, paid, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus.
We're back.
Season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever? Past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss. Let the runner take a breath. What? Give the trade some room, then we banking up the rest. Ka-ching. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level. Liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody.
Damn, bro. The Bulls are incredibly strong today.
Sharpen up the edge.
Incredibly strong. Wow.
Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Pass it, market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it. Yeah, wuzzle gang, let it ride.
Dude, we give out like 95% of the time we're giving out futures accounts, not CFDs. We're literally giving out a futures account right now.
Green day, frame it. Payout in the bank. Flip it.
Oh, you're asking me if we give out CFDs? Sometimes, depends. We will sometimes. Actually, I think we might be giving away some CFDs today. Let me double. I think we are actually. I want to talk about the new listing with Prop Firm Match, guys. All right, well, here's the giveaway for Tradeify. Let's start there. Shout out to Marin. Shout out Marin. You just want a Tradeify account. Let's go. Congratulations. Let me add this name to the list so that support can contact you via Discord. Right, done. I actually think I have, by the way, this trade's an L, guys. So it is what it is. I think I literally have some CF. I think we're going to give out some accounts from our new listing. I got to retire future props. It's not for me. I need CFD. Cope. I'm sorry, Trendy Assets. I love you, but pure Cope. Pure Cope. It's not the firm, bro. It's you. 1,000%. It's not the futures versus Forex. It's not the type of prop firm. It's not the rules. It's not the daily loss limit. It's 1,000% you. And as soon as you can understand that, that's when you'll start figuring out trading. And I don't mean that to be mean. You know what I mean? It's the truth, though. It is the truth. All right, let me just check the situation. I think we got some accounts to give out. Okay, yes. All right, guys. This is actually kind of lit. So for all you CFD traders, I do got a surprise for you. All right. I'm going to be giving away 3 accounts. I'm going to be giving away a 100K, a 50K, and a 25K CFD account right now on stream. Who's ready? I just found out about this. Who's ready? Who's ready? Now we're going to be giving away these accounts courtesy of our newest listed firm, Wylos Trading. This is a CFD prop firm. Big shout out to them finally getting listed here on Prop Firm Match. You guys know it takes a while. It takes a while to get listed. They're currently running 90% off. Oh wait, this is a futures firm. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hold up. Oh guys, this is a futures firm. Why did I think it was CFD? Hold on. Was I told it was CFD? I don't know why I thought it was a CFD. Sorry about that, guys. It's a futures firm. Hey, listen. You know I like futures. So I think it's better that it's a futures firm. My bad. My bad to Wylos Trading. It's a futures firm. It is our newest listed firm. 90% off with code MATCH. Let's see. So they have 25K, 50K, 100K, 150K, 250K, and 300K accounts. They already got my attention here. 40% off for standard and no activation fee for consistency rules. 30% consistency for freedom accounts and instant funding. Yo, 30% consistency rule on instant funding is already elite. Whoa. They're already catching my attention. Hold on. Okay, let's look at this. Dude, you can get 300K instant funding for $600. What? 250K for 582. Hold up. I'm actually getting interested. Payout policy. You can withdraw up to 50% of the mattress or buffer from your funded account, and the other 50% must remain in the account. That's fine. Minimum balance for withdrawal. Wow. Hold up. This is actually really... guys, I'm reading this with you. This is actually catching my attention. Minimum withdrawal for any account size is 500. So this is the payout cap, it looks like. Standard no activation fee on challenges, 7 days with minimum profit. Instant funded, you just need 5 days with minimum profit of 200, and a 30% consistency rule is amazing. You need 10 minimum trading days with the freedom plans. This is actually really interesting, you guys. These are good prices. Okay, instant funded accounts is intraday trailing drawdown, it looks like. So it makes sense on why they're a lot cheaper. There's no daily loss limit and a 30% consistency rule, though. This is actually a really good plan. Just under $300 for a 50K. W, nice. I'll still check them out. Yeah, they're catching my attention here, honestly. Why would anyone short this bull run? Oh, dude, shut up. Shut up, bro. Come on. You're being that guy. I want to look at the challenges. Like, look at this. Hold up. You can get a 25K account for $15 one-time fee. Hold up. Okay, there's an $89 activation fee. I still like that. I like cheap buy-in, and then give me the activation fee once I pass. $1,500 profit target, max loss $1,500. 1-to-1. 1-to-1, and it's end-of-day drawdown. Yo, this is fire. This is fire. All right, guys, this is the newest listing. We're going to give away some accounts for you. So you guys want to try out this firm, here's your chance if you want to try it out before purchasing any accounts. And here's the no activation fee one-step 25K account. That's $66 all in. End of day drawdown, no daily loss limit. These are fire accounts, actually. I'm telling you, these are good plans. I know prop firms, guys. I know prop firms. This is a good plan. Platform, Black Arrow. Black Arrow is a new platform. I've actually heard a lot of good things about them. I haven't tried them yet myself. I've heard a lot of good things about Black Arrow.
Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad
Maximum allocation is a good question. Let me look.
clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work.
Interesting, guys. Their website is in Spanish. So this looks like a firm that is catering towards like the Latino community. Well, this part's in English. Okay. Their FAQs are in Spanish. I do believe they're a Spanish-based company.
It's all good tomorrow.
Trying to see where the maximum allocation is.
Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, come.
I like that there's 250K and 300K accounts.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows.
What does RT mean for the drawdown?
Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session.
250K. You can get $7,500 of drawdown. That's fire. For 300K. No activation fee account for $224.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view.
This is dope.
Tomorrow coming through. Green
Honestly, I think this is dope.
stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know.
All right, let's do this. Let's run these giveaways. So we're giving away, once again, we're going to be giving away a, let me see.
New chance, back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green green tomorrow. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. We're giving away, thank you, Roberts. We're giving away a 100K, 50K, and a 25K account with Wylos. Who's ready for this? Drop a 1 in the chat if you're ready for this. Newest listing on Prop Firm Match. Honestly, these prices are really good. I like that they're offering bigger account sizes. I'm kind of getting bored of the, like, every firm gives you maximum 150K accounts. I'm getting a little bored of that. I like that people are trying to step outside the box. Give me a 300K account. You know what I mean? Give me a 250K. I like that they're changing things up a little bit with that.
And the devil in my head, get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop, lost, crap me.
All right, let's go. A bunch of ones. All right, let's do this. Guys, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Let's run this giveaway. Let's do it. Shout out Wylos Funded, newest listed firm. I'm so sorry. I thought you guys were a CFD account, a CFD firm. See, for me, I see that as an insult. You're a futures firm. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding to my CFD traders. But yeah, definitely an interesting firm. I like the 300K. All right, let's pull up the Discord and let's run some giveaways, guys. Let's do it. Shout out to Wylos for giving us so many accounts to give out in honor of the listing. Remember, guys, 90% off right now with code match. That's how you're going to get those prices. Got to put code match at checkout. There we go. All right, here we go, guys. Let's go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be Wylos. Wylos. 1 minute window. 1 minute window. So get ready, everybody. Be on the Discord right now. Don't miss this. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Go ahead, click enter here and type in the code WILOS.
Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way.
Nice. We got a bunch of people in there. Let's go. Let's go. WILOS. YLOS right there.
Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I long it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient in the cold. Slow money,
5 seconds, chat. 5 seconds. Beautiful. All right, there we go. I'm going to copy these names. This is going to be the list for all 3 accounts, guys. All right, so we're giving away 25K, 50K. Wait, 25K. Why do I keep forgetting? 25K, 50K, and a 100K account. Shout out to WILOS. Thank you, guys. Much appreciated for this. All right, code WILOS. Copy these names. I really mean it when I say I appreciate when firms try to think outside the box a little bit. Like I said, I do think a lot of firms are getting a bit lazy with their plans. Everybody does the same thing, 50K, 100K, 150K. I like that this firm is trying something new. Give us a 300K account. Let's test it out. Let's see if people like it. I really do respect that. Trying to change it up a little bit, make things different. $7,500 a drawdown in the future space is powerful if you know what to do with it. All right, here we go. And really good prices, especially on the smaller accounts. Good prices in general. Remember, with code match, you get good prices. Get that 90% off. I'm sure that's not going to last forever. I think that's only because they're just getting listed with us to start things off. So if you want to try them out, check them out now. Utilize that discount because I guarantee that's not going to be an average discount. All right, here we go. So we're going to do classic pinwheel. All right, classic pinwheel here. I'm just going to do 3 spins. All right, so this first spin is going to be for the 25K account. We'll go up in size each time. Here we go. This is for a 25K. Bang. All right, Rob LL22. You are the first winner, and you won yourself a 25K futures account with our newest listing, WILOS. Congratulations, man. I'll add your name here. That's number 1. All right, let's keep it going. Someone in the chat asked, who's offering 90% off? WILOS, our newest listed firm. They just got listed with Prop Firm Match. You guys know it takes time. A firm doesn't just ask to get listed with Prop Firm Match. It takes months. Months of research, months of studying the firm's business model, making sure that they are a viable, stable firm. I'm sure behind the scenes it took quite a while. So when a firm gets listed, it's a big deal. 90% off with code MATCH, MATCH. All right, that's number 1. That was for the 25K account. All right, let's do the 50K. Here we go. 50K account. Nightwalker 4678. Nightwalker 4678. Congratulations. You just won a 50K account with WILOS. All right. And I got one more. This is for all the marbles. The 100K account. 100K account with Wylos. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Art Shater. Art Shater. Congratulations, man. You just won a 100K account with Wylos Trading, our newest futures listed prop firm match. Congratulations. Oh, yeah. Wylos, 100K. All right, guys. Last reminder. Lock in this promo. I don't know if they have a time limit on it, but I'd imagine they're not going to be running a 90% off forever on the standard accounts. I guarantee that won't be forever. So if you want to lock that in now, get it in. Why is there an X here? Why is someone putting an X? What is this? He won this morning. No way. Where? Oh, he did. How does that happen? Okay, we'll spin again for the 100K. I got you guys. Thank you for showing me that. I don't know how that happens to people. All right, here we go. Let's spin it again for the 100K account. Can't win twice. Oh my God, people crash out when that happens. Fine, we're respinning. Nicholas 9681. Nicholas 9681. Congratulations. You won the 100K account. There we go. Congrats, guys. Shout out to the winners. W to the winners. W to the winners. Again, guys, last reminder, Wylos funded, newest futures listing, 90% off with code match on the standard accounts. Lock it in. I do think there's some interesting plans here. I'll be looking into it. I'll have my eye on them. They're offering Black Arrow as their platform, which is a new platform, but I've heard good things. W. Yeah, there you are. Shout out, Nicholas. Guys, look at this market. It will not stop. This market will not stop going up. Why don't you allow it to win twice? Because that's just silly. Why should someone win twice? Give other people a chance. So I still agree with Bucko here that, like, this is the next liquidity target, right? 30,081. I really doubt that we're going to get that today. I'm thinking if there's going to be a meaner version setup, it's probably going to play out in the PM session now. I do think you're going to get a meaner version set up at some point today. Just, you really want to be the guy trying to call the top here. I'm over it. I gave it a shot. Took a loss on the evals. It's fine. I can't believe this is going to be a day where I'm flat on my my fundeds. Like, I'm flat here on TOF. I made my money on my futures elite last night trading Asia. Like, I'm kind of done. I'll show you guys the P&L on futures elite. $400 times my 5 accounts. Profit target is hit. I'll be requesting 18,000 roughly tomorrow from futures elite. That's another reason why I'm feeling pretty chill. Like, I'm also close to a payout on these TOF accounts, so I don't feel the need to try to force a trade, because I literally locked in a payout, a huge payout last night. So I'd rather not sit here and try to force this. I mean, I just don't see a trade here for me. What just happened? It's just, market's just ripping, Danica. It's ripping. WTU, Zach. Thanks, man. Wylos is offering the Black Arrow trading platform. Black Arrow. They're a new platform on the block. They're pretty cool. They look, I met some of the people at the expo. They seem like good dudes. And the platform has some really cool things. Like, I'm pretty sure you can use market profile in there. You can incorporate bookmap. Like, you get a bookmap subscription, I'm pretty sure, on the platform. It's definitely interesting. It's an interesting platform. how to switch between firms on Tradeovate. You literally just log out and then each firm gives you different login credentials, brother. It's that simple. Just use the login credentials. What do you think Alex is going to do today? You think he's going to be short in this? Ugh. Ugh. He killed it, calling out trades an hour ago. Nice. Today, Alex bought an eval to blow in this market. I mean, that's probably smart. Don't risk the fundeds on this market, man. This thing's just ripping, guys. There ain't nothing to do here. I can't wait to get off stream, honestly. I got nothing left for you here. You got to wait till PM. Maybe I'll take a trade in the PM session if I see something, but we also have a coaching call at 2, so I'll probably just chill out until then because I'm really not seeing anything I like. It'll be a good day to review. If anyone in my group who blew their accounts today, I want to talk to them, because there's no reason to be blowing accounts in a market like this. And I know it's a common type of market to blow your accounts in. It is. Dude, we give out CFD accounts sometimes if we have a CFD sponsor, but it's primarily a futures stream, which I've said a few times. What's the difference between one step and instant funded, and what's your preference? I don't really have a preference. I use both. I trade one step and I trade instant funded. I like to use both. The difference is that instant funded, you bypass the challenge phase, right? So you pay a higher upfront cost to not have to trade the challenge. Now, the other aspects of that are in the funded stage, you're going to have more restrictions if you go instants, right? You're going to have a 20% consistency score. Whereas a lot of challenges, once you get funded, you might have a 50% consistency score, or a lot of firms are giving you no consistency score. Things like that. What's the difference between one step and am I just answering the same question? Yeah, so there's your answer. What up, Sakuna? Oh, by the way, guys, I keep forgetting to mention this. I did a podcast a couple weeks ago, and I literally never talked about it, which I feel bad. I forgot. Check out this podcast if you guys want to watch it. Hold on. Let me find it. If you guys know Randy Baines from the ASFX crew, he has a podcast with Thomas Kello, who's a friend of mine as well, and Christine Latursky. They just interviewed Brian Shannon, too, Godfather of VWAP. But I did a podcast with them. It came out 2 weeks ago. I never plugged it. So if you guys want to check it out, about a 50-minute conversation, just discussing prop firms, trading, all that good stuff. It's a really good podcast. What I like about these guys is that they're all traders that are on the come up, and they talk about the struggles of being a trader on the come up and learning. And I just think it's a really good, genuine, organic podcast. So check it out. I'm going to drop the link. My episode, but I highly recommend subscribe to them, watch their episodes. There's a lot of good episodes in there already. They've been consistent for over a year now. putting out a podcast every single week. Yeah, here's the link. Will listen. Yep, it's good. It's good. Where do you think we finish New York session? Honestly, I'm not taking the guess. At this point, it's starting to look like we might actually just run for these highs. It's very far away. I doubt it. But maybe this high. I could see us coming for this high, honestly. We might be running up for this 29,800 level. For real. But looking like we're not stopping till we get there. That might be the next liquidity pool that we start to mean revert from. Everything else is cooked. We're just ripping, guys. Look at this hourly. Yeah, the indicator. So the indicator I use is called kill zones. So type in, it's called ICT kill zones and pivots. Now the thing about this indicator, I'll show you it. Here it is. So I have it marked blue as my Asia, green is my London, and red is my New York PM session. And then I have gray for New York AM. But my settings are all customized. So when you get the stock of this indicator, it has like so much extra stuff. I just check off all of it. Okay. So it's going to take a while. Like all of this stuff I have checked off. So if you want to screenshot this, like I don't want anything except the boxes. Okay. I just keep everything off except the boxes. There you go. How many rows am I using in volume profile? Is it bad that I forgot? I've literally not changed my volume profile setting for years. Is it bad I forgot? 24. Row size is 24. But remember, I don't really look at I don't look at low volume nodes or anything like that. I just look at the previous day's point of control, value area high, and value area low. And I don't believe the row size is going to affect that. So yeah, there's my volume profile settings right there if you want to check them out. This thing is ripping, man. Put row size to 400. You'll see it better. I don't need to see it better. All I need is my point of control, value area high and value area low. I don't keep the volume profile up when I'm trading. You know what I mean? I literally just put this on to mark my previous day's value areas and point of control. Then I keep it off. So I keep volume profile very, very simple. If you're somebody using like current day's profile and looking at low volume nodes and high volume nodes and all that stuff, I understand tinkering around with it. I don't need to. You know what I mean? I just don't need to. What was your Asia trade? So my Asia trade, I'll show you in the Discord. We traded Asia in the lab last night. We trade every single night in here in the lab for Asia session. We mark up ideas. We talk about trades in real time. We're really building, like the community is really growing, man. We got a lot of people in here now. So here are my trades. So I actually took shorts down to the 4-hour gap. I'll admit the longs, once you tap the 4-hour gap and continue the trend, were the better trade if you're looking for a bigger move. But what I did, I just used my Asia scalping model and I caught like 10 to 15 points. Bam, 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 bam. Just using that 4-hour gap as the draw on liquidity. You can see where my last exit is, right at the gap. That's it. Saw displacements on the way down, market creating bearish fair value gaps. I have a clear draw on liquidity. I'm just getting in, getting out, getting in, getting out to my draw. No fair value gaps on the way up, fair value gaps on the way down. And I made my 400 times my 5 accounts, hit my profit target. We're requesting $18,000 later tonight. So that's lit. And I haven't traded since on my fundeds. Haven't taken a trade since because there's nothing to do here. Isaac, in a market like this, would you agree that it favors small targets like 5 to 10 points or even less than a longer target? In other words, no, I don't think microscalping works in this market. It's way too volatile, bro. Way too volatile. You'll get pinged for microscalping if you're doing 5 points in the New York session. In Asia, you can do maybe 10 points, right? I've been trading 10-point scalps in Asia. Anything less than that, you're probably going to average a below 10-second trade interval. And then you're gonna get caught up with the prop firms because most of them have a rule against that. So, no, I disagree. How do you use POC? Is it like a magnet zone? So I'd recommend going here, watching my course. I'd highly recommend watching my course if you really want to learn how to use the point of control. But general rule of thumb, the point of control acts as a strong line in the sand. I have something called my golden rule, which is if you're above the point of control, you're going to have an easier time looking for longs. If you're below the point of control, you're going to have an easier time looking for shorts. You can trade towards it. You can trade away from it. It really depends on the context. It also acts as a classic support and resistance level to frame ideas around or off of. It has many use cases. That's why it's such a powerful level. $140 to pass my first eval tomorrow. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck. Loki says I had zero risk management today. Lost all your fundeds. Damn, man. Well, maybe you got to go lower contract size and wassle it out, man. Might have to wassle it out, brother. No stop loss over Wassel. No. We need to stop. Oh, I still have one more giveaway I got to do, guys. Should I just leave it for Alex or should I do it? Everyone's going to tell me to do it. I know y'all are going to tell me to just do the giveaway. I have another Tradeify account to give out. All right, let's just do it. Let's do it. I got you guys. Let's give out one more Tradeify account for the day. Last giveaway. Well, last giveaway for New York session. Alex will be there doing more giveaways in a few minutes. But let me pull it up. All right, let's do it, guys. Quick one. This is going to be really quick. Here we go. Go to the giveaway portal. Create a code. Last one is the code name. 1 minute window. Code is last one. LASTONE. Go. Quick. Enter here. Type it in. Bam. Got to be quick with it. No bots allowed. No bots allowed. Ain't no bots in the building here. Green by lunch. All right, entries are closed. Copy the names. All right. Here we go. We're going to do a 1 minute emoji race. First place wins the Tradeify account. Here we go. Yeah, music is kind of wild. Here we go. The music is not it. No, that music was not it, honestly. Shout out to Shaza 2403. Shaza 2403. You just won a Tradeify account. Congratulations. There we go. All right. Remember, guys, that is not the last giveaway of the day. We got 3 more accounts minimum to give out, maybe 4, from the homie, Tmade Alex, who's going to be on here any minute to take you guys through the Lunchbox stream. He's going to trade Lunchbox with you. If there's anyone who's going to trade and make money in this PM session, it's going to be Alex. So stay tuned. We ain't going anywhere. We got another 4 hours of stream, like always. In the meantime, I got a meeting, so I got to dip on a quick over here. So I will see you guys tomorrow, bright and early, 8 a.m. Remember, Luna will be on at 4 for all you London traders. We're just going to keep it going. It's only Tuesday. I'm excited to lock in that $18,000 payout. I'm going to be requesting that tonight as soon as the market reopens. I just got to flip a day. We're going to request $18,000 from Futures Elite, and we'll see if we can get this top 1 futures payout as well by the end of the week. I think it's possible. We'll see, though. You know, no promises, but at least we know we got 18 grand locked in for the month to kick it off. We're only 4 days in. So it might have been a dry July, but it's a wet August. It's a wet August. All right, guys. Much love. I'm going to stop yapping. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in every single day, and I will be back tomorrow, as always, 8 a.m. Peace and love. Don't tilt. Don't blow your accounts. I'll be in the chat when I can. Peace.
Zarbin wide ass stop loss game in the building. Liquidity lab. Let's go. Zach on the chart. Cool. Calm, collected. Zach in the lab with the liquidity spilling. Fair value gap sniping every level he feeling. Cool as a fan, but the killer instinct chilling by the dip on the pullback. Patient and he winning, no panic in the post. He efficient precision. Reads the tape like a book, every page a decision. Short it when it's weak, ride the wave when it's rising. Wazzle on the chest, that's the gang recognizing. Ooh, yes, WASL. Wide ass stop loss game. Stop loss wide, but the profit hit hard. Liquidity lab, running the yard, PFM gang, throw it up, drop the card. We don't fold, we don't fear, we prospect, yeah. Get up, get active, the crew on a mission. We bumping and grooving, ain't knowing the mission. Every red day a lesson, every green addition. We stack it and we scale it, that's the trader's religion. Confidence loud, but the discipline louder. Dip by a gap filler, make the doubters devour. Calm in the storm, we the eye of the power. Wazzle till we rich, this the finest hour. What? WASL. Wide ass stop loss. no stress in the vein. 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, calm right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free money while the account just glow. Wazzles in mode, keep the cortisol low. Ain't no panic in the pocket, ain't no fear in the frame. Tight in the mind, but the size stay tame. Zach in the lab, always cool with the game. Low blood pressure, high on the game. Liquidity calling. Listen, fill the gap, catch the dip, watch the weak hands falling. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. Wazzle, say it loud, we the different. Yes, WASL, wide ass. Stop loss, gang. Zach on the charts. Cool, calm, collected, efficient. WASL, wide ass, stop loss, gang. Zach in the lab. What? Throw it up. Wazzle. That's green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up till green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now wait.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. Back, 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 back. No looking back. Back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Know every session feels like sunshine after rain. Made Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. Back, 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 back. No looking back. Back, 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 back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back. No looking back, 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 back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back, 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 back.
What up, peeps? What up, fam? You guys know I come in with the good vibes.
There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4.
What up, fam? Bam? How you doing? What up, PFM peeps? What up, Tmade fam? What is up? What is up, chat? Johnny up, I appreciate that. Brian, thank you very much. Kikia, how you doing? Kikia. What up, Adib? Good morning. Day trade, good to see you again, bro. LAJ 100 in the house. What up, Jay Sullivan? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Chat, I love you guys. I love you guys so damn much. Thank you guys for being here. Lex in the house. What up, Wolf Willemstead? How you doing? How you doing? Big Stick, how you doing? Bro, the VWAP is generally 400 points away. It really is, chat. What is going on in this markets, man? What is happening in this markets, chat? You can't make it up. You can't make it up, chat. What up, Ricardo? I love you more, man. Husi, what is up? Lavar, what is good? Strobo 8, how you doing? What is up, chat? What is genuinely up? Falmar, what is up? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, chat? So, guys, we have a packed stream today. We got a packed stream today. We got my boy Leo Liquidity coming on here to join us in about an hour. And then after that, we've got Clay from Top One Futures coming to hang out for Power Hour and doing a big giveaway here on stream. What up, Michael? How you doing? Very nice. How you doing? Hola, hola. 11, what is up? NQ is up. Yes, it is. What up, my brother? I don't think NQ touching the purple line down there. Deepa Deep. How you doing, brother? How you doing? Safe for a man. Hermes in the house. What's up? What's up? What's up? So, chat, we took a nice payout today, chat. We took a big payout this morning. Secured and requested. Secured and requested, chat. Jay Sullivan says, Teammate fam got money in the AM Discord. Yes, sir. We all made that money, chat. We all made that money. Money, honey, honey. Can't you see? Sometimes, Come on, chat. Sing it with your boy. What up? I'm not Mr. Suave. You're Mr. Suave, all right? But I appreciate it. Jimmy, what is up? Jimmy, how you doing? How you doing? Jimmy. Derek saying, excuse me, sir, I gave you a nice intro in the chat. Could you please go to the top? Derek, let's see what you said, Derek. We got Mac Trades. Ladies and gentlemen, the king is here. Good afternoon, my man. What up, Mac Trades? Derek saying, chat, chat, chat. Who's ready for the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. CDO himself, the Lunchbox Master? Welcome, Mr. Tmade Alex. Derek, I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your words always hypnotize me. This is the first sign of a turn today. I think it might be. What up, Spizza? Hope you had a great morning. Guys, we made too much money this morning, chat. We got to lose money. I'm coming on the stream today to lose money, guys. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? I'm coming on to lose money, chat. We got to lose money. How do we feel about that, chat? We actually have to lose that dinero. We've made too much money. Only prop firms will a trader come on and say that he has to lose money, right? Only a prop firm trader would say such a crazy thing. You're so great, man. Thank you very much. Not something one hears every day. Nope. Just go short and you'll lose money. Yep, pretty much. Don't lose, earn more. Yo, Biggie, what up, Alex? How you doing, brother? I need to win today. Asia was tough last night. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, only love from me, my friend. Only love from me. Only love from me. All right, so ES is back inside its value. What is happening? ES is so far away from value. I mean, it's so far away from value, chat. So far away. So ES value is 620. I mean, NQ value is 620. I mean, this is so freaking bullish, chat. So freaking bullish. Chat, this is so bullish, chat. So freaking bullish. It's way too bullish, chat. Looking for a long from 29,550. Is that what you're saying? Alex, go. So we do the opposite of you. You need to lose to win. Yep, pretty much. Alex, do you think we should know how to trade continuations, breakouts, and reversals, or do you adapt to one? That's a great freaking question. I think if you want to be a well-rounded trader, you should figure out how to identify the days when it's going to be a breakout, a reversal, a trend, right? All those kind of things. If you can identify, I think you could be a well-rounded trader, but you don't have to know it all. You could stick to one and be good at one thing, right? Looking for a long off 29,550, he said. 29,550. I mean, yeah, I don't know if we're going to get that, but yeah, that would be a nice pullback. I mean, man, I don't know, man. I don't even know if you're going to get any of that, brother. You'd be lucky if you get 6 10s in this market. You know what I'm saying? All right, chat, let's talk about my payout. So, we just requested $5,775 today from Futures Elite. First big payout from them. That's my total. So, I probably spent, I think I spent $1,500 chat to make this payout. So, I'm in 4.2K profit on this payout. 4.2K profit on this payout. Deal here, Futures Elite. Thank you very much for paying me out. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. As you guys can see, it's 4:08, which is today, chat. Today, chat. Now, remember I said I had to lose money, chat? I wasn't lying. We have to lose that money. We have to lose that money. This is how much we made, chat. We got to lose some of this. We got to lose some of this, chat. We got to lose some of this. Which, by the way, I got to post in Discord because I forgot to post it this morning. Yeah, so I got to lose $200 basically. So not a lot, right? Not a lot. But that's only if I don't want to have to make a lot more money, chat. So I have to figure this out. Do I want to actually lose money, or do I want to just make money, right? Let me see. Let me do the math here, chat, of how much I actually need to lose. What's the news on Grandma? What up, JJ Doc? She's having surgery today. We're going to find out. We're going to find out how she does once I get the call. All right, chat? Once I get the call. Had to go back to my red, chat. I had to go back to my red. praying for her for good outcome. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. That created a change in structure? Yes. Look at you guys learning. Good stuff, Calvin. But it also is a breakout, right? So it's kind of a mixture of two things. It's a breakout and a change in structure. Just left lunch mass, prayed for grandma and my dad after his hip surgery. Yo, Blink, appreciate that. Appreciate that, Ryan. Haven't seen this market this bullish in a while. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm with you, man. You know, when you think about markets and you think about that crazy pullback that we had, I thought we were gonna have some time to trade this thing back up, but they just want to send it back up in a day, huh? They really don't want people to make money in this market. They just want to make all the money themselves, chat. Not right, chat. It's not right. Why not buy, sell 5 NQ contracts real quick? That reduces your earnings pretty easily. Yeah, Jasper, you're completely right. I'm just like, you know, do I want to be that guy that's trying to lose money? All right, off the rolling VWAP again. Just send me some of it. I'm in the negative. Oh, man, chat. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Every time I try to lose money, I just make more. It's a curse. Yep. Yep. Chat, you literally just, this is a crazy strong market. I can't believe that ES is above 7,700, chat. I understand how insane that is. That we were above 7,700, chat. What's up, Aaron? Any news on the mentorship? Yes. Should be ready to go in a week or so. And for the people who are already in the VIP, they're going to get discounts to join the mentorship. So that's going to be exciting. That's going to be exciting. I did that one day after Red Folder News and every trade was in profit. How does one get the curse of making more money? I don't know, Chad. I mean, I'll tell you exactly what happened. I was trying to make $1,000 and the market just decided to go up more and more. It decided to just go crazy. Hate this kind of grind up. Yeah, me too. I don't think anybody likes this kind of grind up. Isn't it better just to keep trading to make up for the consistency, change accounts for the day, and tomorrow just keep the same grind? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I don't have to lose the money, right? I don't have to, but it's not hard to lose $200. Right? It's not hard. This account's up 1360. This account's up 552. That one's up 369. That one's up 369. So the leases are up today, right? That's great. Futures are up today. The futures elite accounts were up, but I already made money on them. I mean, I already got my payout today, so they've been re-updated with their balances. That was after the payouts. And then my Tradeify accounts are up way too much, chat. So this one's up 2,800. That one's up 2,700. I think that's too much. Let me see. Did I lose anything on M&Q? So I lost 530 on M&Q. Okay, cool. Which is why. Okay, and 500. So that's why they're up 2,200 bucks. Yeah, chat. We made too much money. So let's see. Let's see, chat. Let me go open up my Lucid. Let's go look at Lucid real quick. First off, I want to share the Futures Elite with you guys because Futures Elite right now is insane. My freaking trajectory with them is insane right now, chat. Like, it couldn't go any better than what it's going. Chat, it can't go any better than this right now, chat. Look at this. I have a profit factor of 2.3K, chat. 2.3. Sorry, not 2.3K. I have a profit factor of 2.3. I've won 101 trades. I've lost 51 trades. My total commissions are 608. My largest profit was 1,200. I made 5.7K on Monday, 1,300 on Tuesday. My average holding time is about a minute, and 5.2 is my average trades per day. But chat, look at this calendar. This calendar is just insane, right? You see the calendar, right? So look, if we go back to July, chat, we have not taken a loss. We have not taken a loss, chat, on these accounts. That's why we just pulled 6 grand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight green days, chat. Who else is doing it like that? Live on stream in my Discord every morning, live here on PFM. Live on PFM, live in my Discord chat. Brand Jan says, how can I trade for you for New York Open? So you have to join my Discord, which is through this link. You got to join that if you want to join my Discord chat, if you want to join my community. But guys, this is absolutely insane, chat. Absolutely insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I mean, you can't make it up, chat. You just can't make it up. You can't make it up. We're absolutely cooking. We're absolutely cooking. Well, it doesn't matter if I'm scalping. I have longer than a minute hold, chat. You can't have 10 seconds. You can't be under 10 seconds, I think. You guys don't care about my calendar. All you care about is the trades. I see you guys. I see you guys. Would I go long? Well, I would have liked to go long off of VWAP, but that already happened. This was a nice long. Anybody take the lunchbox VWAP long? $29,700 longs. Anybody take those $29,700 longs off the VWAP? Is ICT kill zone indicator on Tradevate? What do you mean, sir? What do you mean, ICT kill zone indicator? Get to hablas, my friend. Chat, absolutely parabolic market. Couldn't even get below that beautiful VWAP. Oof, what a great trade off that VWAP, chat. Somebody tell me you're long off that VWAP. Trader A says I had a limit buy off of it and it missed me. Can you maximize your chart screen, please? What are you trying to say, man? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say about my charts? Are we not maximized, chat? Also, I forgot that you guys rather not look at ES, right? You rather just look at the chat. Would you guys rather have me have this in here, chat? Is that better for you? Is that better for you, chat? Missed a trade. That's what I get for going to the toilet. Yeah, you can't go to the toilet in this market. You got to basically bring the market with you to the toilet. I wish I can get rid of this bar down here, chat. Is there a way to remove this bar? Lunchbox is not finished for today, but I would say that today is a straight go up, but today. Oh, okay, guys, I can get rid of all this crap, it looks like. Just happened, chat. Well, that's annoying. It's not letting me get rid of it. I was trying to get rid of it for you guys. What up, The Paralyze? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I mean, hey, this is the kind of market where you want to try to get in on pullbacks, right? And you don't really get them. This is one right here. Here's your second one. This is the one I would have taken. But as of right now, chat, there is nothing we can do besides watch it. Watch it, enjoy it, love it, right? What up, Jay Shiraja? Ask me about my mentorship. So chat, I'll break it down for you. So as of right now, if anybody wants to join my Discord, okay, if you want to join my Discord as of right now, I'm just going to break it down for you. You basically have two options. You go to wap.com/tradermade and you have two options, chat. You can either pay $100 a month and you're going to get the live streams every morning. You're going to get the trading models and strategies that we share inside of the VIP. So you'll learn about Lunchbox. You'll learn about Tmade Core, all that good stuff. Trading View indicators. You're going to get access to Tmade RSPM, the Tmade Lunchbox, and Tmade Core. You're going to get access to some of the recaps and lessons that we do. You're going to access to my journal, what I'm thinking, that kind of stuff. Exclusive VIP giveaways. We do giveaways every single week for the VIP chat. And also you're going to have access to the VIP chat with everybody else chat, right? I'm upgrading the rest of this because I'm going to put all of the newest all the newest members that have been getting payouts. We're going to create a new one so you guys can see the payouts even better. But these are all payouts people were getting with me, right? So that's the $100 a month chat. It's right now, currently 20% off. But because I keep getting people asking me about this in the PFM streams, if you right now go to join and you put code PFM, you're going to have an additional 20% off, chat. Additional 20% off with code PFM, chat. Okay? So 20% off with code PFM if you want to join the VIP right now. If you guys want to use code PFM to join, it'll be $80 a month instead of $100, right? So that's something that I want you guys to know about. And then you have the free tier, chat. We just made the free tier. So if anybody wants to join the free tier, it is available. And basically you get 2 free live streams a week, and you get a live free community and some education. And that's about it, chat. You don't get any of the other stuff. So it's up to you guys what works for you. I'm happy to have anybody in there, but that's how it works, chat. So just thought I would break it down for you. So Ash, you can only take 50% of your money when you get a payout, right? But you get a 90% profit split. So what that means is if you have $3,000 in your account and you take 50%, you can take $1,500 max payout from that $3,000. And then from that $1,500, they take 10% for themselves and they give you 90% of it, right? That's what it means. Guys, I'm going to put Alex's So chat, here you go. That is the community link. If anybody wants to join, again, you have your options there, right? You got your tiers. So the question is going to be now, do we want to get long off of the VWAP, right? That's going to be a tricky one for me because yes, we are super bullish and yes, we should take this high, but at what point does this market start to pull back? So chat, it's up to you if you want to take this trade. It is completely up to you if you want to take this lunchbox trade. I'm going to stay out of it. But this market is bullish. I wouldn't be shorting it, but I also don't like how far up we've come, right? So if somebody wants to take it, that's kind of the trade there. $395 risk for about 710 on a 1 mini. On 5 micros, you'd be risking about $200 to make like 400. What up, We Buy Houses? How you doing, brother? Damn, Ranjan, that's awesome. I love that you have a TPT Pro account. Congrats, that's sick. So chat, I'm marking this out because this is the lunchbox trade. I'm personally not going to take it, but this is the lunchbox trade. So if you're trying to follow the lunchbox model, this is the long right off of the VWAP.
Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join at the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down.
Cheers, chat. Hope you all have a nice French kiss. Hope you guys are all having a nice French kiss here for lunch.
Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigad, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them pan time out. Scammer try original, but him shut the whole thing out. Promoting all the hosts, them link them web page up. Guess come on the stream, Joe, I lift the whole vibe up. Keep the rhythm flowing. That's the man's profession. Big up Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean, so clean. No disrespect, no pass, and that Joe watch. One love in the room, that's the moderator touch. Joe, the gatekeeper strong, kick out the bad mind, keep the good vibes long.
Hey, Alex, did you ever have some trades not counted or penalized on payout for trades in less than 10 seconds? No. So the way it works, chat, the way it works is if most of your trades are above 10 seconds, they don't usually penalize you, right? As you guys can see, I share. My trades are about a minute.
Joe keep the family tight from sea to shining sea. Behind the curtain working, enough people never see. But the chat runs smooth like butter, 'cause
Are you in a position? I'm not in a position because we did not get tagged, but this is the idea, chat.
salute the unsung hero. Big up Joe. When the chat get rowdy, Joe stay calm.
So they missed the trade. They missed the entry by 5 points, chat.
Respect the crew. PFM stand tall, 'cause a man like you one love.
They missed the entry by 5 points.
In the chat room spotless, nice and clean, so clean. No
I need this song for October. I'm headed to St. Martin for a week. You know the whole resort needs to know. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Yo, Biggie, we got to get this song in the Discord. The 15 closed bullish, yep. Looking for a reversal? Nope, not yet. No more than 50% of total trades are less than 10 seconds, then no penalty. Exactly. Facts, facts, facts.
respect you. Jobless moderator. Bumbo clot. Cool runnings. Yeah, man. Big up the moderator. Join at the chat. PFM massive. Hold it down.
I like this song, chat. I don't think they have a time period, brother. I don't think they have a time period. Top 1 features penalizes you if you're under 10 seconds, and they will discount that on the payout. Happened to me. When you say discount that, how much are they discounting? W trade on your call, Alex. Thanks. Caught a 1-to-1, $200 done for the day. Let's go, baby. I said it, chat. If you guys want to take this trade, this is the lunchbox. This is the lunchbox model. This is the lunchbox model. Do you go by ATR? I don't, but ATR could be very good if you want to trade with ATR. Check the Discord. I sent it to you in a private message. We spoke before. Yes, sir, I will. All profits made, they will subtract it from payout. Happened to me. So all profits made with under 10 seconds, you mean? The Root says, it makes me feel like I'm on an island shaking my booty. We got Tyler G in the house saying bomba clot, batty boy, batty boy, batty boy, batty boy. Bro, you got to do this. What you know about that? What you know about that? Knock my ass off. You need a therapist. Bro, we're having a good time, bro. You know how we do it out here. We just having a good time, baby. Tyler, come over here, brother. Come over here, my little baby boy. Come over here, my little baby boy. Come close. Come close. I want to tell you a little secret. Are you close? Are you close? I love you. I love you. I can touch it. I can touch your tongue. Guys, I'm dying. Join the stream, Top G. He won't join. He won't join. Good times, man. Good times just happened. Yo, this song is a vibe, dude. All right, we got this song called El Loco Nasdaqistan. Focus on the wick. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Yo, chat, what a song. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling. Day Trade E over here calling it out. Let's go, Day Trade. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it. Juby, bro. Baseline slides while the index glides. I think I'm drunk. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle. I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy. Demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Mr. Lunchbox is vibing. Hell yeah. Alex is drunk of profits. It happens. I am, dude. What up? What up, Urcon? No purple line touchy today. Nope. Oh, good jams. That's what I'm talking about. Are we here to trade or are we here to jam out, chat? Because I think we're jamming. I think we're jamming. Bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take
Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. Index is moving, I'm steady and calm. Index is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait, reload, wait. Check the chart. Check
Bullish
the
jam,
state.
teammate.
Don't
Yes,
delay.
sir.
Aim small.
You sent me another island
Miss
banger.
small.
All right, let's see. No one's heard it yet. All right, guys, we're gonna put that island banger here live on stream right now on 3, 2, 1.
The chef left the kitchen, baby. New chapter.
Woo!
World traveler. From the stove to the charts. Cowbell.
Burning like a bougie in the dark. Soleil on my back, the island in my heart.
Let's go, chat.
Through the calm and the storm, keep back to the moon. Keep me hungry, keep me warm. New chapter, new tricks. I'm answering the call. The bulls and the bears, baby. I'm taking them all.
Wednesday on pirate, ok, nom show. Sorti Québec, mais c'est Haïti qui ban flambeau. Pendant 10 ans, moi t'es vivant, oh non, mon. Paysan, yo, non bois. C'était la caille, moi t'es élevé capri. Moi t'es planté banane, en bas au soleil, la même moi n'en t'es à chaque jour. Moi ville, moi brillant, moi t'es senti libre. C'est comme ça, moi, c'est comme ça, m'toujours, Naboule.
It's a good one, Biggie. I like it. But you know, we're a day trading show. We gotta play the day trading vibes. You know what it means, chat. You know what that means, chat.
20 years on the line, but my heart out of the plan. Trading always call me a passion in my chest, so I hung up the apron.
Get W. Getting W.
Big W's, chat.
Getting W. Getting paid. Asset market, cash it, ka-ching. Wazzle gang, let it ride. Getting W. Hey, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green.
Woo! Big W's, baby.
Getting W. Getting paid. Getting W. Getting paid. Asset market, cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic.
Chat, what kind of show is this? This is the best show in the freaking space.
Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed. Ever, past the target, tap the rule I honor. Mark the green day up another W on the roster. Wide ass stop loss, let the runner take a breath. Get the
Wassel gang.
banking up the rest. One entry, one.
Is there any more lunchbox trades? So, guys, the last lunchbox trade is going to be a trade back to the purple line. But, man, is it going to be scary today to do that, huh?
Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle, sharp set, hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. 808 knock under the sense. When we lock it every morning, fresh edge. Polish up the razor, wide ass stop, lost deep. We the market money makers. Fun is stacking up, evil's getting handled. Green screen glowing like a chandelier at the mantle. Snipe cash, repeat, that's the model. Today a W, tomorrow's a whole nother payout. Wide ass stop, lost, big aim. We don't lose it twice, we came to reign. Getting W, getting W, getting paid. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Getting W, getting W, getting paid. We don't lose it twice. Getting W, getting W, getting paid, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Wide ass stop loss. PFM up top. Snipe season, every season.
Chat, so lunchbox about to close.
Get W. Getting W, getting paid. Getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it, ka-ching. Wuzzle gang, let it ride. Getting W, hey, ka-ching. What? Sharpen up the
Lunchbox about to close here in about 4 minutes.
getting W, getting paid, getting paid, getting W, getting paid. Pass it, market, cash it, pass it, market, cash it. One shot.
Let's see if we hold this 5-minute gap, chat, and take the high.
Wake up, log in, chart clean, focus. Funding season open, payout coming, stay composed.
All right, we're going for that high right now, chat. They're not even going to let this thing.
Let the runner take a breath. Give the trade some room, then we banking up the rest. One entry, one exit. Patient on the level, liquidity swept clean by the dip and keep it clever. Whole crew hungry, everybody eating PFM to the top floor. That's the only season getting paid. What? Sharpen up the edge, that's the game we play. Green candle hit, mark another good day. Getting W, getting paid.
We got 3 equal highs here, chat.
One shot clean, we don't panic. Getting paid. Pass it, market cash it. Yeah, muzzle gang, let it ride. Sharp set hit. That's the rhythm we in. Data in the chamber, take the shot and win again. Red day reset, green day frame it. Payout in the bank, flip it. We can't waste it, no revenge, no chase. Keep the size in the pocket. PFM in the building.
I'm new. What is Lunchbox? Man, Lunchbox is like the best strategy there is for the lunch hour. The plunge protection team working overtime today. Margin call Tuesday. The stops are getting hit continuously. Oh, yeah. Feels like market top at 7777. We're going to see. All right, guys, 2 minutes here till the close of the lunchbox. We're probably just going to take the lunchbox high pretty instantly. If I had to guess, chat. Biggie, you do, bro.
Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the
It's tricky because I think we could see this thing pop the high here. But I don't like this candle, chat. 712 there. But the 10-minute is so bullish. There we go, chat. We just took Lunchbox high here. So, guys, if you have the Lunchbox indicator, this is what it looks like, right? If you're on TradingView, we built the Lunchbox indicator. This is what it looks like, chat. Pretty easy longs today off the Lunchbox indicator. Especially on NQ because you had the top tap of the VWAP, right? So you had 50% of the range, VWAP plus the 50% line, chat. So that was a beautiful long off this area here. So if you took the long, about a 3-hour trade off of that if you took it. And if you guys want the Lunchbox indicator, chat, you got to join the VIP. It also, I don't know if you guys saw the update that we just put out. We put a new update, chat. We put a brand new update here that tells you if the lower high is being formed. Right? Low to high. low to high. So that gives you very high chance that we go for the high, right? So yeah, interesting stuff here, chat. 29,800. Is 29,800 going to be the wall, or is this going to run through 29,800 is the question. Yeah, I mean, when it's, yeah, Baltazar, when the market is going like this, chat, when the market is going straight up, when the market is going straight up, chat, the highs of the range get taken pretty instantly, right? You don't really get that many pullbacks. They gave you the opportunity right here. They gave you the opportunity right there. That's it. ES didn't really give an opportunity. ES never really, I mean, right here, I guess, but I don't like that VWAP is not touching it, so I wouldn't have taken on ES, but yeah, chat, we are just parabolic today. Parabolic today, right? Are you guys getting nostalgic when I used to trade these charts? When I used to trade the trading view charts? Are you guys getting nostalgic seeing the trading view charts? Tell me, chat, are you nostalgic watching it? Yo, Jay, welcome to VIP, brother. Welcome, man. Hopefully you use code PFM to get yourself a discount. You need to update your member. It should already be automatically all right here on the left-hand side where it says lunchbox. There should be a purple ring that you hit a button on, and it will update it for you. And if you don't have that, please send me a direct message on Instagram, on Discord, and we'll get you set up. Welcome, Jay. We're going to get you set up with all this stuff, all the indicators, everything that we use to trade. We'll get you set up, all right? Who's the guest today? My boy Leo is the guest today, chat. He's a great trader, cool guy. You guys are going to love him. He's coming on. He has never been on before. All right, guys, we're going into the house time. Time for some house music here. And chat, this market is just ripping. Oh yeah, dude, this thing is running. This thing is running, man. This thing is running. I think we're going to see a little bit of resistance here to 29,800, right? This was previous resistance for a lot of these highs here. And chat, next area of potential resistance after that is going to be this 4-hour inversion here. But yeah, chat, we're coming for all this equal highs up here.
Slow hands, clear mind, one move, right time, wait for it, and it runs.
We're coming for those equals, chat. All right, we just hit 29,800. Let's see if we get a little bit of a pullback here of some sorts.
Follow me, wait for it.
What up, Yushi Yush in the house, my brother from another mother. Alex, why so long on the mentorship? What do you mean so long? What do you mean by so long? Why is it coming out in a week and not right now? Is that what you're asking? What is my deepest high or low estimation? I don't even know. I mean, chat, this is so parabolic. Anyone trying to short this thing is actually out of their minds. But you know, I'm going to have to short this at some point, chat. 29,800 has a wall of 100 orders. Are people exiting their positions up there, or are they going to be pushing this higher and higher? I still got to lose money, chat. I still got to lose money from today. You guys want to know the craziest thing, chat? So I told one of the members, one of the guys in Discord, I told him exactly this. All right, chat. Looks like one of our members just passed the literal eval he got this morning in our Discord. He won the account. But I wanted to show you guys yesterday, chat. Look at this. I told Matt E, look for the 835 reaction. Might be a decent long opportunity, right? This is what I told him at 5:57 yesterday, chat. Look at this chart. 29,835 gets tagged, and we never look back, chat. We have moved a ridiculous amount. I mean, let's go back to this 29 area here, chat. It's actually insane. This is where we got bought up off of. I literally called this out. Longs at 29,835, chat. And you can't make it up. We are gone, chat. Gone. Gone straight up to the moon. Oh my goodness, chat. Straight to the moon. Straight to the moon, chat. How do I access Lunchbox Live? So if you just joined the Discord, if you just joined VIP, you got to put your information on a form. I had that in a mini, and I took 3 mini long from there, Benjamin. 3 mini long. Do you guys have any idea what I would be up right now? Chat, you understand what I would be up right now if I was in from where I called it of 835? Let's see, chat. $56,625. Put that in your TPT Pro and MFFU Rapids, 10K each account. I know, dude, I know. What a missed opportunity right now on that $56,000 move, chat. What a missed opportunity. So Jay, you go into the VIP chat. I'll show you right now where it's at. So you're going to go into the VIP chat. Right? So you're going to go into the VIP chat in here where it says Tmade VIPs. You're going to go to the pin messages at the top, and you're going to click on pin messages, and it's going to open, the form will open up, and you can click on the form. Hello, is this US 100 cash? This is NQ futures, my friend. All right, chat, let's see what 29,800 brings. Do we just rip straight through it? I will tell you this, guys. I will tell you this. Is Asia going to be a sell-off? Are we going to retrace some of this in Asia? Yeah, I said let's see what the reaction at 29,800 is, chat. Let's see what the 29,800 reaction is going to be. Let's see what they could do here. Let's see what they could do, chat. Do they squeeze out these potential sellers? Are people going to be exiting their positions here at 29,800? That round number. That round number, chat. Sellers already trying to short this thing. Are they going to get squeezed, chat? Are these sellers going to get squeezed? Are we going to squeeze sellers and pop this right through the 29,800s like it has no care in the world? It's going to continue higher and higher and higher because this thing is absolutely crazy. What do we think, chat? What do we think, chat? Okay, let me figure out what accounts I could trade because, like I said, I made too much money, chat. So let me see. Let me see what this is. 9,000. Love this song. I love this song, chat. We're going to pump this up here. The spy call you wanted to buy is up 6,000%, dude. I'm sick. 8,000% for the day, dude. That's actually insane. Yeah, guys, we gotta lose money. I just realized I gotta lose money. All right.
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge. Trade with
All right, chat. We got to lose $400. We got to lose $400. If this thing breaks out here, I'm going to sell this thing, chat. All right, I'm selling this, chat. Ooh, wait. I made a mistake, chat. I was in 3 minis. That's a problem, chat. All right, we're going to try to buy one. We got to lose $400, chat. Let's see if we get a move down here. I don't care if I do it in a couple different ways here. Let's see. Bring it down to the 80s one more time. All right, I'll take that. We lost $115 here. We're going to scalp our way out of this, chat. We got to lose $400. We got to lose $400, chat. All right, we got to lose the money, chat. I'm selling at 800 because we have a lot of buying with no continuation. So in case we do get a pullback off the 800s, that was kind of the idea. Sorry, I didn't sell it. I bought it. I bought it, man. I bought it. I would like us to go back and test. All right, I'm going to sell the 80s here, chat, so that I can try to lose more money here at the 80s. Let's see if this holds. I'm going to sell the 80s here, chat. See if it pulls back up on us. Stop loss. We're gonna get into 2 contracts here. Make me lose $150. Come on, get us out for 150. There we go. Beautiful. Lost another $150 here. Great. I gotta lose $200 more, chat. Can't believe I'm losing money on purpose, but that's what we got to do, chat. Because I just checked, right? I just checked, and it's if I didn't lose money, I would have to make $11,000 for my payout. But if I lose the money, I only have to make $9,000 for my payout, and I'm literally at $8,000. So I'd rather just have to make $9,000 for the payout. Does that make sense, chat? For the first time, this looks like it can actually go down, chat. So I'm going to buy this. Let's see. I'm going to buy it, chat. In the hopes that we actually get a little bit of a sell-off here off the 800s. But again, this is a very bullish market. We could just continue to go higher. But off the 200-second, we got a bunch of wicks up here. On the 5-minute has a 3-bar reversal. 200-second has a 3-bar reversal. The 10-minute has a 3-bar reversal. If it goes, we're gonna see, Chad. This might work. This might not. You know, we're gonna find out. There we go. Let's see if we get a move down. Come on. Come on. I know you're so strong. I know you're such a tough market, tough boy here, NASDAQ. Come on, NASDAQ. Do not pop higher on me. There we go, chat. Can we get that push then?
Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stopped out only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance. Another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day. So
All right, chat. I'm out of that. It's taking too long. I want to get in and out of moves quick. ES is arriving at an area of support here at 77.60. Oh, by the way, chat, I should say this. Do not take my trades because I'm trying to lose money. I'm trying to lose money. Do not take my trades. So I like the way this looks right here. I like the way this looks right here. Looks very good if it wants to actually move lower. I don't know if it wants to, but in a normal market, that looks very good. All right, let's see if these buyers have what it takes to push us higher here, chat. All right, I'm going to buy this, chat, here. Looking for us to pull back. Oopsie daisy. So the idea is if these buyers are actual sellers absorbing this, then we should see a pullback. But that closure is pretty bullish. I think we're going to get a pop to the upside here. I'm about to make more money, chat. We got to get below the 2800s. All right, they're going to pop this thing here. So now I'm going to sell this thing, chat. Let's see. Sorry, not sell. Yeah, I'm going to, if it holds above these orders here, I'll sell it so that I can lose money. Let's see, chat. See if it's going to push through these orders here. ES held the 60s. All right, let's see if it's gonna pop here, chat. So stop loss. I need to lose. We need to lose like 240 on this. Yes, Poppy, come on, get me out of this. Give me my money. Took the high here, chat. We're at this key area. Can we get a pop, or are we going to pull back into the range and make me more money? This is the worst breakout I've ever seen of a level. What worries me is we don't really have a lot of orders here until... I mean, there's really nothing here, chat. Come on, NQ. Continue to push higher. Okay, I'm down 80. I'm down 9. Down. Yes. Come on. Take me out. Yes. All right, guys. Beautiful. We lost a ton of money, chat. We were up 2,400. We're down to 1,918. So these are great. This is great here. I like this. I like this. So these I could take off because they're at the 1,800 mark. So this is up $6,000, chat. This one's up 7K now. This is a lot better now, right? I don't think I have to lose any more here, chat. That was great, chat. We lost money. Let's go. You just faded me for 400 bucks. Let's go, man. Beautiful. I told you those buyers, man. I told you exactly what was going to happen there. If we got above those buyers there, chat, we were going to poppity pop. So, okay, I am officially up now. We're officially up 19,000. We were up 20. We were up like 23 or 24,000. But now we're up 19.6K. We'll take it, chat. We'll take it. We'll take it. Chat, dude, there is literally, hold on, I got you guys. There is nothing up here, chat. Like 875 is the next area of resistance, maybe. And then it gets crazy, you know, 29,900, 30,000. But you also have nothing down here. Like, we're kind of just chilling right now. Request the payout live. I already did this morning, chat. I can show you the video. You want to see the video? Chat, should we look for the video of me requesting the payouts this morning? On the Discord live stream in the VIP. Let's see, chat, if I can find it. Okay, here we go. This is me taking the payouts. Payouts, chat, payouts being taken live on stream. What's up, Zarby? Yo, Zarb, we're cooking, baby. We're cooking. Yo, Zarb, I got to share this with you, bro. Did you get your payout from Futures Elite? Damn, my boy's about to get that payout. Dude, look at this. Yo, look. How much are you going to take from them, by the way? I just took 6K. What are you taking? What are you taking for them? What are you taking from them, bro? $17.5. So you spent what, like 2K to get that? Tyler, you're freaking hilarious, bro. Yo, what did you spend on those accounts? Like 2K? Tyler, bro. Shut up. Freaking Tyler in the chat here. Yo, Zarb, check us out, bro. What's your calendar look like? What does your calendar look like? Because look at my calendar, bro. Yo, Zarb, look at my freaking calendar, dude. Yeah, trader. I just started trading with them. I literally just started trading them like a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. Bro, look at this calendar, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 straight green days, dude. I don't know what it is about Futures Elite, bro, but I'm cooking on their platform, chat. Cooking on their platform. It's crazy, dude. We have not had a loser on these accounts. You haven't had a loser either? Are you straight green, Zarb? Bro, are we the straight green brothers? Straight green? Ooh, 820s, chat. Selling off. The 820s are selling off, chat. This could get pretty gnarly here. Yeah, every D green, bro. I don't know what it is about that firm. Bro, it's crazy, bro. They don't have trailing drawdown. Nope. And guys, I bought 5 accounts for literally $370. Like, and I took out 6K, you know? Payout takes like 2 to 3 days once you request. I'm also green on Top Step, bro. Like all Top Step. I have, guys, you want to see something crazy? So I haven't been trading this. I haven't been trading this that much because I've been trading all the other accounts now. But guys, look at this. Look at this account on Top Step, chat. It's actually mental. Yo, Zarb, look at this on Top Step. So I'm green. I only traded it 1 day this month so far in August, right? The 3rd. But look at July, bro. Look at July, bro, on this account. Look at June, bro. Look at June, bro. June, July, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 straight green days, bro, on this account. Not straight because I didn't trade them every day, but bro, how crazy is that? So 26 straight green days on that account. And then on Futures Elite, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 straight green days. TG, do me a favor and put Top Step out of business. Bro, how crazy is this? We just don't lose. It's crazy, chat. It's crazy, chat. It's absolutely mental. Bro, I hate those DLO accounts, man. Tyler, you have to literally trade like micros with those things. Love the music. So do I. Thank you. Yeah, cooking, bro. Love to see it, bro. Alex, we are not some of the best traders who live stream daily. Honestly, we show every payout. Zarb is not lying, chat. We do this every day on every freaking stream. He does it in his Discord and here on PFM 4 hours every day. I do it in my Discord live, and then I do it here 4 hours every day on the live stream, chat. There are bigger traders out there, of course, but not that live stream 5 days a week. Yeah, I know. I know, man. I know. What firm has no trailing drawdown? Lucid, Top Step, Tradeify, Futures Elite, Funded Next, My Funded Futures. Yo, DOL accounts, I hate them, but maybe Tyler's doing good with them. What instruments are you guys trading? We're trading NASDAQ and ES futures. I love you hanging out with you and Zach. I love you hanging out with you and Zach. Yo, I love you too, and I love that you're hanging out with us. I have heard of them, Ryan, but I don't have a lot to say because I have no idea. Oh, 3K deal? Oh, you're chilling, dude. Claudia, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What's your Discord? I'll put it in here. So chat, if anybody wants to join my Discord, there is a VIP and there is also a free tier. You guys choose. But I will tell you this, if you want to join the VIP, you can use code PFM while you're on stream with me to get 20% off, which is a total of 40% off the VIP. So if you want to join it, chat, code PFM while you're on stream with me gives you 20% off right now on the already 20% off. Is NQ ever going to come back down? Probably not. Honestly, it's probably going to go here. Let me show you where I think it's going. I had to guess, chat. We're going to see a little bit of resistance here. We're going to see a little bit of resistance here, if I had to guess, at the 920s, right? But this is where they want. This is what they want, chat. They want these equal highs up here. 3 equal highs up there. That is what they want, chat. Is what they want. Nothing else is stopping this. This is like getting in front of a truck, chat. Alex, help. I already blow up 50K 9 eval accounts. I have trade 1 NQ because I was rushing to pass them. I'm so good at paper trading, but when I go to eval, I'm horrible. I don't know what to tell you, man. You gotta slow down, slow the roll, my friend. You gotta slow the roll. And you gotta find a strategy, man. You can't just be trading without a strategy. I'd love to long and follow a trend, but you never know when sellers decide to step in hard. I mean, here's the thing, man. This is definitely overextended. We're over 1,000 points from overnight lows. So market is relentless. It really is. It really is, chat. We just want to keep ripping. And I don't want to try to get short. You know what I mean? I just don't want to be that guy, chat. I also don't want to be the guy longing at the highs, if you know what I mean. So better that we just lost money so that we can get our payouts. And I feel good about it. I feel great about it. Alex, you've mentioned before how when you first started streaming that you weren't as profitable as you are now. What was it that got you into streaming even at that level? It's a great question, Mr. DB Hard. Great question. I'm going to tell you right now, I was delusional. I was absolutely out of my mind. I thought that I would be profitable no matter what. I knew that eventually it was going to happen for me. So I decided to start trading and sharing my journey with everyone as a trader. I decided to share my journey because I knew that I was going to make it, chat. I just knew. I was crazy in the membrane. And I just knew that I was going to make it. I knew I was going to become a profitable trader. So I decided, you know what? I'm going to start sharing it all, live streaming every day in my Discord. And if people want to be part of this journey, they can. It was a crazy thing to think about back then, chat. I mean, you guys want to see short hair Alex? So chat, this is the shorter hair Alex back in the day when he was streaming. Back in the day, chat. Let's see if this wants to load, chat. Alex, did you go to school in Kendall? I went to school in Pinecrest. But yes, pretty much Kendall. All right, chat, 10 months ago. I don't know if this is going to load. For some reason, it's not loading. Why are you not loading? Well, this is awkward, chat. That's great, Jay. So basically, I'm going to explain it for you, okay? VIP is access to the weekly live streams every single day, Monday through Friday. So you get access to me Monday through Friday in the Discord on the live streams. VIP gives you the recordings of that stream, right? We put those recordings up. VIP will give you some of the indicators that you guys can use to become more profitable and to essentially get yourselves on the right track, right? We got Tmade Core, RSPM, and we have Lunchbox, which is what we trade here live. So you get a lot. You get a lot for a very small price. But what the mentorship does is the mentorship is where I break down every single thing that I'm using to trade the markets, right? So you're going to learn the data that I use, the only data that I care about. You're going to learn the fib levels that I use. You're going to learn the way that I'm using order flow, which is what this is, right? You don't need order flow. You can trade with TradingView and no order flow because we built it so that you can trade with the TradingView indicators. But if somebody wants to learn order flow and how I'm using it with data, with fib levels, with a bunch of things that we're using here, then that's what it's going to do, Chad. It's going to give you that deeper understanding, deeper level of what I'm doing. And not only that, you're going to get a roundtable discussion where basically I took this inspo from Zarb. I know Zarb is doing it. So I'm taking inspo from him, and we're going to do a roundtable discussion. So once a week, maybe Sundays, chat. We're trying to figure it out. Maybe it's once every 2 weeks. We're going to figure it out. We're going to meet up. All the mentorship members will meet up, and we're going to go over the weekly trades and how somebody could improve and the things they're doing wrong and right and all that good stuff, chat. All that good stuff. But yeah, I have a mentorship right now, guys. I have one right now with Jacob. I have a partnership with Jacob Trades. And I've got about 60 members in that mentorship with him, right? But me and Jacob trade very differently. I took what Jacob is trading and I completely changed it to a completely different way of trading that I think a lot of people in here will know if they're in our mentorship together, that I'm a very different type of trader. And so I'm going to be teaching my style and what I'm doing. And that is why the new TraderMade 2.0 mentorship is coming in August, chat. But again, if you don't want to join the mentorship, you don't have to. You can join the VIP. Whatever you guys want, man. I'm here to help, right? Alex, that's where I went to school with you, but I went to Robert Morgan. I grew up in Golds. No, I went to Palmetto, man. I went to Palmetto. We probably saw each other. I mean, what year are you? I graduated in 2000 and something, right? But I went to Palmetto. Sempa says VIP is awesome. I learned so much already. Thank you, Sempa. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for being in there, man. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for joining the streams every morning. You're the GOAT. You're an absolute GOAT. You're the GOAT. This is insane. It's not insane, man. This is just what the market does. How much is your mentorship going to be? So chat, the mentorship is going to be 1,500 USD one-time payment. Right? It's going to be 1,500 USD one-time payment. But if you're already in the VIP and you want to upgrade to the mentorship, then I'm going to charge, it's going to be $1,000 to join the mentorship, chat, if you're already in the VIP. And I'm going to do first 10 people to join the mentorship will be $1,000 per person. After that, it is $1,500. First 10 people will get $1,000 mentorship fee, one-time payment. Gives them access to VIP and the mentorship. I don't know, man. Is $1,500 too much? Let's see. Let's go look real quick. Let's go look real quick. So Kel joined my mentorship, and he's made $22,000 since he joined. He joined less than a little over a month ago. We got Matt joined the mentorship. He's up 2,500. Brandon's in the mentorship, up 1,600 in his most recent payout. Jason joined the mentorship. Jason got his first payout of $1,762. This is Kel having that 10K payout with all the proof here from joining the mentorship. Ismail in the mentorship. Actually, I'm not sure if Ismail's in the mentorship. He might just be in the VIP. Let's see. Took me 6 months to get my first payout. PFM and Tmade. Big thanks. Still working on discipline. Big W's, Ismail. Big W's. Trader Joel is in the mentorship, I'm pretty sure. 566. Dan's in the mentorship, 620. Alex Mate in the mentorship, up 675 there, plus 913. Harry's in the mentorship, up 1,300. Ariami's in the mentorship. Ariami did 20K last month. Here's Matt sharing his all green calendar after being in the mentorship. We got Reek, payout eligible, up 3K here in the mentorship. Ariami taking more payouts, taking eligible amount, 2,000, 2,000, another 4,000 there. He's also traveling the world, enjoying life with his girlfriend, looking at beautiful animals, looking at this beautiful thing. So I think it just depends, man. I think it depends on what you think is too expensive, right? If people are making their money back and more quickly, it's probably not that expensive. Dude, I know. It's crazy that he just passed that eval that he won today, dude. He's so funny. Yo, Ariami is... a goat. But yeah, I think it just depends, right? That's why, chat. That's why, right? I get it. You know, that might be too much money for somebody. And if that's the case, you don't have to join the mentorship. That's why I have a free tier. If you want to be free, you can join for free. And then there's a VIP tier, which is $100. And with the code PFM, it's $80 a month, chat. Like literally options for everyone, right? Free. Code PFM gets you to $80 a month if you want that good deal. And then there's going to be a mentorship. I mean, a lot of options, chat. A lot of freaking options. Right? Right? Am I up today? Yes, I'm up. I was up so much I had to lose money, sadly. I was up so much I had to lose money, man. Let me see if I can find, here we go. How long is that one-time payment? Forever, 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 forever. What is my VIP? What up, Kikia? How you doing? You're an OG here. You know that? I see you a lot. Yeah, you get access to... Yes, chat. So here's the thing, right? The mentorship is the highest level, which means you get access to everything. You get access to everything, chat. To everything. Right? So everything that's inside of the VIP, you get that. Plus the mentorship. The mentorship is not for everyone, guys. It's not for everyone. It's for people who are still struggling after joining the VIP, who are still struggling after even understanding that they have an edge because we give them direction the markets are going to go in, right? With high probability. So it's for those people who want to go to the next level because they just need a little bit more help, man. Not everybody is going to be able to get to a place in their trading, chat, where they can do it with very little. You know, it takes a lot for some people, and other people it takes a little bit. You know, it just depends on who you are, the kind of trader that you are. This market is resilient, chat. Wow. But yeah, so all I'm saying is that it's not for everyone, right? It's not for everyone. I've even had people asking me if I'll do one-on-ones, chat. I have people asking me if I'll do one-on-ones, right? So like I'm saying, there's something for everyone, right? Who's someone that wants a one-on-one, right? I personally don't know if I'm going to do one-on-ones because, and I'll tell you why. I'm already super busy, chat. Purple line touch. I don't know. I've been thinking about it, but I don't know if I want to short today, chat. I think we're going to run back up to the 80s here. I think we're going to do one more touch to this. And if we make a lower high, then maybe we can start looking for shorts. But I think we wait it out. But guys, this is the thing about it, right? I have people asking me, hey, Alex, would you do one-on-ones? And it's like, why do you want a one-on-one? If you have the mentorship, if you have the VIP, what do you need a one-on-one? And the reality is some people literally have told me the best way for me to learn is having direct contact with you 24/7. Like, I want to be in a trade and I want to be able to message you and ask you, like, what do you think? What should I be looking for? Blah, blah, blah. Like, some people need that. They need the helping hand where I'm talking to you 24/7 for 30 days, let's say, right? So I understand that everybody learns differently and everybody's willing to spend a different amount of money, right? Right now, I don't offer one-on-ones because I don't have the time for it. And if I ever do offer it, which I've thought about it, it would be literally, I'd offer like 3 a month because I don't have the time to do more than that. I'm too busy, right? Do you help to pass 2-step prop firm challenges in live funded accounts in live mentorship? I mean, the goal is you go to the mentorship and you learn how to trade like me and you take payouts like me, right? That's the goal. And most traders that join the mentorship, they make payouts. But again, right? Like, I want to premise this with the fact that everybody is different, and I could literally show you everything, sit with you, and your personality might be different. You might be an ICT trader at heart, and that's all you're going to be is an ICT trader, right? You might be support and resistance trader. And no matter how much someone teaches you about order flow and about VWAP and about data, it just doesn't click for you. You know what I mean? So everybody is different. Everybody is different. Man, what a parabolic market, chat. So it's 5 minutes here until the next 2 p.m. open. I want to see what 2 p.m. is going to do, chat, before we start getting into anything. But I will be looking. I'm down to try to take some trades here. I have some new chat. What do you think I should do? Should I trade the new fundeds I just got today? Or should I just go to evals because it's a crazy market? Evals. I mean, guys, I'm up 20 grand today, right, on the accounts. So I probably shouldn't trade them anymore. Probably shouldn't trade them anymore, right? I'm done with my funded account for the day. Just going to try and get this eval set up. Yeah, I hear you. It's not a theme park. It's a jungle, fam. You need to learn to survive on your own, fam. Alex won't admit that. I don't agree with that. I think that you need to be part of a community. I think that you need to find mentors that you believe in. I think that it doesn't hurt to get help from people, right? I got help. Chat. I didn't make it all happen by myself, right? I'm not afraid to admit that. trader that I've become, though, the trader who I am today, I created myself through hard work, dedication, showing up every single day, right? But I don't agree. I think that people can get a lot from finding mentorship and helping and finding a community that helps you, right? Where people have a like-minded, they're all like-minded, they're all wanting to win. I think there's a lot in that. I think there's a lot of value there. I just think that most communities, I think most traders are full of shit. Like, I think that a lot of people don't live trade, and they don't trade as much as me and Zarb and some of the other people that I know that I would vouch for. You know, they don't show everything. So just be careful, chat. Be careful, be careful, be careful. I agree, Diana. I think you could do it on your own, but I think it will take you longer to get profitable as opposed to being part of a mentorship program. Yeah, for sure. 100%. And listen, you know, I've had people that came to my mentorship when me and Jacob were doing it together, and I've had them, they're super successful now. I got guys like Tim and Q who have done 100K, right? And they took what we taught and they added more shit that made sense to them, and they're really, and they, you know, they crush it. I've got guys like, I got Tmade Druby who joined Tmade, who did $65,000 having a 9-to-5. He has a 9-to-5 job, chat. Lives in California, has a 9-to-5 job, and he did 65K in payouts in like 4 or 5 months. You know, everybody's different, and you got people who join the mentorship and they get one payout and then they struggle, and then maybe they get a second payout and they still struggle. Like, everybody is different, right? But I think, personally, because I got help, I've gotten help, right? Like, I'll never sit here and say that I didn't. And I believe that in life you have to, if you don't know something, you want to learn something, you know, if you find the right people to learn from, it's helpful. Not gonna lie, Alex and Czar basically do it daily, repeat the same thing over and over. If you sit down and listen and not get caught up with passing, but study their trades, you'll be fine. Yep, there you go, Wolf. I do agree with that. Is the mentorship over chat or call? So the mentorship that I'm going to be doing, chat, is going to be inside Discord. You're gonna have access to all of the videos that I'm putting together that explain everything that I do. So you're gonna get the model that I trade. You're gonna get access to the order flow templates if you want to try order flow. You're going to get everything that I'm looking for in the New York AM session and in the lunchbox session, right? So you're gonna basically, my brain will be plugged into you. Then weekly, we're going to do a call where we have a live call where we talk to each other. And we're going to do that once every single week, most likely on the weekends. And maybe we will be doing it differently. I'm a new member at VIP Mentorship. What up, Gianni? How are you? How are you? How are you? How can I enter? What are you trying to enter? Of course, you need a community. Yes, I agree. Of course, you need a community. The community builds psychology, especially with successful traders. Likewise, you have exceeded your potential with Yush and others. Exactly, dude. 100%, right? Guys, look at my Discord. I want you guys to see something, okay? Look at my Discord. You see these names here on the right? You see who's in my Discord? I've got Amos Trades. I got Forex Ike. I've got Kane. He took out a $2 million payout. I got Markets with Maggie. She's done over $1 million in payouts. I got Mr. Zink. Great trader. I got Ocala. He's done $5 million in payouts. Tyler G. I got Zarb. Like, these are people that I vouch for, right? You don't have to learn from me, chat. You don't have to learn from me. If you want to learn from me, I would be super happy to have you, right? I would love to bring you into my family. But I vouch for these people, chat. And that's the difference between me and most other people who have a mentorship or a Discord, is they're not going to have great traders in their Discord because they're afraid they're going to lose traders to them, right? If that's their business, is mentorships and you know, VIPs and all this shit is their business model, why would they have great traders in their Discord? I'm not afraid of that, chat. I want what's best for the people. I want what's best for you, whether it's Zarb, Tyler, Ocala. Maybe it's a mixture of 3 people in here, and that's how you get your that's how you find your you know, what works for you. But you know, these are probably this is the Avengers right here, chat. This is the Avengers of trading, right? And then we got Ali from Blue Guardian. We got GT from Funded Seat. We got Lance from Top One. Like, you know, I'm creating a community of just people that are important in the space here, chat, right? We got our VIPers. We got our mentorship, our current mentorship members. I've got my VIPers, about 50 of them right now in there, right? We've got about the free members. We have over 662 free members right now. This Discord has over 4,000 members. But I want to build it right, chat. You build it right, they will come. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Best thing I like about you is you don't hold back. Always give everything you have. Appreciate that. I really do, man. I really do. What if I want a mentorship, but I'm really bad at speaking English? Man, what do you speak? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, I agree with you. Johnny, I completely agree with what you're saying, bro. 100%. I could take you to the water, chat. I could teach you how to fish. But if you don't put that freaking rod in the water, you're not going to get fish, right? I think we should retrace. Yes. I think if we close bullish today, I think we're going to retrace in Asia a little bit. Yes. Is there a trade setting up to go back to the purple line right here? So here's the thing, chat. 200 second could push back up to here off of these 80s. Off the 820s here. I wouldn't be surprised if we try to make a higher low here. Right? And if we make a higher low here and fail to go higher, then maybe we could set up a trade back to the purple VWAP. But as of right now, nothing really is making me want to get into a trade. I do think, though, that purple line will probably get tagged. But again, I'm being very cautious, chat. I've already made a lot of money today. Right? And I teach this in the mentorship chat and in the VIP. I talk about this a lot. A lot. If you've already made money for the day on certain accounts, you should not trade those accounts anymore, right? That is how you can become profitable, chat, right? Because it doesn't matter how freaking good, it doesn't matter how freaking good you are as a trader, the markets can humble you and take your money back, right? Gianni, ¿cómo hago para verte en vivo en New York Times? Ya estoy en el VIP. Bueno, yo voy en vivo todos los días a las 9:30 de la mañana. Lo vas a ver al bajito a la izquierda. Vas a ver en el Discord. Ahí va a decir live stream. Allí yo voy a estar todos los días. Pero es importante que tomes un poco de tiempo y veas los videos de Lunchbox y de Tmade Core, ¿ok? Ahí está todo en el VIP. What is that purple and green indicator? You talking about this thing on the left here? Is that what you're talking about? Past 10 evals funded and working on payouts, mentorship, and VIP. Let's go, baby. Of course you did, bro. 10 evals, big W's, Mr. LAJ. Yo, dude, LAJ joined the mentorship and has been absolutely crushing it and finally started trading the fundeds, right? But he's got 10. How many fundeds do you have now, Jay? How many funders do you have now? Yeah, so so Clay will be participating in the live with me today for Power Hour chat. He will be hanging out with me in the Power Hour, and he will also be doing a giveaway. We're gonna give away 5 accounts when he's live on stream with us, chat. Ideally, make 10 to 20K per month using your mentorship program. Is this possible? So personally, I make my average income on funded accounts, or like what I make from trading, is around 15 to 20K a month. And that's just because the conditions have been a lot harder with all the Iran stuff, right? And everything that was going on. I can't tell you what you're going to make. I have had members. I can tell you that we've had members that did 20K in a month. I can tell you that. I've had people that have made 20K in a month. So Jay Sullivan has 9 funded. Let's go, Jay. Let's go. Very happy to see that, man. Very happy to see that, Jay. Makes me happy. So chat, let's see if we're going to put in a lower high here. Right? It would be great if we could put a lower high in somewhere here. Let's mark out 2 p.m. 2 p.m. opened. What did the market do when it opened, chat? Did it go straight down or did it trade higher at all? So this is not 2 p.m. That's not 2 p.m. That's not 2 p.m. This is 2 p.m. right here. So let's mark this out, chat. 2 p.m. open. So we got our 2 p.m. open right here, chat. So we're pretty much at the 2 p.m. open here. Okay, so the 200 second is saying that I have 734 and we also have 712. So 734 and 712. I think we're going to go down there, chat. I think we definitely will probably make it down here. We got 2 devil's marks here. Let's see. The only thing is the 10-minute just looks so bullish. So we tagged into a 15-minute gap. Yeah, this is just hard, chat. It's hard because it's so bullish, right? It's like I can't get long at the highs because it's like against just my brain is like, bro, you know, we just keep holding. We just keep going higher and higher. At some point, like I know we're going to get a pullback. So I personally can't get long, but it's hard to get short. It's just one of those sessions right now at this time of the day. But I mean, off the 80s, off the 29,900, we moved down pretty much 100 points. So is that enough of a pullback, chat, for this kind of market condition? And it'll be hard for me to long it off of VWAP if we tap the VWAP just because we have this here and I would be wanting to hit this. So yeah, tough one. Yeah, Brian, exactly. Yeah. Setups, fork setups everywhere, dude. But this does look good. This was a great fork setup here. You have your 3-bar reversal, right? On the 200 second right there, which is I like to look for those. That was clutch. But again, like who's going to short that? You know, like it's just hard to be short in this market right now. It's also hard to be long in this market right now, in my opinion. So one thing I can say though is we continue to reject this, right? Continuing to reject that area. Can we learn Spanish as part of the mentorship? That would be hilarious. Longs to 30.63. I mean, would be crazy, but yeah, I mean, this thing is trying. What's Yush saying? Yush says he loves me. The one at 412 looks good. I mean, yeah, I had it marked, but we decided goodbye. We decided not to go for it. Can this shit dump already? I don't know, man. Markets can stay up longer than you can stay sane. If a trader still has issues passing evals, do you recommend activation model evals over one no activation fee evals? What's probably the best activation? What's probably the best activation fee eval out there to use? So guys, I mean, I'm a big fan of instant activation evals. Instant fundeds from Top One Futures, and he's going to be on the show today, so you guys can ask some questions about it. But he has, in my opinion, one of the best instant funded accounts in the industry right now. What time is Lunchbox live in the UK? So Lunchbox is live here on PFM every day from 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time. So I think that is in the UK 9 p.m. Eastern time. And then I also trade in the Discord. I trade at 9:30 a.m. Eastern time, which is about 2:30 p.m. Eastern your time in the UK. So yeah, there's like absolutely no orders down here until you get down to the 820s, right? But there's a ton of orders closer to the 840s, 850s. Let's see what the market wants to do here, chat. Again, I'd like to see us make a lower high, ideally at 880s, ideally. So right here, chat, is where I want to see a lower high get put in. So let's see, chat. See if we can get a lower high put in here. Cool shades, man. I hope everybody had a good day. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Future classes. I like the name. I like the name. Afternoon looks bullish too. It does. It very does. JJ Docs, I love you too, Alex. I love you more. I love you more. I love you more. All right, so here is us. We're pushing off that 2 p.m. open here, chat. We're pushing off that 2 p.m. open. Okay. Really enjoyed your session and looking forward to working with you, Alex. Hey, Jay, you're a very nice guy, and I'm looking forward to having you in the VIP. Alex, advice on stopping myself from moving my stop to break even too early. I find that I tend to move it to break even, get taken out, and then the move just goes. Well, if you're finding that, that means that you've got data. You've got some data to back it, right? You've got some data to back it. And that means that you should probably stop moving to break even. Now, the reason why I will move to break even when I'm trading is because I'm using the order flow for entries, right? So like if I took a long off this area here, right? I know that the reason why I'm taking the long is two things. Number one, I'd be taking a long because I'm looking for us to take that to create a lower high, right? And there's also a devil's mark here on this candle here. So I would have the idea that we should make another high, maybe a lower high if we want to continue lower, but definitely another high, right? And my stop would be this low, because if we got below those orders, then this seller is no longer underwater. He does not have to buy back his position, and therefore the markets do not have to push higher, right? But when I see a seller getting absorbed with tons of wicks in this area, that means that there is a big buyer continuing to buy all of these orders, and this seller is going to be underwater, right? So I'll go break even quickly. Like let's say we just got above this high here, that change in state delivery. I will go break even quickly on that. So I'd be break even there. And the reason for that is because if we trade back down at this point, right, that tells me that this seller is most likely going to defend as it gets closer and add more into pushes lower, right? So when you're using order flow, you can actually go break even quickly because there's reasons for the trades, right? When you don't have order flow, it's harder because you don't know what's happening behind the candles. You don't know how many orders are hitting the markets. You don't really know much, right? So so if you're not using order flow, I would recommend have your stop where it needs to be and leave it there. If you're using order flow, you're able to get in and out quickly. Then break even makes sense, right? This move up, I was in it, but I got stopped out. Yeah, so I just explained how I would have traded this move, right? Does that make sense? Me too, man. I think I was oversizing the NQ whipsaw a lot. Yeah, you gotta also watch your size. You marked out essentially the trade I took. Well, that means that you're seeing the market's really good, man. That's a great trade to take. You know, I kept saying I don't want to short this into the VWAP because I think we need to make a lower high. And so I think that was a great way to take that trade. I think it was beautiful. You know, you also had, I mean, if you look over to the left here, you have a lot of support, right? You have a push higher, accumulation, push higher. That accumulation there has buyers, and those buyers should defend this. And as you can see, even when that seller aggressively pushed on the market to the downside, it got absolutely absorbed, and we continued back up, potentially to tag these 29,880s here that I'm looking to see what the market does at, right? New long at the bottom to new day high with stop loss break even. That's a beautiful trade. COT data and institutional bias is key in trading. I think it's very good to have that. Is this the only Ute strategy? What are other strategies? I'm confused what you're asking. Confused what you're asking me. Are you saying is this my only strategy? Very confused. Chat, I'm hungry. I got to order food. Chat, what am I going to order today? Let's see. Let me switch it up a little bit. What are we going to order here, chat? What are we going to order today? Switch it up a little bit. Do you only trade absorption and aggregate? No, I don't only trade that. I use order flow for entries, but it's not really what I'm trading, if I'm being honest. Order some profit for me? Chat, what if we do a giveaway? Who wants to do a freaking giveaway here, chat? You guys have been great today. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do code Tmade, chat, and do a giveaway here. Let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's do a freaking giveaway for you beautiful people. How about that? How about that, chat? Okay. Will you please check the 30-minute candles and see if it's, and check the purple line? I mean, it pretty much went straight to that line, but I wouldn't use the 30-minute. I just don't trade the 30-minute for it, but it literally is very close to that purple line. Yep. I would look at the 5-minute for the most accurate. That's what it's based on. So we did not tag it on the 5. So chat, we just made, what did I say, chat? What did I freaking say? Are we going to make a lower high? Oh my goodness, your boy's on fire, chat. On freaking fire. Your boy's on fire here. Watch this thing sell off from there, chat. Watch it sell off. Biggie says in fuego. Can we do a mentorship giveaway for unprofitable traders? Maybe that's something that I'll do. All right, guys. So go to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go to the giveaway portal because I'm about to create this right now. The code is going to be Tmade today, chat. Duration to join that is going to be a 3-minute entry. Starting now, 3, 2, 1. Boom. It is live, chat. What will be my entry and TP for this trade? Well, it would literally be right off of this area here. This is how it would look, chat, if I was taking it. It would be a short off of this area here, the 80s. Stop at the high, because if it takes the high, you don't want this. And I would be looking for basically that. If we took these lows here, see if we can get a tag into these 40s here, chat. That's what I'll be looking for. And as soon as this low got taken right here, as soon as we took this low, I would be break even instantly. Might even be break even right now, just because this is a bullish market, chat. A very bullish market. So let's see. I'm going to leave it to see if it hits TP, chat. But remember, we are in a bullish market, and we don't really want to be shorting. But we definitely had some nice resistance here where I marked it, the 80s there. Big buyer getting absorbed up there. Alex, I need some help. I need 875 to reach a payout. I need that setup to come because I've been waiting. I wouldn't rush it today. I wouldn't rush it today. Today's a day you don't want to be rushing, right? This is a very aggressive market, chat. Very aggressive market. And can continue to start just ripping and ripping and ripping. We're about to find out right now if this level is going to hold these 80s here. But again, I would be very, very cautious with shorting this thing. I'd be extremely cautious just because this is a very bullish market. Oh yeah, this thing is just unstoppable, chat. All right, just ordered food, chat. I just ordered food. Let's go, Trade E. That's what I like to hear, bro. Can we do the car race? No, I'm not in a trade. I'm not in a trade, Kikia. I'm not in a trade. This was a trade idea, but I don't want to short this market. It's way too strong right now. This is a very strong market. And I don't want to be the guy trying to pick the top. So if you guys got in this trade, I would just get out of it at break even, chat. I do not like the market. It is, I mean, I love the market. I just don't like. Why did you choose? What did I choose? Oh, what did I choose for food? What did you order to eat? So, Chad, I ordered 2 eggs with turkey bacon on top of a cheddar grain bowl. Sounds delicious. You're in ES since 7733. Okay. Then you are cooking. You are absolutely cooking because we are at 7770. We're at the 70s. What a freaking bullish market, chat. What a bullish market. I mean, it's just insane. Look at this market, chat. Look at this market, chat. From 9:30 to now, straight up. Just insane, chat. No, I think we'll always be able to day trade. Telephone pull, I mean, you described it perfectly. Do that new Galactica game? Yeah, we are. It needs to go down today. Something's off all day, bullish like hell. Some calls are up 11,000% on the day. Incredible. Just look at the 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, this entire market is crazy, chat. I mean, look at all of these gaps. When's the last time that we just left that 15-minute gap, that 15-minute gaps, those 15-minute gaps? I mean, it's insane how bullish this thing is, chat. But I don't want to be the guy trying to short it, right? Because that's just how you get absolutely murdered. We might be making a lower high here. Let's see. Nothing about this is telling me to short it. Maybe the 200-second looks like it could pull back. Well, I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. Just luring to short it. Yeah, it is luring us for sure. Now it looks like it's going down. I'd love to go short, but it doesn't look like it. I think we all would love to short this market, but I would be careful. I would be very careful. So the resistance came here exactly where I said, chat, which was the 4-hour inversion that I marked here earlier in Discord. Actually, I don't know if I marked that in Discord or if I marked that here with you guys. But that was what I was looking at as far as resistance, right? 29,900s inside that H4 inversion. And then I said the next level is those equal highs up there. That's if we break 30,000. That's what we're going for, guys. 30,100. But yeah, just absolutely crazy Every 4-hour candle is just so bullish, chat. And I would assume 2 p.m. takes the high, right? Do you trade one asset at a time? Yes. Yes, I do. I do. Ooh. Okay. Why is my shit not working, chat? All right, chat, let's do this giveaway here. All right, chat. Are you guys ready? Three, two, one. Good luck to all of the racers.
New York, watching price move in between. Patient now, I've learned to wait. The market always tests our faith. The market moves, the candles dance. Patience gives the best a chance. I've learned the hard way, day by day. The best trades come when I can wait. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Protect capital. Protect capital. Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow brings another chance, another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows the market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, just execute, wait. Just execute, wait. Just execute. Trust your edge, trust your edge. One more day, one more trade. Protect capital. Protect capital. One more day, one more trade. No holy grail, no magic sign. Just discipline, one trade at a time. Small wins stacking week by week. Freedom grows for those who keep showing up again and again. Trusting their edge until the end. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The market doesn't know a thing. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Consistency is everything. One more day, one more trade. Trust your edge and let it ride. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute. Trust your New York open. One more day, one more chance. Morning light across the screen, watching price move in between. Patient now, I've learned to wait. The market always tests our faith. The market moves, the candles dance. Patience gives the best a chance. I've learned the hard way, day by day. The best trades come when I can wait. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. No fear, no rush, just breathe and trust. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's supposed to. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Trade what's there, not what you want to. Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge. Wait, trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your Trust your protect capital, protect capital. Some days green and some days red. Some trades mess with your head. Stop that only by a tick. Watch it run and make you sick. But tomorrow.
All right, chat, we got a winner. Trader Yap.
Another dance. One good trade can change the day.
Did you guys like this race?
Trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup.
Chat, did you like this? Did you like this race, chat? Did you guys like this race?
Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Ah!
When it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Tick, tick. Flow state. And cue. Don't chase.
All right, Trader Yap. Trader Rap, Trader Yap, you've won yourself a Tradeify account. Big W's, Trader Yap. Very proud of you. Dude, I'm so hungry, guys. You have no idea.
Wait for it. And it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Let it breathe. Follow me. Wait
Deliciousness, chat. Chat, I gotta check out my food. Where is my food at, chat? It's on the way here. All right, chat. Do we take the hourly high? Is the question on the new candle, right? So, but we have now reached an area in the market where we are starting to accumulate, chat. We are starting to range, right? It's becoming a range now, chat. Any data? I mean, the data says we take the high right now. That's what the data says.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it.
The data says we are above VWAP, and we should take the high.
Wait for it, wait for it. Green balance.
Should pop the high, chat. We'll see.
Follow me. Wait for it.
Did I do the giveaway? I did.
Wait for it.
I would like that, Brian, but I don't know. This market's crazy strong, right? So all right, chat, we're doing one more giveaway here. Just because my food's going to get here, I want to do this giveaway here real quick. All right, chat, so you guys get another giveaway. All right, the code is going to be mentorship today, chat, because I think mentorship's a great thing for a lot of people. Not for everyone, but for a lot of people, all right? So you guys are going to have 3 minutes to join this one on 3, 2, 1. So giveaway code is mentorship. It is now live. Well, it should be live here in a second if this thing ever works. Chat, did I break it, chat? Did I break it? I think I broke it, chat. I think I broke it.
And it runs. Wait for it, wait for it. Green balance.
I know it's not live. Weird.
Prop for match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed.
Chat, this thing broke, chat.
Here at last. NQ moving, I see tick. Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up. stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together.
I wasn't talking mentorship. I talked about mentorship earlier today, Ryan. There we go, chat. We're about to take the high here, like I said. That's what the data suggested. Let's see if it takes it. Let's see if it takes it, chat. Let's see if it breaks it, chat. Can it break the 900s here? Can it take the high? There it goes, chat. 900s. Boom. 20-point move off of here. Bam. Right to the highs here. Giveaway portal is not working. I know. I just messaged people in the Discord for help. There it goes, chat. The data worked again. Straight for the highs. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna figure out what is going on with this bot. Oh, all right. We got AJ Victor on it. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. Prop firm match. See you tomorrow. Every day, one more lesson, one more play. Morning crew, lunchbox crew, we'll be back at the open. PFM, see you tomorrow. Prop firm match, here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew, let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high, helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared, building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. NQ moving, I see tick, reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal. Building traders, heart and slow. The chat is buzzing, ideas fly. Celebrate the wins, they ain't up high. Feel the energy. Growing every week, this is PFM. Everybody stand locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team. London, New York, 4 a.m. Markets on. Luna, Tmade Alex, let's go. Everybody, 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 every PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up, one community. Never give up. From the first bell to the close. Every trader knows the road. Show up, stay true. The next great trade could be you. Prop firm match. See you tomorrow. Every day, one more lesson, one more play. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. We'll be back at the open. PFM. See you tomorrow. Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energies high. Helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared. Building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. NQ moving, I see tick. Reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles, same goal. Building traders, heart and slow. The chat is buzzing, ideas fly. Celebrate the wins, ain't up high. Feel the energy. Growing every week, this is PFM. Everybody stand up, trade your edge, never give up. Morning crew, lunchbox too. Every session, something new. PFM, let's go. Turn it up, turn it up. The speakers play. Todd's trade and anthems lead the way. Background music sets the tone. Help a trader stay locked in from the open to the close. Positive vibes, everybody knows. One big family, one shared dream. Every session, one great team. London, New York, 4 a.m. Markets on. Luna, Tmade Alex, let's go. Everybody, 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 every PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. This is PFM. Everybody, PFM. Everybody stand up, one community. Never give up. From the first bell.
So, Brian, you would be right. On any other day besides today, it is extremely bullish, and I would not be shorting this market. I would not be shorting this market, man. I would not. Yeah, this is 1,000 points in a day. Crazy. I know, guys. The shitty part is that maybe tomorrow is going to be really bad, right? Because we might just start accumulating after this massive move, chat.
Prop firm match. Here we go. Morning crew.
We're trying to do the giveaway, guys. I have the team at PFM is working on fixing it. It's not working, chat.
This is PFM. Everybody stand up.
If you lost money, it's because you oversized.
From London to New York, we're showing up every day.
I think they want 30K. I'll tell you what, chat. It's looking like it right now.
4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Charts are up, energy's high.
I wouldn't target the 5-minute big, but you could. But I don't like the 5-minute that much, but it could definitely be targeted.
Every day, 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at a
Eagle eye, steady hand.
So yeah, we are running through that 4-hour inversion, chat. If this thing wants that 30,000, man, we're not that far, chat. We are not that far. Chat, we break into 30,000 territory. This could be a push into those equal highs. What a crazy market, man. What a crazy market, chat. So all-time high is $31,100, chat. All right, chat, we got my buddy Clay, the man who recently moved to Brazil, the man who's known for starting top 1 futures, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Clay, who is ready to bring him on to the stage here, chat, to the world stage here at PFM. Who is ready for that? Are you guys ready to meet one of the founders of top 1 futures? One of my favorite firms, prop firms. I see in the chat, W. Clay. All right, it's time to bring him up. Clay, are you ready for this, man? Are you ready for this? Are you ready to get in the ring, brother? Are you ready to get in the ring? All right, Clay said he's ready, chat. Obrigado. This guy goes to Brazil, and now he's Brazilian, man.
What's up, dude? See, I got my Flamengo jersey on.
That's sick, dude. I love that you're outside, bro. You're giving me FOMO, dude.
My little secret garden here, dude.
Give me FOMO, man. It looks so nice out there. I'm in a dark room with lights everywhere. You know, I might have to go into the natural light streaming. It's not as cool when you're indoors, but I might have to start doing it, man.
It breaks up the day, man. If you're in front of the computer all day, it like makes it a little more tolerable. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I wish I was out there right now. I went outside a second ago just to get a quick drink. My girlfriend was outside. I went to go say hi to her. Man, the weather's beautiful here in New York. I'll tell you.
Nice, dude. So things have changed. You got some intro music that was like I was listening to it. Did you make that? Is that AI or what's the deal?
AI makes it all, man. It makes it all.
What'd you make that on?
The good thing is being, an influencer like myself, people make stuff for me. I have no idea where they made it, but they send it to us and we check it out, listen to it. We like it. We play it.
I dig it. And dude, your charts the colors have changed. Did you go?
So I'll break it all down. So basically what happened was this, let me lower this a little bit. So what happened was, because I know it's a little bit of a change here. There we go. So what happened was I partnered with Deep Charts, and Deep Charts is an order flow platform. And I was like, let me figure out if there's a way that I can use order flow with how I was already trading. I mean, I'm a big data back trader.
Right. And more similar to how I trade too, with momentum.
Very similar, all about momentum, looking for continuations, all that good stuff. And man, I threw order flow on for the last 30 days, and I'm more of a sniper, man. What can I say? I'm a sniper out here, dude. So what I found is it's really cool because I have the same style of trading that I always had that made me profitable in the first place, that took all those payouts and all that kind of stuff that I've been doing. But wow, I'm a machine, man. I can get in and out quickly with order flow because I can see exactly where the orders are hitting the book. On the left-hand side, I've got your book map kind of vibes here, and I can kind of see where the limit orders are sitting.
Deep Charts book map. They're new.
Deep Charts is book map, What makes them a little bit different is they have a proprietary algorithm that brings a bunch of orders. So if somebody is trying to bring in a ton of different orders, so sometimes these big institutions will split orders up. These guys have an algorithm that brings those orders together and shows it to you. So I find that to be interesting. And so I got the limit orders. I know where people have their orders sitting on the book, essentially. Obviously, could they take it off? Yeah, you know how that works. But what's really cool is on the right-hand side, these are actually executed orders. So if I see a massive limit order here and I see a lot of buying, let's say at the high with actual market participants buying, I could tell myself that these are passive sellers, they had orders there, but they are now getting more aggressive and continuing to add in. And so I'm able to see both sides of it, right? Who actually hit the market and who's sitting with contracts on the book. So pretty interesting stuff. I mean, I tell people all the time, I would never just change how I trade, but I'm always going to be somebody who's open to looking at things in a different way if it adds more value to me and to my community, right? And I can say with certainty, man, since I've been using the order flow, it's not that I'm a better trader, but I feel like I'm a little bit more precise because I'm able to see a little bit more. It's like I got X-ray vision with these candles now,
Nice, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've seen you taking more payouts. You've taken some with us, which is awesome.
So a lot of my community has taken payouts with you guys too, man. Matt, he's in the chat here, took his biggest payout with you guys, $2,500, I think it was, or $2,200.
What's up? All right, I had this zoomed out so I could look at everything. I'll get back in the chat here. So a couple questions on that, because I'm not really an order flow trader, but I'm definitely order flow curious, or I need to get better at it.
Yeah.
Specifically with bookmap and stuff. Two things. Do you think that it works best only if you're trading on the 1 minute time frame because it's so
no,
fast?
so the cool thing about data, it's a cool thing about the order flow when you're using a tick chart. So not a tick chart, but tick data. Obviously, I'm not on a tick chart. I'm on a 1 minute chart. But the cool thing about it is when the orders come in, it doesn't matter what candle, it doesn't matter what time frame you're on. I could be on, for example, if I go to a 15-minute time frame right now, let's say somebody likes the 15-minute, I can go to a 15-minute time frame. It's going to be the same exact orders. Nothing's going to change. So up here, you saw there was 180. There was 180 orders to the upside on the buy side that came in, right? 70 orders on the buy side that came in, 74, 76. All these orders are coming in. And they're being executed here at these 29,930s right now. And if I go to a 1 minute, or if I go to a 30 second, it's all going to be the same. It won't change. So as far as time frame goes, it doesn't really matter, because if you're trading a 15-minute candle or an hourly candle, you're still going to see the same orders executing. So
right, and then but the order flow on the left is still, you can't like slow that down or anything.
So
like
it depends on how you want to see it, right? Like if I want to
Right.
zoom in and get like very close to the action, so it's like very close to like, you know, every little tiny bubble that's coming in. If you want to zoom out, and you can start to see the bigger bubbles, and you can see a little bit more of the bigger picture. So when it comes to the DOM on the side, it's not really a candlestick situation. It's more of how close do you want to see the tape, and how much further away do you want to see the tape, right? That's kind of what it is. But when it comes to like, look, if I can keep zooming out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can get kind of a better view of the market. But really what I'm looking for when it comes to the DOM, I'm just looking to see where the orders are sitting, right? So if I want to see, is there any orders above like at 30,000, right? I can see that there are a ton of orders at 30,000, most likely some sellers, but even more potentially orders that are just like, the thing is, you never know when it comes to these orders if they're going to stay on the book or if they're going to get taken off. So I don't look at them and like put too much weight to it, but it's definitely helpful, especially when you look at it and you're like, well, there's not many orders to the downside, but there's a lot of orders to the upside, right? So it just makes you think where we're going. You know what I mean?
Now, I have a lot of questions about this because for a few reasons. One, so we're bringing on Black Arrow, and they have Bookmap integrated inside the platform. They will.
Yeah. I know they just bought Bookmap, so it's going to be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, so I was at their office last week, and so it is inside the platform, which is pretty dope.
That is sick.
Yeah, so you can actually execute orders from Bookmap. Now, we're also bringing on Wealth Charts, and we are talking to Deep Charts too. So
okay, sick.
Yeah,
I told Lance, I was like, yo, if you guys, you know, I think you guys should get Deep Charts so you guys can do DX feed, right? You guys can bring DX feed into the mix. And you guys don't do Rhythmic, right?
No.
Yeah. But if you did DX feed, then people could still trade on Deep Charts. But
on Deep Charts, right?
Yeah, like I'm connecting Deep Charts with Tradecopia because I want to bring DX feed to Tradecopia, because DX feed isn't in Tradecopia right now. And so like if you're a Tradecopia user and you know you're using that copy trader, you're not able to connect your DX accounts on there and copy trade, right? So if I had a DX feed account through, let's say, I don't know, one of the firms that offer it, I couldn't use that as the leader, and I couldn't use that as a copy trader. I couldn't like put it onto a copy trader if they don't take DX feed. And I don't think anyone really takes DX feed currently. So I'm trying to make them the first. Connecting them and seeing if we can make it happen. But yeah, man, I will say, you know, I would say that the Bookmap stuff, like the orders on the DOM are interesting for sure. And I think someone can build an edge with it. I know that there's a lot of people that do. But for me, what has really helped is the orders on the charts. Because if I'm looking at a specific area where I think price should, like, let's say, okay, I guess the best way to look at it is like this, right? We put a high in today. Let's say here was the high, right? If I'm looking for a continuation higher off a pullback and I'm trying to figure out where to get long, we didn't touch VWAP here, right? VWAP never got tagged. I have the lunchbox VWAP right here. That never got touched. We didn't get near New York VWAP. Like, you can't really use VWAP today, right? But what I could do is I could find an area where price accumulated and then had a massive move out of, and I could wait to see when we get here if more orders come on the book and I'm able to use that for support and resistance. And what I saw when we got down here, not only do we have 29,800, which is a round number, which you would think that, you know, we should support that if we're buyers. I also could see that a massive seller came into the market here at exactly this low, dude, and the candle ripped up here. Like these people are stuck in this position. You know what I mean? They're going to have to buy that back. And so also what it tells me is there's a massive buyer absorbing orders here. You know what I mean? So I know that this is now actual support, and that I could use that as a support area for a continuation higher, right? Now, do I know how high we're going to go? No. But if you're looking at if you're just looking at highs and lows, then you would be targeting this high here, right? The current high at that time. And that's what I love it for. I'm already bullish. I mean, you know how I trade. I mean, we talked about it. I'm already bullish. I'm already looking for price to go higher, right? I'm already looking for price to go higher because I'm a momentum trader. I'm looking for us to continue in the direction we're going. I don't want to try to catch the reversal. Yeah, I mean, bro, the last few days have been insane. Today has been absolutely crazy. But this is a great way to find your entry. And I think from what I've heard is that the guys at Bookmap are working on something that's kind of like this. But they don't have this yet. But I think it would be super. I think it would be useful for them because I find a lot of use out of it, right? Especially if you're already like a price action trader. All this does is give you more confirmation, you know?
And it's another way to utilize Bookmap actually on the chart instead of having it as two separate things that you're reading off of.
Exactly. 100%.
Right.
100%. But yeah, man, it's been going really well. Like I'll show you, I think I had one DOL day on the top 1 future accounts. But other than that, I've been crushing it. I think we're at, I'll tell you right now what I'm at on those accounts. On my top 1 futures accounts, I'm up 5K in one of them. So that's pretty good. I like that. And I'm up over 2K on another one. So yeah, pretty good, man. Looking pretty good. And
since our last The
last stream was great because I think I took a payout with you, didn't I? Didn't I hit a payout? I think I hit a payout there.
Well, no. So you hit a payout. We went 2 for 2 on trades because we like streamed 2 days in a row.
Yeah, I remember that.
Discord, and then on here. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. So yeah, I think I took a 4.5K payout from Top Step from that trade. But I just secured a $6,000 payout from Funded Next, or not Funded Next, sorry, Futures Elite. And yeah, just working my way to take that payout with you guys, man. That's my next payout that's cooking here. It's between you guys and Tradeify. Those are the next two that are potentially in the pipeline here. Don't want to jinx myself, you know. Don't want to jinx myself, but we're on the way there. But yeah, I've been trading. What is it?
One trade at a time.
One trade at a time, man. And I'll share this with you because I think you'll appreciate it. So this was all using the order flow, right? Along with, you know, the data that I use to understand where markets are supposed to go. The Tmade core, which I think I showed you the Tmade core we were trading in the Discord. So along with all of that, mixing in the let me just make sure. Okay, there we go. Mixing in the order flow. I mean, look at this, dude. Just look at this month that I've had so far. I got these accounts on the 17th, and I haven't lost a day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight green days last month, and then starting this month off with 2 straight green days. So that was the 6K payout. Yeah, dude. Honestly, cooking, and I would say like it has a lot to do with adding that order flow. And you know, I'm a good trader, but I think I can see a little bit deeper now with this.
Just have more conviction. I really like
100%, man.
On the book here on the left, how clean it looks. Like a lot of times when you have Bookmap on, you know, you can customize it to take a lot of the noise off.
Yeah.
Did you do that with this? And then also,
you can totally do that. I haven't touched it. This is how it comes. But yeah, you can do. I mean, you can change everything about this. Every color, how much it shows you, how much it doesn't. I think this is like the most for me. I think we're probably the same. I think as traders, I want simple. So I don't like order flow with footprints and all these kind of crazy things. I want simple. So I just want to be able to see that there's not a lot of noise in between that order and like where we are now, right? Like I don't want to see a bunch of random lines everywhere because I'll get confused, man. You know, it's like some of those Bookmap charts that I've seen people with. It's like, bro, what are you looking at? That looks crazy.
Right. And also too, it's intimidating for somebody that's wanting to learn Bookmap.
Super intimidating, man.
Right. So
super intimidating. Yeah,
did
I
it
agree.
come in purple and like neon green?
Yeah. So deep charts.
You change your chart to match.
Yeah, so deep charts comes purple and green, and I'm just using purple and green because it's how it came, and I think a lot of people associate these colors to deep charts, and that's why I'm using it. But they have a design team that's been working on some new colors, and it's actually pretty cool. Like if I go to the templates here, I think it's So for example, like there's dark red, there's deep vision, there's like a bunch of different colors here.
Ooh, deep vision.
Right? Yeah, it sounds they come up with all the deep words, you know.
Right. Deep vision. Everybody wants that.
All right, we want that deep vision, man. And then, for example, like for the chart here on the right, if I go to, let's say, Smart Money, I'll show you this, for example. So on the dark, they have this thing called Neptune Blue. If I click on Neptune Blue, it's like basically automated color tones that you can use, you know, so you don't have to think too much, which I like.
Right.
And they have a good taste, I think, the design team, which is important, right? Because nobody's going to want to use like really crappy color tones. But yeah, so my book is off to them. I like the guys there. It just happened to work out, man. I was looking at order flow and I've been looking to see if I can, you know, how to add it into what I'm already doing. For a while there, I didn't really want to because I was like, what I'm doing already is working so well. But yeah, man, I've been, you know me, I stream live every day, not only just in here, but also in the Discord. So people have seen me literally just throw the order flow on and start really like working it and trading it live, talking about, okay, the orders are coming in. This is what I'm seeing. I'm going to take the long here. I'm going to put my stop here. You know what I mean? And they're like, dude, you're like, what? Like, you're a machine, bro.
Right. So your learning curve on it, you were doing live while you're streaming because like there's only so many hours in a day. And
bro, no learning curve. I put it on the chart and I told everybody, I'm going to have it on the charts, but I'm going to trade the same way I've been trading. If I start to notice that there is any way for me to see that there are confluences between it, I'll start to implement them. And I started to watch and just trade the same way, but I was watching and seeing, oh, there is confluences. I'm looking to go long. I'm seeing these orders come in, you know, I'm looking to do this. I'm seeing these orders come in. So over time, I was like, all right, guys, for 2 weeks, I just kind of watched it. It was on the charts, but I didn't use it. I just kind of watched it. And then I started saying, all right, it's time. I think I have a pretty good idea of how I can use this and really be successful with it for how I trade. And yeah, man, it's just been going really well. But again, understanding, like a lot of people will see like a big bubble here, like a big sell order here, and think like, oh, we're ready to go lower. You know what I mean? But context matters. Like what you want to see is a bullish momentum day to the upside where we just continue to rip with people getting squeezed. Somebody has to get hurt for us to continue to go higher, right? And here you could see it, that these sellers is about 150 orders to the downside here. We can't go lower. Again, 108 orders right there, can't go lower. Another 200 orders here, market can't go lower, right? Another 200 orders there, market can't go lower. You know what I mean? And then obviously at the highs, you want to see massive buying with no continuation if you're looking for a short. Now, I wouldn't be trying to short this thing. I keep saying this to everybody because everybody wants to short it. They're you know, we've ripped 1,000 points. It makes sense if you want to short it. But on a day like today, even though we have these massive orders coming in, I might scalp a short off of that, but I'm not looking to hold any position on the short side, right? I don't think that makes sense. So I think it's context too. It's like you can't just throw order flow on and like, you know, bubbles start coming on the charts and you just start taking trades. You know, I think there's got to be like you got to have already something that works, in my opinion. You got to have some sort of model that works. And, you know, it's like anything, man. If you're trying to add new things to your model to see if it helps it, I think I'm a big pro that. I think an ICT trader who puts a VWAP on probably sees more consistency than if he didn't have the VWAP on there. That's my own take on it, you know? So yeah, I don't know. I'm a big believer, but again, did I get rid of my VWAPs to replace it with order flow? No. Am I getting rid of my data because I'm just going to trade the order flow? No. But I will tell you this, Clay. You know, when you and I were streaming that one time, I kept saying that we're not seeing continuations as much as we were seeing. We were seeing a lot more like mean reversions.
Right.
At that time,
2 weeks ago, it was super choppy,
reversing at the highs and lows. And I was able to adapt to that and see on the order flow when it was happening. And I have taken mean reversion kind of trades that I would never have taken before based on the order flow. And so what it actually has also done, which is really interesting, is in my stream, like in the morning stream, I'll say, guys, I know the data suggests we go higher, but this is what I'm seeing on the order flow. I think that we might just not get a continuation to take the high today. I think we might pull back pretty deep. I don't know how far we're going to go. So I'm not going to take the long. I might actually take the short on this because of what I'm seeing. And so it's actually been kind of interesting because a long that I would have taken before, because that's just the model, I may think twice about it and then maybe either put low risk or skip it altogether and actually do the opposite. And it's worked out in my favor. So I will say that's been interesting to watch. So yeah, anyone who says that it's all algorithms and there's no that orders don't move the markets, I don't know what to tell you guys. I see orders coming in and they obviously are moving these markets.
Right. No, dude, I love that. Do you have any examples of the mean reversion? Unless you're searching for trades right now. I don't know.
No, I'm chilling. I mean, here's the thing, man. What you're going to want to be seeing, first off, you got to have an area of where you think the price could reverse, right? So, for example, you know that I like to trade the initial balance stuff. I talked about this in the Discord, right? So, a lot of times what I'm doing now is, today I had this marked here. This kind of upset me, man. I was fiddling around with adding more accounts into my copier, and I had this marked, and a lot of my Discord took this long and I couldn't get in it. I ended up taking the breakout, which happens here later on. But that kind of frustrated me today. But on to the next subject.
The opening range was set?
Yeah, so after the opening range was set, I ended up taking the breakout here and taking it out into this. And I'm up 22,000 across all my accounts today. So it's been a really good day. But 22K on the accounts today.
Dude, nice.
Yeah, dude, we're absolutely cooking. Here, I'll show you.
So
I had to lose money, bro, because a lot of these are straight to fundeds. So I was over the consistency because you can't make more than 1,800 on a 150K. I did the math. I was like, wait, I made $2,300. And I've done that before. And I just kind of was like, you know what? I'm not going to lose money. That's so stupid. You know what I mean? But then I ended up having to make 11,000 for the first payout instead of 9. And it really bothered me that I had to do that. So I did the math today and I was like, all right, I'm up $2,300 or $2,400. Damn, I have to make 11K for the payout. Nah, screw that. And I lost money on purpose. So I'm under the 20K mark right now.
Whatever you got to do, man. Whatever you got to do.
I hate to say it, man. I hate to encourage people to lose money, but those consistencies really are important to kind of like keep if that's your goal,
Yeah.
But yeah. So what I'll show you an example of is like the other day was the initial balance was set, right? We had all of the VWAPs, everything aligning to me to want to take the position higher, right? We wanted to take it higher. What I saw was that ES had a massive order coming in at the highs of the initial balance. I mean, I'm talking like 3,000 orders, something that's very out of the normal, right? And ES moved away from that big order. That was a huge order that came in and we did not see any continuation on that move. And so I was like, guys, ES is rejecting the initial balance high right now off of a massive order that should have taken the market higher. And we're seeing a pullback off of it. I don't like that. I'm not going to long NQ like I normally would. And I would have never known that if I wasn't looking at the order flow, right? I would have never known that. I would have been looking at ES and NQ like I always do. And I would have been like, all right, guys, on this pullback, we're going to go long because that's the model where we're looking for the breakout, the continuation, the break through the highs and that kind of stuff. But no, man, I was like, yo, that's an out of nowhere order that is so uncommon to see that I'm going to stay out of it. And what happened, dude? It faked the high and completely melted, I would have taken a massive loss on that trade. And so those are the kind of examples where like people have been in my Discord, see me live trading and they're like, oh shit, like Alex just saved us all from this massive like loss. You know what I mean? Yeah. That we would have taken. So I'm not saying that, I'm not saying order flow is for everyone. I'm not saying that it's the holy grail of trading, but I am saying that it's helped me a lot with a couple of things that
I'm pretty locked in, dude. So
yeah, with a couple little things that I've been a little bit that have been that you can ask yourself questions about. If you're second guessing yourself, this is a great way to kind of not. But yeah, dude. So we have a problem. I wanted to give away accounts. I don't know if they fixed it. Let's see if they did. Because we had an issue with like the bot. Yeah, the giveaway bots. Are we good to go? Yeah, the giveaway bot broke before you came on, man.
Too many giveaways on proper match.
Man, that's that's what we're known for here, dude.
Bot's like, kill me.
100%. Yeah. The bot, I think I just asked them if we're good to go, so I'll let you know now. But I wanted to talk to you, man. I know that Top 1 Futures released Top 1 2.0.
Yeah, man.
And I kind of wanted to ask you a little bit if you can explain, because I see the graphics, I see all the stuff, right? But like from your words, what exactly is Top 1 Futures 2.0? And what does it mean to you to get to that point where you? Yeah,
I mean, so all of the updates that we made have come from like our client and traders' suggestions. So a lot of things that you wouldn't think make a difference, but they do in terms of like user experience, like updating the website, little things inside the trader dashboard. I think it just has a much smoother, cleaner, more intuitive look about it, you know, the checkout process as well. So also part of that is, which I already mentioned it earlier, is bringing on our new platforms, Black Arrow, Well Charts, Deep Charts, if we end up going there too. So yeah, we're just continually making updates, faster payouts. We got our payouts, it's about under an hour at the moment. So
Woo, let's go, baby. That's
so that was
awesome, man.
one
Congrats,
of the
dude.
big things, right? So
Yeah, that's what people want, man. People want their money, man. You know, they're working hard out here, dude. They're sweating every day trying to get these payouts.
You got to think too, we have to do risk checks, right? So to make sure that everything is that people aren't gaming the system and doing, there's been a lot of that in other firms in terms of like,
I've seen the posts, man. I've seen the posts,
right? So, or like where there's rings of people doing whatever. So but we updated our software on the back end, like using AI as well for, you know, different risk tools, so we can go through these processes faster. So
amazing.
Yeah, we're pumped, dude. And then of course
I'm super hyped for you guys, dude, and I'm a big advocate. So it's good to see that you guys are improving. You know, it's like ego out the door. You know, how can we get better? You know what I mean? And that's what matters. People love that, man. They love to see the improvements. Question about the accounts though. So I know faster payouts. I know the design looks a little different now, right? So anything that we should know about the accounts that you want to tell us about?
Not particularly, other than, you know, the different promotions that we have going on. So we've really like streamlined our accounts too, in terms, instead of like we thought about adding other account types as well, but honestly I think traders want, just like, they want to know what they're getting. Hey, I want an instant funded account. Cool. We have our Ignite account. We have our OG instant funded, right? So, or they want an eval account. All right. So we have our access account, which is $39, which you buy one, get one free. You can copy.
I saw that. 10. That's crazy.
Yeah. So that has an activation fee, or if somebody doesn't want an activation fee, then we have our elite daily accounts, right? So
dailies,
and that are our daily payout, right? So instead of making it more adding stuff, sure, we added like new dashboard and stuff, but you know, we updated it.
Yep.
I think it's better to remove things in a lot of ways.
I agree, man. It's kind of like a restaurant, you know what I mean? Or like a
fine dining.
Yeah, fine dining. Hold on, top1futures.com, right? I'm gonna put it up here because I think people are asking about it. Is it top1futures.com?
Yep, it should be.
Top1futures.com. It should be. Unless they changed it on you. Here, I'll check. I want to make sure, guys. I'm giving you guys the right information here.
Right now, for the 2.0, we have
so here it is.
55% off, right? So if you
how come I wanted to see your muscles on here, dude? What's up with that, bro?
Matt's got bigger muscles than me, dude.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, he's holding it down there, dude. He's not, he's not showing it off.
Bro, he's like 6'5".
Really? Oh man, that guy's a monster.
Yeah, so but yeah, man, so like I said, just really trying to take the suggestions and stuff instead of just making small tweaks one at a time. We wanted to do it all at once, right? And so I posted about this like a week ago too. I'm gonna do it in waves. So the next wave is platform wave, if you want to off Tradevate, or you still have it obviously, but
I see TradingView, Tradevate, Ninja Trader, and you're gonna have potentially not potentially, I know Black Arrow for sure is coming on here. Well charts for sure, potentially deep charts. I mean, you guys are gonna be crushing it with all that, man. I like the design a lot more. I think it's simpler, cleaner, and I'm all about design, man. I'm big on design.
I know. Actually, funny enough, I was driving back today from had to go to a doctor's appointment or whatever, and there was like a brutalist like an art deco in the middle of like Centro Brazil, like in Florianopolis. I was like, it made me think of you, because it's like the most random thing.
The one guy who loves this like brutalist stuff.
Yeah.
No, yeah, dude, I've been working on Tmade, so like I kind of took the idea from you guys, the 2.0 thing, and we relaunched.
I saw that.
Yeah, we relaunched TraderMade in like a 2.0. Hey, I got to be on here one of these days.
Let's do it, dude.
We launched TraderMade 2.0, which is basically like the newest, updated, most upgraded version of it, right? So it's like I kind of stole a little bit of inspiration from you guys, and I think it's good, man. I feel like any business that you have or anything that you're doing, it's like you got to always try to make it better. You know, it's like I hate when I see how like people that are homeowners and like never take care of their home, dude. This shit's just falling apart. It's like, you know, this is your baby. Like you got to take care of this stuff, you know? And the industry is constantly changing and you got to adapt and you got to be doing what you're doing, you know, to be exciting, you know? The good thing that you guys have, and I always say this, man, is they have you, right? Like you're a cool dude. And
Thank you.
man, if any, and the thing is, like, if I'm trading with firms, man, I want to know the people behind them. At least I want to know the guy's a cool dude, right? If he's a freaking asshole or a piece of shit or just like a dweeb, I might not be into it, man. You know, I just might not. Because us humans, I think we relate to people who we like, you know. So obviously,
you know, I could probably do a better job of like getting out there into the Twitter space and like throwing my hat in that ring. But man, I would just rather you know, get in with people that I really enjoy trading and being around, like you, Austin, like being part of those groups and part of those circles. And the drama part of prop firms is just exhausting, man. I open Twitter to just see what's going on, and I'm like,
and
dude, it's like a piece of me gets like sucked.
Opening Twitter sometimes is like an arm comes out of your phone and just slaps you a couple times.
Yeah.
Like, oh man, what happened there? No, I hear you 100%, man. But I'll tell you this, dude. I rather have someone like you a lot of the time who's not maybe so dialed in with social media, all this kind of stuff, even though you are. I mean, I see you posting on Instagram a lot. But you know, you're not like at the center of the space and like trying to be in everyone's drama and shit, like some of the other prop firm CEOs and stuff like that. But that's what I like about you the most. I like that you're just you, bro. You're out here chilling in Brazil, man, wearing a tank top, like, you know, like you're just enjoying life, man. And I think that's also what, you know, what do we get into trading for in the first place? What do we trade prop firms for in the first place? To leverage so that we can make money, so that we can live that lifestyle. I mean, I would love to be in Brazil right now, bro, especially with that backyard of yours, you know?
I did the opposite that probably most people would think. I like sold my car, sold my house, sold everything, and then just like did that instead of like buying more stuff.
Yeah, you're like, I'm not gonna buy more stuff, dude.
Yeah, exactly. So, but whatever anybody wants, you know what I mean? Whatever makes them happy.
I agree, dude. And you look happy, man. That's what I'll say. You look happy from where I'm sitting. So
thanks, dude. Likewise. Yeah, man. No, it's cool. You know, in the space in general, like, because I see like Abby in there, for example. She's got her own thing going on now. She's crushing it, and like,
I'm supporting her, dude. I had her on the show the other day.
Nice. It seems like there's just a good group of people that are traders, that are like real traders. They're building their lives around it, and it's just a testament that it is, especially with prop firms too. And Top One, I love being a part of it. Is like, it is something that's, you know, fucking possible for anybody to do. But you didn't just like download the matrix, like all your knowledge about order flow and the way you trade. Like, lots of time went into it. But
yeah, no, for sure. Can you imagine if I just plugged in?
It does pay off. Is I guess what I'm getting at, you know. So
yeah. No, I mean that's the thing, man. I think the reality is the more you put into something, you know, hopefully the more you get out of it. But yeah, man, super hyped about Top One 2.0. I'll tell you right now, dude, I think you guys have one of the best instant fundeds in the business. Me and Zarb talk about it all the time. People ask about instant fundeds. I always say Top One. That's what I'm trading with you guys. And I don't know. I just think the drawdown's great. I think the targets are great. I think the payouts are great.
How much did trading with the consistency rule like improve your trading? And I'm not saying this because I'm trying to like
yeah, for sure. I'll tell you this.
It's definitely a true thing, man.
Yeah, I'll tell you this for sure, because I will be honest. I've never been somebody who, like, if you took away consistency from me, I don't think I'll ever have like a 10K on one account kind of day. I'm just not that trader. I think actually you might be. I've seen you like trade, and I think you hold.
I'm a risk taker, dude.
Yeah, you're holding your trades. I've seen you, which is badass. But I'm more of see money, take money, and that's how I've got to where I got. I think eventually I'm gonna have to, because from what I know from some of the biggest traders that I'm friends with, is being able to push on days when your edge is there and being able to maximize those profits is super important. I'm not there at that point where, like, I'm usually going to have a $1,500 a day, $1,000 a day, a $2,000 a day. Those are my days. And after, when I hit those days, I'm kind of like done mentally. I'm checked out already. Even when I come on stream here, it sucks because I come on stream here to hang out with everybody. And I'm like, guys, I don't think I'm going to take a trade. Like, we're up freaking 20 bands on all the accounts. It doesn't make sense for me to even, I know I'm your host, but like,
Right.
I also want to make sure you guys don't overtrade if you're in my situation, you know? So yeah.
I mean, if you get it done within the first 10 minutes of market open or whatever. Like,
yeah, dude, like that's the goal. Yeah, you guys are exactly. But yeah, dude, that's the reality is, I'm a big fan of consistency rules, mostly because that's just how I trade. You know what I mean?
Right.
But there are some people who consistency really hurts them because on days when their edge is present and they want to push it, they can't. But then days when their edge isn't present, they're taking big losses, and it's just, you know, it's kind of like they get 2 steps and then they end up, you know, 2 steps back, 2 steps forward, and it's just like they're stuck in that. So I think it's whatever works for the individual person. But I will say that I am a big fan if somebody does want a straight to funded account of what you guys offer. I'm trying to read the chat as well as we're chatting here. Are you also talking to them? You're writing all?
Yeah,
okay,
I am.
cool,
If
cool.
it seems like I'm checked out, I'm trying to. I like to get on here and, dude, all the stuff from Top 1 2.0 came because, you know, I go on rounds on the different streams.
And you probably are getting all the feedback, dude.
From all the feedback, dude. That's what you know. Either Lance will be on and take notes and stuff or I will too, or I'll record it, you know. And then that is what it gathered up a lot of the info on improvements we could make. You know,
I love that, dude. Abby's saying, how many payouts before live on Top 1 futures, man? You guys have a set amount of payouts, or is it more just kind of individual trader?
It depends on the trader, but typically 3 to 5, and it also depends on the account too. But you know, you could take an access account, right? Like a lot of people, and I mean, it's kind of designed that way because it's a $39 account and it's buy one get one free. Just, you know, punt, just YOLO the first one. You know what I mean? So you can pass it in a day. It really comes down to trading style as well, you know. So
yeah, I mean, listen, dude, those accounts you're talking about that are like $30 or whatever, I recommend those to the people who have more of a hard time passing accounts, and to the people who just don't have the patience to pass accounts. Like some people some people aren't even beginners; they just don't have patience. They just want to send every account. You know, I get it. It depends. I still have the hardest time figuring out what kind of person I am, because I always have a mixed bag. I have 5 or 6 150Ks that I'm trading that are instant funded, and then I have evals that I'm trading and then I take them to funded and I trade those, you know. But the thing that bothers me about evals, man, is like, did I really just make 9K to pass an account to then make another 9K or whatever it was to get a $4,000 payout? So I made 18,000 to make 4,000 or to make 3K. You know, I look at it like that. Right. And I'm like, man, in what world is making really 18K? A lot more work.
It's much more work to do that.
So much more work, dude. And the instant funders are not even that much more expensive, dude. That's the crazy part. They're a couple $100 more, you know? But I think people just don't have patience, and that's why they don't go the instant funded route. You know what I mean? They just don't want the 10-day, or I think it's 8 days to pay out. What is it? 5 days? I can't remember with you guys. I think it's the $9,000 buffer, but I can't remember the amount of days. I don't think you guys have a max day. I think it's just, if you make $1,800, which is the max you can make, it would be about 5 days to pay out, I think. So yeah, Clay's they're integrating wealth charts here, chat. I appreciate your risk management, but I am a live person with a few thousand in profits in your account that I worked very hard to accumulate, and I'm worried you are going to take the money from me. Why? Yeah, why would you be worried, man? You don't got to be worried, dude.
So it's the like
that's a rule that's at every firm.
Yeah. So
there's like 2 firms that don't have it. Guys, 50% of your profits over 10 seconds that's like every single firm pretty much has that. Yes, they do. Over 50%. Tradeify has it. I I don't know if Lucid has it. They might. I don't know what they have.
It's probably 5 or 10 seconds. The reason is for tick scalping and algos.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Imagine you just open and close positions and just like, you know, exploit a little bit like that.
Yes, we will have deep charts, but can we still run a giveaway? I do have to get off at the top of the hour.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Last time I didn't have anything to do. I think I stayed on here for like
yeah, you hung out.
hours.
So yo, what we'll do is this, Clay. How about this?
Yeah.
What's your schedule like
Next
Friday?
week?
No, this week. Like
Friday?
you have like a 20-minute session you can come on just to do the giveaway?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do that because
Yeah.
the giveaway bot is broken right now.
Okay.
I have something to do at 4 too, so it would be perfect. We'll get you back on for like a 20-minute session and just do a giveaway, chat. What do you think about that, chat?
We'll make it rain.
Yeah, we'll just make it rain, dude, for a good 20-minute session. And yeah, we'll have to get you back in
And
Trader
I'll be
Made, dude,
back
in
on
August.
Tmade for sure. And then for that, when I'm on the Tmade stream too, let's do a deep dive as like a clinic on order flow if you wanted.
Yeah,
to.
I got you, bro. Let's do
We're
it.
live trade too, but that would be cool since it's more educational.
Yeah, 100%,
You know?
dude. And I got a question for you. Do we have a code here today that people can